this year, and there were bigger names for sure out there, and he didn't give up, top 15 prospects to get them. But did he make the team better? Is the team better today than they were a week ago? And I think the resounding answer is yes, because Finnegan alone is an addition to the bullpen that they desperately needed. The two starters that they added, maybe Reese Olson was certainly better, but he was hurt, so they needed to add to that. There's a big risk with these two pitchers that they got, the two starters that they got, because they haven't pitched extraordinarily well all season long. They've got some stretches where they've been really good.
One of them pitches again tonight in Paddock.
Yeah, and some stretches where they were not good. But you're not asking him to step in and be your number one or number two guy. You're asking him to step in and give you competitive innings at the back end of a rotation. And so far, they've more than done that in one start each. It's a very small sample size.
There are two other variables that don't get talked about or people aren't stoked about. One is the returning players that they clearly think can help. People aren't stoked about this at all.
No.
And I understand why. We have not seen Urquidy. In fact, most people don't even know who he is. We have not seen Alex Cobb.
Nope.
And there's growing skepticism that he will ever pitch for the Tigers. We've seen very little of Sawyer Gibson-Long. We've known the name. We know that he was hurt, missed 2 seasons, came back, showed a degree of effectiveness, been hurt. Alex Lang could come back. Although, didn't he have a setback?
He just didn't pitch all that well. But he's, I guess, his last 3 outings, he hasn't allowed a walk. So looking for positives there. But he probably can come back sooner than later. And the clock starts ticking on some guys once they start a rehab assignment. They've got 30 days to make the squad. So a couple of these guys could be back in September.
He was the one they called it a pause, right? They didn't call it a setback. They said it was a pause. Parker Meadows, Jace Young, are those guys going to be a factor at all?
Well, if you go back to last year, and last year at this time, this is when the Tigers had to figure things out in a totally unique and creative way. And that's when pitching chaos was really kind of born. And I don't think that this team is going to do pitching chaos this year, not in the form they did last year. But pitching chaos could come in the form of, are they going to bring guys up and send them down quickly? Is that going to happen, or are we just going to see, hey, well, we're bringing along all the players you mentioned, which is that's 5 or 6 guys you mentioned, including the position players, but there's 4 pitchers involved there, and that's not even including minor league guys that maybe you want to give a chance to who have pitched really well in the minors. I think we're going to see an awful lot of pitchers coming up and being added to this team and being subtracted from this team over the next 8 weeks, just because guys are getting healthy and guys are getting an opportunity or should get an opportunity to show what they can do.
Yeah. And like we were seeing, there was talk about, hey, wait till Kerry Carpenter's back, And we've seen since Kerry Carpenter's been back, he's been pretty good. But we had a track record with Carpenter. We'd seen Carpenter. We have not seen Urquidy. We have not seen Cobb. We haven't seen much from Sawyer Gibson-Long.
We haven't seen Alex Lang.
Haven't seen Lang.
Yeah,
it's been a year, but those guys, those could be contributors. Hard to get fired up about them. But what if? I mean, seriously, if Parker Meadows,
I don't even want to think about what if with Parker Meadows, because I've been hurt before. Keep getting my hopes up, and then he just ends up back on the IL. It'd be amazing if he could stay healthy and harness what he was last year for this team down the stretch, because he was an excellent player for this team down the stretch. But I'm not counting on it, I guess. I think that the one area they've got some depth is in the outfield. So maybe they can absorb that, because while he's been struggling and not being able to find any kind of consistency, Wenzel Perez has. Wenzel Perez has been excellent for this team. I do expect Riley Green to snap out of this little slump that he's in right now. He's always going to strike out a lot, but it's what he does between the strikeouts that matters. And I think he's going to start putting the ball in play again and then putting it over the fence again and being the all-star that he is. I mean, he was so incredibly productive for the first 100 games of this season or 90 games of this season.
I feel like he's got like a month here to sort it out too. Like he's got a long time.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's still 2 months left in the season.
And because of the healthy lead, getting him going. I don't know what the problem is, and I don't know if they know what the problem is. I assume they have ideas. But you don't want to change all the good just to have him make more contact,
Yeah.
I mean, it feels like it's always been an uppercut swing, but it's been effective. But you have to be able to rebound when somebody comes up and has an answer to what you're doing.
Go back to the mustache.
So, yeah, that didn't really work. Then he kind of went clean shaven. Riley Green's looks, he looks like a completely different dude. Like, completely different dude. When the mustache was gone and he was still somewhat clean shaven. He had kind of the 5 o'clock shadow thing going on. But I'm like, that's Riley Green? Never ever seen him without a hat on. Clean shaven, no hat on. I bet he could walk through a mire and nobody would stop him.
Wow.
Dude, I'm telling you, if baseball players take their hats off and sometimes like, wait, what? Oh, yeah. And then, but if you shave him completely clean, freshly shaved, no hat, Riley Green walks through mire. I fully believe that. 248-539-9797. Not that that's relevant to the Tigers winning the division and making a postseason run. All right. So, Lions have a day off, Scott. Dan Campbell spoke yesterday about Hendon Hooker, and we will get into that a little bit. But play a game in a few nights as they are taking on Atlanta. And I'm excited, as always, to see them play. I'm excited to see them play better. I'm not sure we're necessarily going to see that. Probably the biggest news is Ennis Rakestraw's injury appears to be serious-ish, and that sucks.
It does suck. We didn't see a whole lot of him last year because of injuries, and it was his rookie season, and just competitively holding him out. But we're expecting some big things from this year, at least to see the field a lot more. Maybe be a nickelback type guy. You're going to have injuries to the secondary that he'd be counted on to come in, and now it's going to be a while. It's going to be delayed again, which is unfortunate. It's unfortunate for him because now it's 2 seasons in a row. You started off your NFL career and you're starting off hurt. Now, let's hope it's not serious.
I feel like they are one injured corner away from me having to think, because I like their top 3, and you need more guys to rotate through. You want to have depth. And Terrion Arnold's been banged up a little bit, but between Terrion Arnold, DJ Reed, and Amik Robertson, and you play oftentimes 3 corners on the field at the same time, I'm good. One more injury to one of those top 3, and I'm going to get that sinking here we go again feeling with a position group getting devastated by injuries. Their margin for error when it comes to injuries in the secondary is getting thinner. And you since we've worked together, you've talked about guys in the secondary always get hurt.
Always.
So it's almost like you can't have enough depth. And they did bring in Rock Ya-Sin, and they did bring in Avonte Maddox, and those guys have some position flexibility, and
it's good depth.
Those are veterans, but dude, I don't want to do this whole game again.
No, nobody wants to do this whole game again, and that's why Doug, monitor the situation.
That's okay. We will do that. Straight ahead. So there's kind of been an ongoing battle in the household, and last night, I guess we could say I lost out. I was the black sheep of the family when it came to this.
Uh-oh.
I lost out. I'll explain today at 11:05 here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket. So, Gator, anything else exciting last night in the Gator household? Just Tigers? What else? Anything? Anything fun?
No, not really.
No.
I don't think it was anything fun.
Do you have everything good with Lois?
We're on good terms.
Are you?
Yeah, good terms.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah. So, and that's good news. She's not destroying the house as much.
Excellent.
Got that going for me.
You hearing an echo in here now?
I'm not.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Are you?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. There's like a speaker over here now spitting you out 10 seconds, 15 seconds after you say something. Somebody alert the engineers. You hear that over there? Yeah, you got to hear that. Yeah, some speaker just
I
came
think
out
we
here.
had something like this last week as well.
Did we?
I don't know if it's a computer that's on.
So there's we just had a control room renovation, and all the toys are really cool. But now there's also some technical issues going on. But
don't throw it.
Don't throw what?
Whatever it is making that noise. It's got the speaker. Don't throw it.
I will not. That's really not my style.
Don't do it.
There are people here that will throw things, but it's not me.
Don't.
Nor will I throw anything at said speaker. All right, so last night in our household,
Yeah.
we had something go a little haywire with one of our music streaming accounts. And I have always been an Apple Music guy, and the kids are heavy Spotify people.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the Spotify account. Now we have some other radio station being piped in here.
What is going on?
I have no idea, but we are hearing some completely different radio station getting piped into our studios. Apparently, it's not going out over the air. So
no, it's not. It's
whatever
just
the case may
in
be.
the studio that we can.
Anyway, so I've always been an Apple Music guy. The kids have always been Spotify, and the Spotify account, we had to change a credit card. The old credit card and it went away, and the kids were panicked. They were actually, it worried my wife and I how much it bothered them that there was no Spotify.
Right.
And I'm like, I'm sick of paying for two accounts anyway. And I told the kids, it's time to come over to Apple Music. And they swore to me up and down that Spotify is better. And I have no clue whether or not Spotify is better. I've used them both. But all my playlists and my downloaded music is on Apple Music, and I didn't want to have it, have to switch it all over to Spotify and download like 1,000+ songs.
I understand.
Yep. So eventually I found an app that could do it for you for $10. So I paid $10, log into my Apple Music account, log into Spotify, and I could transfer from one to the other. So as of today, I am now officially off Apple Music.
Is it a one-time fee or is it a monthly fee?
It was a one-time fee.
Okay.
Although I'm always worried about giving people my credit card information because I swear it said one-time fee, or I could pay monthly for $2.99, and I'm like, I think I'll just do the one-time fee because the monthly thing feels like I'll forget to cancel it and it'll just keep charging me. But anyway, we have made the switch from Apple Music to Spotify. Well, I have made the switch from Apple Music to Spotify, and the kids are very happy. I was the only one in the family using Apple Music.
You were the holdout.
I was the holdout, yes. And so I'm going to ask the audience, is there anything in your household where you are the lone person, like you are the black sheep of the family, if you will? And maybe like the kids tried to explain to me why Spotify was better, and it didn't work. I have no idea why they think Spotify is better.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Apple Music is, I guess if you're a subscriber to Apple, you have access to everything, or is it only what you download that you have to pay for your downloads?
I don't know.
Because I mean,
I don't think you have access to everything.
I have an Apple account because I have the iPod, and I had put all music into the iPod, which yes, I know it's like all 10 years ago, but I still have it in there, and I have it on a computer app, whatever. I can always download stuff there and play it off my computer as well. But otherwise, if you want to listen to other stuff, you get samples of songs, but you don't get the whole song. Spotify, it's a monthly fee to it, but I can make playlists of anything that's in their library and I could listen to it on my phone or my computer or whatever. I think Spotify is better.
Yeah, I can do all that on Apple Music.
But you have to pay for the downloads though on Apple Music.
Oh, well, the thing about Spotify, if you don't pay, you get commercials. You get ads, and you can't choose.
If you don't pay, right. But
Yes.
if I pay a monthly fee.
Yeah, that's the same thing with Apple Music.
Okay.
I just was using Apple Music. They were using Spotify.
Okay,
And we
so
were
for a
paying two
monthly,
bills.
I'm
We're
sorry.
down to one.
So for a monthly fee on Apple Music, I can listen to anything
Yes.
for a monthly fee. Same thing as Spotify. Okay.
Same thing as
All right.
Spotify.
I got you.
But, now we're down to one, and 248-539-9797. My kids say it's an upgrade. My kids say it's bringing me into the modern day. I personally I'm uncomfortable with it. I got to learn it. But it's like anything else. You get to learn the functionality of something, and you get used to it, and then you turn around and you have to learn something new, and I don't want to, but maybe somebody can explain to me in some terms that I understand why Spotify is better. And either A, are you a holdout with something with your kids, your family, your parent, you're trying to bring your parents along? Because the one thing I always use as an analogy, I just don't want to be grandpa with the rotary dial phone.
Yeah, I hear you.
And that can happen if you refuse to move along with technology, right? You can suddenly you're using outdated things. And I at this point, I guess I upgraded. I really have no idea.
I mean, it's interesting because I have Apple. I don't have Apple Music. I have an Apple account. So, but it's not with Apple Music. So, or maybe I do and I just don't even take advantage of it. But I do listen. I listened to Spotify when I was home on a Saturday night, chilling by the fire pit.
Right.
Yeah. I put in some band's name, and then hey, it plays all the music of bands like that. So perfect.
Gotcha.
Genre based, liked it.
248-539-9797. So if anybody else, if you're holding out with something, and it doesn't have to be music, it can be other things too.
Oh,
like
sure.
Cable. I swear, my kids, we're getting them set up with their next living situations next year. Cable is not even in the equation. Like they just want streaming.
Oh.
They have no interest in cable.
Well, it's just another way of watching it, I guess.
It is.
I mean, I think that over the years, like our house, we were the last ones in the neighborhood to get cable. We were also the last ones in the neighborhood, I think, to get air conditioning, which were both wonderful things to add. I was so late to the table in getting direct deposit. As you know, I fought that, and then
Yes,
I kind of had to. And am I glad that I have direct deposit? I mean, it's just something I don't think about anymore, so it's whatever. But when you do a changeover, everything going basically through the internet or whatever, you can pay your bills online, everything going online. It does make things a ton easier. It saves all the waste of the paper and all this stuff coming in, and yet I still know people that will hang on to that they still write checks.
Yeah.
Maybe not write as many checks as they used to, but they still write checks.
248-539-9797. What are you, the holdout, or is there someone in your family you're trying to break them and bring them along? I am now off of Apple Music, and apparently I'm full-time Spotify.
What about cash? Where do you stand on paying cash for things?
I very rarely have it. I keep cash basically to tip people. Like, we just did a lot of travel.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of people you have to tip. And so I made sure I had cash for that. And I make sure I have cash for, just the random, here comes the UPS guy or something. I don't know.
Isn't it crazy how that's changed? Like,
yes.
It used to be you'd go to the ATM a couple times a week, to get some cash out or whatever. And that's what we were as society. Then COVID hits and everything goes on, everything's paid, credit cards and all this. And now I go and I hit the ATM twice a year.
I hate to break it to you. A lot of that was happening before COVID.
But most, I think there was a big switch after COVID.
Well, we could debate that, but I will tell you that the ATM is maybe once a year when I need some cash. I don't know. 248-539-9797. It's Carson Anderson. We'll get to your phone calls next. 97.1 The Ticket. Doug Harsh, Scott Anderson, 97 the ticket. Evan came in and scared the hell out of me because he said the problem with Spotify, he likes Apple Music better, and he said the problem with Spotify is that if one person in the family is listening to it and somebody else hits play, it knocks the original person off. And I'm like, whoa. But I think we have different accounts. I signed up we have like a family account, and there's no way you could only have one person listening at once, right? Because that would be a deal breaker.
That would be a deal breaker.
Yeah, hell to the no. To the nah.
Hell to the nah?
Yep.
Do kids not want to listen to Steely Dan?
Perhaps not. 248-539-9797. Let's go to AJ in Lake Orion. Hi, AJ.
Hey, guys, great show as usual. Doug, you're safe on the family account. I can assure you of that.
Good.
But my favorite thing with Spotify is I travel up into Canada or even in the UP where there's no signal, and I can pre-download my music, hit a button on Spotify, and take it offline, and all my music is stored, and I don't need to be online to listen to my music after that point. So that's something that I think is a very important feature of Spotify.
So with Apple Music, I found that some of the songs would play, like I'd put in a playlist that has 20 songs on it, and some of them would play, and others were inaccessible, and I couldn't figure out why. And I'm like, well, are some of these downloaded, some of them aren't? But when I have it up on Spotify, it's not downloaded, huh?
No, there's when you actually go to an album, there's a button that you'll hit, and you'll get a little green check mark next to it, which means it's downloaded in your list or your album. And then after that, when I go to Canada, I make sure that all the green checks on anything that I want to listen to are there. I hit the offline button, and it stores all that music.
I'm saying this here. I'm downloading a playlist right now. Interesting. All right. Yes, thank you. 248-539-9797.
What's on the playlist, Doug?
This is a current country music playlist.
Okay.
So I'm in a place here. Have you ever heard of Treaty Oak Revival?
No.
I'm in a Treaty Oak Revival kind of place right now.
Gator only likes Shabuzi.
No, not even that.
He likes a little bit of Whiskey Myers.
I like more than a little bit of Whiskey Myers.
Okay. 248-539-9797. Are you the last holdout with anything? Kang, what about in your household?
I'm the only male in my household. I'm still holding out.
The last of your gender.
Yeah, I am
That's
definitely going to stand my ground.
But Kang's always been you've always been up to date on latest technology anyway. So I feel like you're not one to ever worry about with that.
No, not that. But there is something that you might more resonate towards, Gator, on this. Is I told Doug this morning, I'm like a holdout on dessert in my family. Like my wife and my girls love dessert.
Yeah.
They cannot wait to get to dessert. And I'm like, I don't need it. Like every time we have a meal, they're right, what's for dessert? Like, you guys always have to have dessert? I'm like, I feel like I'm the only one. And
good for you.
Is it good for me? Am I missing out, man?
Well, I mean, it's good for you because you're not throwing on the added calories there.
Yeah.
You're not going all complete dad bod there.
No, I mean, I'm not. It's not even that. It's just like I feel like they need it. You know, like some people like sweet tooth. I guess I don't have the big of a sweet tooth as they do. I don't know if you're a dessert guy.
Let me ask you
I know
this,
Doug's not. He hates sugar.
Right.
Not true.
He despises it.
Yeah.
But
it's red meat then sugar.
Red meat then sugar, or sugar then red meat. But in your household, have you found yourself doing this because you are the patriarch of the family? Do you finish everybody else's plate?
Absolutely. I actually hold back on my orders because I know I'm going to be eating everyone else's food. Like, seriously.
I got one kid that will go for food and he go, oh, the onion rings and the fries and 2 burgers. I'm like, no, you won't. You're not going to eat all that. And he never does. And he always over orders. Can we get an app? No, because then you won't eat your. This is a total aside.
And then and let me guess. And then they don't want to take it home. They don't want leftovers.
No. Yeah, right. And I'm like, F you. You're taking this home, and guess what you're eating tomorrow? Rick writes in.
You don't own me. That's a boss of me.
Yeah.
Give me the jalapeno poppers.
They were bitching about our cell phone provider the other day, and I'm like, who? Oh, wait, here's an idea. I have an idea. I have an interesting idea. Choose whatever cell phone provider you want and pay the whole bill. Yeah.
Sure.
How about that?
Yeah.
How about you take your complaining and you shove it up there. I don't need to hear it anymore. God. Rick writes in, I'm the only one in the household with an Android phone, and I don't see that changing anytime soon.
I've thought about the change.
Have you?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I think I told you right before it was right when I got back from my vacation that because my iPod is almost destroyed, and because they don't make them anymore.
No.
That the only way left to access my music that I have on Apple is through iPhone. And I may have to make that switch at some point. I'm not doing it yet. And that's why I'm actually interested in this conversation about Spotify, because I do have Spotify.
I love that you're holding out, and I love that that's a big part of it. And you're holding out in large part because you're a man of principle and you hate Apple products and all of you blame Apple for everything. But
I don't like that Apple changes, like they make you get the next thing. They make the previous one kind of obsolete. I don't like that.
They do that, and they do it quickly, and usually the next thing is great. But
I'm sure it is. I just don't like that they force you. I mean, it's a great business model for them. It works. Clearly works for them.
And this is how you end up with a rotary dial phone. Vanna Fun 69 on Twitch says, out of 6 family members, I'm the only person using Android and not Apple. Was the only person using Android, not Apple. I finally gave in and got an Apple device when T-Mobile gave me a free line. My progress on the Apple operating system is very slow. 248-539-9797. What are you holding out in your household? You're the last one. We go to Chris in Canton. You're next. Hi, Chris.
Hey, fellas, what's going on?
How you doing, Chris?
Gator, you are so right about Apple. I spent 2 hours in the Apple store the other day. Most pretentious place I've ever been.
It is.
I switched over horrible. I switched over to Android just to piss off all my kids and their spouses, and now they're coming unglued about it. But what's killing, and they technology shame me all the time. Honest to God, I'm going to disown all of them. The one thing I held out on was Venmo. I manage 3 softball teams. I've always got money coming in, and I always had them send it to my son. My son steals my phone and puts a Venmo app on my phone. Beautiful. Now I got $2,000 sitting in Venmo that I don't know how to get to. All right? It's sitting in my account. He said, oh, Dad, it's simple. Just transfer it to your bank. F that. I don't want Venmo. Okay? And this same son of mine, we go to the Tiger game last night with his wife. They're ordering Taco Bell on the way home on an app. Stupidest thing. I don't do apps either. Stupidest thing I've ever seen. We get through the window. They still screwed up the order, but he says he saved $3.
Chris, let me ask you this. How old are you, Chris?
90.
Stop
I'm
it.
63.
You're 63. All right.
87.
Okay, so I just wanted to know, because I don't want to be mean and angry about it, even though I hold many of the same principles you do. But I just want to make sure there's still some time for me to change at some point, because I am with you 100% when it comes to Venmo. I don't do the Venmo, and then some people are like, oh yeah, hey, just Venmo me. I'll give you cash. I don't do Venmo, and they're like, what? And I get strange looks sometimes. I'll deal with it. I'm okay with not doing the Venmo. And the Taco Bell app, we've talked about that before, that because there's some advantages to it. I just don't do it. If I'm going to go through the drive-through, I'm not waiting any longer for ordering it fresh as opposed to ordering on the app. What am I saving? So I don't do that.
My man has no idea how incredibly convenient Venmo is.
Venmo and PayPal and Cash App, whatever you want to use, is great for when you're splitting bills. Like when you go to out to eat and things like that, everyone's just like, just Venmo me, just PayPal me, and that's what I like to use that a lot for that.
If he's got a Venmo account, his son set it up, and he set it up properly, he literally has to hit 2 buttons to have it transfer into his account. It's like transfer. You hit the transfer button, and then you hit send, and that's it. It can be over in seconds. But I'm a premium YouTube music guy. I hate ad breaks. With the premium membership, you also get YouTube ad free. My son is a Spotify guy. I tried to get him onto mine for free, but he's 17 and he knows everything. It's annoying. It's from Dan and Hal. I'm the only Android user in my entire family, and for some reason, my family does not appreciate it. I'm not even changed, and I'm not ever changing, Eddie at work. I'm the only one in my family that uses Google Maps. The rest of my family uses Apple Maps. I keep telling them that Google Maps is better and more accurate, but they don't listen. Apple Music and Spotify are practically equal at this point when I'm comparing feature sets. It's just a personal preference, but Spotify tends to be more trendy. I like Apple Music better because my own library integration is their focus more than the curated playlist with Spotify. From Curtis, I still buy a newspaper daily. The people I work with look at me as if I'm strange, especially the young ones.
Is that Wojo?
248-539-9797. What are you holding out with? Let's talk some Lions next. As Dan Campbell spoke about, Hendon Hooker. You'll hear that today at 11:38 on 97.1 The Ticket. Doug Carr, Scott Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket, 248-539-9797. Tigers back in action tonight. Chris Paddock on the mound, 6-3 win last night over the Twins. Casey Mize, decent outing. Put the ball over the middle of the plate a couple times and got taken yard. But Kerry Carpenter went 2 for 4. He's been really hot since his return. 8 for 20, 2 doubles, a triple, and 3 home runs. And yeah, he pimped it a little bit last night. That's not like him. But that home run he hit, he definitely paused, tossed the bat a little bit, both arms in the air, and watched it fly as it burned up on reentry. Kyle Finnegan came up, who came over from the Nationals, has been really good. God, I got to find this. Some Tiger fan tweeted out that he's been better than the Durantula has been in Philly.
Well, he's 2 for 2 with the Tigers. Duran was 2 for 2 against the Tigers.
And he's got 2 more strikeouts than Duran.
Yeah,
in his time.
Look, I just hope he's
all right. I get
he's
it.
good.
I'm not saying I would rather have Duran.
Duran's amazing, but they also gave up a big price to get Duran.
Yes, and Finnegan, I think he's a key guy. I think he and Carpenter last night were prime examples of why they are such important adds in the month of August. One back from injury and the other at the trade deadline that could make a huge difference. But 248-539-9797. Talking about how last night I caved and transferred found an app to transfer all my music over from Apple Music to Spotify. We were paying for 2 accounts. We had problems with the Spotify account because a credit card changed and it got canceled and the kids were losing it. And I'm like, okay, I don't want to pay for 2 of these anymore. Why don't you all come over to Apple Music? And after much recruiting, they convinced me that cancel Apple Music and go to Spotify. We'll see if I like it or not when it's all said and done. But what are you holding out? Because for years, I tried to tell them Apple Music's better. But they told me Spotify was better.
Does Apple Music create playlists, or do they allow you to look at playlists other people have created? Like if I just wanted to type in, because this is what happens with Spotify, if I wanted to listen to like some classic rock from the 70s, and I type in, let's say I type in Bad Company, and then it'll have a playlist of like 200 songs are going to be Bad Company songs and songs of that ilk.
Yes,
by those artists. Is the same thing happen with Apple? I can type in the name and it'll pull up.
It'll only play the artist that I discovered. They only play the artist. If you put in Bad Company, it'll take you to the Bad Company page with all the Bad Company songs.
Right.
But I mean, they do a playlist. Like if you type in
classic rock,
yeah, it'll take you to a genre.
Okay.
So anyway, Philip in Detroit, you're on 97 on the ticket. Hi, Philip.
Hey, what's up, Doug and Gator? Y'all all right?
Philip.
What's going on? So,
hey, man.
Y'all were talking about between Spotify and Apple. Of course, I'm still I'm always been an Android guy. I never really liked Apple phones. But the reason why I still use Apple Music / iTunes is because I purchase music. And to me, it's important for me, because I work with a few people in the entertainment, that you purchase music, because that's how artists, make their money. But when you purchase music, I always download it to my PC. I'm able to put it on USB drives, and with today's technology in the cars, you can put as much music. You can get a 256 gig USB drive, and any music that you want to listen to, and you can put it on USB drive and just plug it into your car, and you can play it like that, as well as you can transfer the files from your PC to your Android.
Because I do the same thing, Phil. That's actually why I have iTunes, is because I purchase music. So I can actually download that to a USB.
Yeah, so any music that you purchase on iTunes and you download it to your PC, you can transfer as much music as you can get on a USB drive. Like I always purchase 256, and they even have terabyte USB drives now. And you can shove as much music as you want onto a USB drive. Just plug it into your car, and you'll be able to access your music via the USB port.
That's good enough.
That's not, now, just to be clear, that's not more work than just plugging in your phone and playing it, is it? Sounds like it.
I don't know. It depends. Because once you plug the USB drive into your PC and you drag everything over to the over to the USB drive, And then once all the music is on there, all you do is just plug it into your car. But it can be considered work if you don't want to sit up there on your computer and like, okay, this hour.
Yeah.
It can be work, but to me, it's just like it's music free, and you ain't got to. I mean, it's not music free, but it's commercial free, and you ain't got to worry about whether I'm making this playlist. You can just go to sound because you already have it on your USB drive.
So what's interesting is I remember once going in and having an issue with iMovie, like editing and all that. I was, went in and I went to the Apple store and I showed them how I was doing it, and they were like,
You edit videos and stuff?
and they said to me, well, that's your workflow. Here's another way you can do it. There's so many different ways you can do stuff, whatever you're comfortable with. And I'm like, ooh, I like that term, my workflow. My workflow is I do it this way. And they're like, you can also do it this way, or you can do it this way, or you can do it that way. Whatever works for you. But all right, I said we get to it. Hendon Hooker spoke to the media yesterday. Lions got the day off today. Dan Campbell said yesterday afternoon, he met with the media, said that Hendon Hooker, the backup quarterback, well, I'll get to what he said. Hendon Hooker, when speaking with the media, they said, grade yourself on a scale of 1 to 10, and he gave himself a 0. Says he has to have a short-term memory, but he did say that he is feeling more mentally prepared to play the position. That was brought up to Dan Campbell. Is he more mentally prepared to play the position that he was? Here's what the Lions head coach had to say. What do you make of that?
I mean, I think it sounds like a vote of confidence for him. I think that they certainly feel better about him now than they did a few months ago. So there's growth there, but it's like what we talked about before, when we've talked about off the air with other people. You're never going to get a chance to see what he really is unless he's playing with the first unit. And you don't necessarily want to see that because that means that there's an injury to Jared Goff. And can he take one practice and give it to him, or one, drill and give it to him only with one? I mean, you can, but I'm not sure how the Lions want to work things. It's they've got their offense humming along with Jared Goff, but you do need to prepare your backup quarterback in case of emergency. And it sounds like they're gaining more confidence with him.
Kang, what did you make of it?
So we don't get to see the practices like they do evaluate all that stuff, and you're right, Gator. He hasn't gotten to play with the ones and things like and things like that. So a fair evaluation from us is tough. But based on what Dan Campbell just said to the media in that clip, it gives me the impression that Hendon Hooker was light years away last year and not even close, and that's why they had to go get Teddy Bridgewater, because in the playoffs, there's no room for error. You got to be able to get the plays in. You got to get the guys lined up. You got to know where to go with the ball. And I don't think Hendon Hooker was remotely close to where they needed to be, especially in a playoff scenario. Now, this year, he's got a chance, and it sounds like he's improving, but it sounds like he has a lot of room to grow here. And when you have a roster like this and expectations like this, you're going to need someone who's going to be ready, man. I don't know if he's ready. And I don't know if him or Kyle Allen, the backup quarterback might not be on the roster right now.
It sounds, to further on that point, I think it sounds like he's got all the physical tools. They're there. Obviously, you can see he can run. He's got escapability. He's got a cannon for an arm. He can throw the deep ball. All that stuff is there. The physical tools he's gifted. But that's just part of the game of playing quarterback. Everything else is you've got to know the system. And once you know the system, then, okay, now you have to know the defenses. And you've got to know when when this play works and when this one doesn't work. And you have to make those decisions in a split second. You have to make those decisions as you're walking up to the line of scrimmage and you're surveying left and right. You have to be in consort with your center and calling out the protections. There's so much that goes into playing quarterback beyond the ability of throwing the ball from point A to point B. And it's the mental preparation of the game that for some people it takes a little bit longer than it does with others. And, a lot of that has to be, you have to be at practice able to practice to get to there, and he's only been able to practice for a little bit with his team.
Well, speaking of Bridgewater, he was in the news today, and we will get to that and what it means to the Lions at 11:48. 248-539-9797. Home ownership is closer than you think with a mortgage loan from the University of Michigan Credit Union. Imagine stepping into your dream home with no application fee. And right now, you get $750 off your closing costs when you finance with UMCU. They offer competitive rates and flexible terms to fit your life, whether you're a first-time buyer, looking for pre-approval, or ready to build or refinance. UMCU is here to help. Visit umcu.org to get started. Insured by NCUA, MNLS number 712343. UMCU is an equal housing opportunity lender. Doug Hirsch, Scott Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Open lines, 248-539-9797. Feedback coming into the Carson Anderson inbox regarding the soundbite we got from Dan Campbell in the backup quarterback situation at Hendon Hooker. We'll get to that coming up in a few minutes. There also is news out there in the NFL world about available backup quarterbacks. Again, we'll get to that in a few minutes. James is on a cell, however, and is next. Hello, James.
How you doing?
Great, James.
Hey, James.
No, I heard you was talking about you lost your music on Spotify on Apple CarPlay.
Yeah.
I never liked Apple CarPlay no way, so I've been had Spotify for like 4 years. Never had a problem. I already had downloaded my playlist. Anything I haven't heard in a long time, years and years ago, I can go and I just type it in, and it'll pull up. You can record anything you want to. And like another guy that was on there was saying that he went and bought a 256 gig. I'm getting ready to do the same thing and put my music on there and download it on there. And anything else you want to download, you can put that on there, because with 256 gigs, it'll hold for like 4,000 songs. So that'll last forever.
I love it.
James, what's your jam? What's the one song you can't wait to hear when you put it on?
My one jam, I got a lot of them, but my favorite one is Stanley Clarke, called Lisa.
Was that in the Passenger 57 soundtrack?
No, that's not on Passenger 57 soundtrack. That's on what's the name of that? What's the name of that album?
I don't know, but I know Stanley Clarke, and he did the Passenger 57 soundtrack, didn't he?
And that's a nice soundtrack too. I got that soundtrack, but
dude, it's on there. It's the second song on the Passenger 57 soundtrack. It is
That's amazing.
The second song
oh,
on
it's on that soundtrack.
That just
on that
happened.
soundtrack.
That just happened.
Yes, it did. I was like, why the hell are you asking this dude what his jam is? I'm like, does people have like one song?
Well, it was like,
And his is-
what's a go-to that you start when you go to search for something?
Yeah, it was on the Passenger 50. Wesley Snipes.
I mean,
Always bet on black.
Kang, let's dissect this a little bit here. First of all, Stanley Clarke, gifted musician.
Jazz musician.
I never would have expected that would be in Doug's repertoire. That's the first part. The second part, which is mind-blowing, is that Doug pops in and says, hey, isn't that off the Passenger 57 soundtrack? I'm sorry, mister, I never see movies.
Especially during that time.
Right. Calls up, not only does it call up a movie, calls up a song from the soundtrack of the movie.
It really
What?
is. That really was an elite pull. That was an elite pull.
I mean, and it's not like, Passenger 50, I'm sure it's a fine soundtrack, but it's not like, I don't, remember hearing on the radio back in the day, like, and here's the latest in the Passenger 57 soundtrack.
No, it's not like The Bodyguard or
Right.
Space Jam
Or Titanic.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to go. I wanted to leave that for
I
you.
want to leave
Doug.
that for you. That's all left for you.
But no, you're right. Passenger 57.
Passenger 57.
Who even knew they had a soundtrack?
Right.
It's not like Top Gun.
You don't have to tell Doug.
Yeah.
that.
Errol Faltermeyer.
It's not Vision Quest.
Yeah, that was a pretty good pull by me.
Did you call the exact track as well?
I didn't. I said, wasn't that on the Passenger 57 soundtrack? He said he didn't think
have
so.
to think about it. There was no you know what? Was it hey, no, that was just talking. Hey, wasn't it on a Passenger 57 soundtrack?
Song 2 right there, at least.
Right. And it's all Stanley Clarke?
I believe so, yeah. Wow. Yeah, it says original motion picture soundtrack, Stanley Clarke. Looking good. Cutter's theme. Lisa, cruising. Rain to the plane. Fight Skyjack. What's the plan? But anyway, yeah.
Is there an Always Bet on Black song? Or no?
I don't think so.
There should be. That should have been a song.
It should be, yeah. Anyway.
I can't believe that just happened. That's one of the wildest things that's happened on this show. Underrated wild. Doug calling off songs from a soundtrack of a movie.
What year did that movie come out?
It's like 1994 or something like that. 97. I don't know.
I saw a lot more. 1992. Wesley Snipes. Who else was in that movie? Tom Sizemore was in that movie. Elizabeth Hurley.
Detroit's own Tom Sizemore.
Elizabeth Hurley was in that movie.
Elizabeth Hurley's still getting it done.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently people that bet against him.
Mm-hmm.
He looked right at the camera and said that.
Yeah, he did.
You know, you're not supposed to, but it's such a good line.
I don't remember a damn thing about that movie other than who did the soundtrack. Wow.
Apparently.
Yep.
Like a steel trap, this one.
Are we going to get you back the rest of the segment?
No, we're fine.
Okay, just because I got other things I said we'd get to. And
get to it.
Right, yeah. So
continue to amaze me.
News broke yesterday that Teddy Bridgewater told his high school team he was quitting coaching high school football to go back to the NFL, which I think every Detroit Lion fan thought, oh. Well, it wasn't Detroit. Apparently, Adam Schefter saying he's visiting Tampa and he's expected to sign there.
Well, he got in trouble with the high school team because he was providing them with some benefits, like, hey, he bought them a meal or something.
Yeah. Yep.
Or helping with school supplies or whatever the case was. It seems kind of ridiculous when you look back on it.
It
trying
does.
to help kids out, and then they turn on them like that.
Yeah, I mean, I always hate those stories because it's somebody who's trying to do a good thing.
Yeah.
And there are rules, and there's rules for a reason because the rules get abused and people like do things to recruit players and et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, when it's all said and done, it's a shame. Although my guess is he ends up back coaching high school football if he really liked it. He just sees an opportunity to play again and is going to play apparently with Tampa. So that's possibly out of the mix here for Detroit. But we just played that soundbite from Dan Campbell, and here's the feedback we've gotten from the people. I hate to read too much into it, but this is very disappointed. He's going into his third season now, right? He's already an older quarterback when he came out for the draft. If he doesn't get it by now, when's he going to get it? That's from Marlon. Dan Campbell's take there was honest as usual, but basically Dan was saying was he has to show me. It sounds like he's progressing with baby steps. He's been there long enough to know where they know where he needs to be. Bottom line is, still don't trust him in an actual game. That's from Steven Saline.
Well, he played in the preseason last year and actually played very well in the preseason last year. And he's getting a chance this year. He started the second half of the game and didn't do a ton. Only threw 6 passes, was 3 of 6, had the interception that should have been a completion. It should have been 4 of 6, and the numbers would have looked a little bit better. But either way, it just wasn't a very impressive game for anybody. What Dan Campbell has done in the past, what he did with Jared Goff. Remember, he called Jared Goff out in public, and Goff, after that moment, was a much better quarterback that first season here. I'm not saying he's calling out Hendon Hooker, but what he is he's trying to give him encouragement going into a start this week. So it might be a bigger start for Hendon Hooker than we're giving it credit for. Well,
that didn't sound like he's arrived. We've got our backup quarterback. MCDC didn't sound like he was going to give a vote. He was giving a full vote of confidence to Hendon. Best case scenario, JG has some minor injury in practice. Hendon gets a majority of the reps with the first team. The only way to get better is repetition. Hendon's confidence and abilities accelerates, and JG is ready for game 1. That's from Ben in Roseville. Well, you know you're in a good situation where this is one of your bigger concerns. Still hold out hope that one of those veterans, and the names we threw out there yesterday were Kenny Pickett in Cleveland, Skylar Thompson in Pittsburgh, and probably my personal favorite, Jameis Winston with the Giants. And Jameis, it's come a long way with Jameis and me. Our relationship's in a much better place.
You're willing to eat a W now.
Well, I don't need any of his wacko speeches, although his wacko speeches have become hysterical. At the end of the day,
licking the fingers.
Who gives you the best chance to close out a game when you're taking a 17-14 lead into the middle of the third quarter? I, at this point, don't know that they think that they have that guy. It's a lot to prove in these last couple of weeks of practice leading into the season. And the practice includes the games, the actual practices, the joint practices. Long way to go to the season, but I feel like a long way to go to be ready for the backup quarterbacks.
Well, keep this in mind that quarterbacks, and this applies to Kyle Allen too. The Lions' offense is predicated on being able to run the football, and when you have the great running backs that they do in the field, the starting running backs they have in the field, it frees everything else up. That's why Jared Goff is one of the reasons why he's so good is the play action pass, because it literally freezes everybody because they know they got to stop the run, and it opens up some matchups. Neither of these quarterbacks is given that opportunity in game one of the preseason because you're not playing with Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery in the backfield. You're not playing with Amon-Ra St. Brown and Jamison Williams and Sam Laporta. So if you don't have the running game to start with, it's hard to get that offense going.
I got a question for Tiger fans I want to get to today at 12:05. I don't know that this data supports it, but I'm workshopping an idea here as it pertains to the Tigers. And what people think of our baseball team. We will get to that today at 12:05. Hey, another edition of Are You Going to Eat That at 12:30.
Yummy.
97.1 The Ticket. Doug Harsh, Scott Anderson, 97.1 A Ticket. Hope your Tuesday's going well. Tigers did win last night. Game where they looked dreadful the first few innings. I mean, offensively, they were quick innings. They were getting mowed down.
There were like 10 swings and misses in the first couple innings.
Yep. And finally got a breakthrough home run from Wencio Perez. And then who's the reliever Minnesota brought in? The Tigers just teed off on him. Given Minnesota's, they got nothing left. They've emptied it. It's Noah Davis came in, and the Tigers just tattooed him, including a Kerry Carpenter massive home run that landed almost in the last row of the lower deck in right field. And good for Kerry, good for the Tigers since he's been back. He's been really swinging a hot bat. And Kyle Finnegan came on, and look, he had a few brutal outings in July, which inflated his numbers, but there is a track record there of him being pretty useful out of the bullpen. Since he's gotten to Detroit, 2 appearances, he's looked really, really, really good. Chris Paddock looked pretty good his first start. Charlie Morton looked good in his first start. Paddock goes again tonight. See how it plays itself out. But feeling good about the Tigers today.
I'm feeling good about the Tigers today as well. They'll face a left-hander tonight, taking on Matthews, I believe. And Matthews has been kind of up and down. Overall, his numbers don't look good, but he's had some really good starts mixed in. But he's a Jekyll and Hyde pitcher to this point. Let's hope that the Tigers able to get to him, but you would imagine a heavy right-handed hitting lineup in there. The Tigers hit lefties very well. And this would be interesting to watch if Riley Green gets a day off.
Yeah.
Does that happen? Facing a left-handed pitcher. Does he get today off? Do they want to give him a day off in one of the next couple days? You know, they like to. We've seen that before. Hey, we like to give maybe it happens tomorrow. They like to give a guy a day off, and then you have a day of rest, and then Thursday, and then you get ready for the weekend series on Friday.
Yeah, that might make some sense. Might make some sense. He's been struggling, and it's tough. The good news is they got a big enough lead that they can allow him to work it out on the air. On the field. They don't have to bench him. Their lead. They can have him get multiple games that aren't must win, but at some point, if he doesn't turn it around, they have to consider, all right, is he truly our best option? Because his batting average has dropped a lot. His production has gone down. His strikeout numbers are way up. With this kind of lead, leave him in the lineup, but at some point you're going to play more meaningful games, and they might have to start platooning him or whatever.
Well, he's so valuable to this team. The problem is you take him out, you're also losing one of your best outfielders.
Yep.
So you want to keep him. He's there for a reason.
This is true.
And he's just going through a little slump here.
248-539-9797. Okay, some numbers are out on the Sunday night baseball game that the Tigers played on ESPN. Let's see if I can find. Here we go. It's according to Austin Karp, who is a business sports writer for Sports Business Journal. He writes, ESPN remains on pace for its best season of Sunday night baseball in 8 years. Tigers-Phillies on August 3rd drew 2.03 million, up 72% from the comparable game last year. After 20 games, Sunday Night Baseball is averaging 1.68 million, which is up 7% from same point in 2024. So Sunday Night Baseball's ratings have gone up 7%. Tigers-Phillies, it was up 72% from the comparable game from a year ago. Here's my question for Tiger fans. We saw this with the Lions. The Lions became a draw. They started getting primetime spots. They get TV ratings. Non-fans of the Lions want to watch the Lions. Dare I say non-fans of the Lions are becoming Lions fans because of the way that they play the game. Are the Tigers becoming popular? Are the Tigers becoming the kind of team that's going to get more primetime spots? Are the Tigers becoming a team that non-fans are going to become Tiger fans, and I'm talking about people outside of Detroit gravitate towards this team. I don't think this one TV rating is reason to build this argument, but I'm interested in whether or not there is anecdotal evidence out there that you're seeing that the Tigers are becoming a draw. Because let's keep in mind, it wasn't like Scuba was going Sunday night. In fact, it might have been their worst draw as a pitcher going Sunday night. America wasn't fired up to see 41-year-old Charlie Morton, were they?
No, but I think America was fired up to see two top teams in baseball play each other in what was going to be the rubber matcher
Yes,
of that series. So I think it starts with you have to have good teams worthy of watching. And then beyond that, you're going to get higher numbers depending on what you're going to be able to see. The fact that this happened right after the trade deadline, there's lots of buzz about baseball after the trade deadline. Now, did the Tigers do much? No, but there was one of the people that the players they got was starting that game, and then Philadelphia made a big move to get Duran. I think there's just a little bit more buzz about that, but it's the teams that are playing. Then you go back to the previous two times the Tigers played on Sunday Night Baseball, and those were Scooble starts. Mm-hmm. And you get the best pitcher in baseball. People want to tune in for that. I think the Tigers, as long as they're going to stay and be this really good baseball team, be the top baseball team in the American League, yes, they're going to get ratings for it. Because I think there's a little bit of burnout when it comes to the Yankees and the Red Sox. It felt like every Sunday night game was Yankees-Red Sox matchup, and I'm sure it does well to a point, but I think fans might feel some burnout for that. They want to see something new, and the Tigers are something new.
Remember the Tigers played the Little League game last year?
Yeah.
And we were it felt like everybody showed up for the Yankees. When the Tigers showed up, there was buzz, but when the Yankees showed up, those Little League kids lost their ever-loving minds, and then the Tigers went out and kind of stole the show in that Sunday night game with a dramatic comeback.
That's right.
And scored late to tie it and then won in extra innings, and it was actually felt like an important game in the timeline of the 2024 Detroit Tigers season. But look, I don't think there's evidence here that supports it, but I'm just kind of asking out loud, are the Tigers becoming a popular major league team? Are the Tigers becoming a team that people want to watch? Are the Tigers drawing in non-fans? It's early, but we saw it happen with the Lions. Could the same thing be going on here? And we've got some TV numbers, small data point that might suggest it, with ratings up 72% on Sunday Night Baseball from the comparable game from a year ago. 248-539-9797. I suppose it's relevant information. Who played in that comparable game a year ago? Was it like Tampa and Toronto?
Well, I don't think they put those teams on Sunday Night Baseball.
I don't think they mean to, but sometimes those games get scheduled ahead of time, and then they aren't quite as attractive. I mean, I don't know if Tampa ever looked attractive, but is there any chance that whatever game they put together suddenly lost its luster? I don't know. 248-539-9797. It's Carson Anderson. Are the Tigers becoming Major League Baseball's it team the way the Lions were? 97.1, The Ticket.
Hey, is your garage door running a little bit slower than normal? Is it making some weird noises? Are you not sure what to do? You don't know who to call? Well, let me help you out. The people to call are Precision Garage Door Service. They will come out right away, diagnose whatever problem you have with your garage door, and they'll fix it right there in the spot. They've got expert technicians out there in the field. They've got the trucks that are full of all the equipment that they're going to need, and they will fix it for you. I know this firsthand. I had problems with my garage doors years ago. I called Precision. They came right out, and they fixed the problem. In fact, they even said, hey, look, down the road, you're going to have to replace these doors. So when you do, when things go south, give us a call, and we'll help you out, and that's exactly what they did. Give them a call, 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR, or schedule an appointment online at a time that works for you at precisiondoormi.com. They're willing to work for you in your schedule. Go ahead and give them that call, 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR, or schedule an appointment online at precisiondoormi.com.
track 2 on the Passenger 57 soundtrack from Stanley Clark. Thanks for being with us here on Smooth Jazz. Alexander Zonchek will follow me.
How the hell did you know this?
Honestly, right?
You know what? I started thinking about how did I know that? So back in the day in radio, I worked in a building that had a rock station, sports station, rock station, country station, and a jazz station. And what happens is all the stations would get CDs, boxes of CDs sent to them.
Mm-hmm.
And I went and saw Passenger 57, and then the Passenger 57 soundtrack got sent to the jazz station. And they would put out all the extra CDs would go on top of this filing case, and you could grab whatever you want. And I grabbed the Passenger 57 soundtrack because I remember thinking the music was kind of cool from the Wesley Snipes movie.
The confluence of events that led to this discovery is amazing. Do you remember who you saw the movie with?
Dave Stuckey, Aaron Freed, Chuck Presley, and Sean Milner.
But do you remember who you went with?
So the funny thing is, I have no idea, but at that era in my life, it probably was some combination of that crew. Chris Cantu maybe as well. Doug Baker was around.
And Gator, for the caller to say this is the song he likes, for it to set up Doug,
Right. This is his
everything
go-to
is
jam.
it's unbelievable.
And by the way, 2 Dougs in the same group?
Yeah, Doug Baker, Doug Karsh.
What?
Yeah,
Yep.
Dougs don't exist like that anymore.
There's not a lot of Dougs.
Not a lot of
It's like
Dougs.
a
out there.
Doug-free society is what it's turning into. Kind of sad, really. All right, 248-539-9797. We just got to wonder if the Tigers are becoming a popular team. The TV ratings Sunday night for Sunday Night Baseball were huge, and obviously Philly is going to be a big draw as well. But the Tigers have, we saw it happen with the Lions, the unthinkable. Not only did they become a popular team, they became a team that players want to play for. I don't know that that's necessarily the case with the Tigers. I guess we'll find out whether or not their own players want to play for them because they got a key signing coming up. But 248-539-9797. It's an early call based on a TV rating, but it just started workshopping an idea. Maybe the Tigers are becoming popular and drawing in non-Tiger fans that want to watch them play the way it happened with the Lions. Jim's in Clawson, and he's on 97.1 The Ticket. Hi, Jim.
Yeah, hi, guys. Yeah, I would say the Tigers are becoming nationally popular, and I think there's one piece of evidence that's overwhelming, and that's look at the All-Star voting. I mean, I don't know the explanation. I don't know how Javi Baez got in. Look at Colt Keith. Look at Trey Sweeney. Every Tiger was like top 5 or 6 at that position. And it's not like the old days when we were kids where you could just stuff a ballot box at the stadium. I don't know what the explanation is. It must be people outside Detroit are voting Detroit players.
I mean, if you're packing out your stadium, I guess you don't need to be at the stadium to vote anymore. I don't know. You could be right. You could be right. All-Star Game is an example. I mean, it is a popularity contest.
Because every city can stock their votes on the internet. So what's special about Detroit? Well, we must be getting help.
Interesting. Yeah, you might be right. 248-539-9797. Brad is in Waterford, and he's next on 97.1. Hi, Brad.
Hey, Doug. How you doing? Gator, how you doing?
What's up?
Hey, Doug, real quick. I just wanted to congratulate you guys and the Bandits on a hell of a year. You guys had a very, very nice year this year.
Thank you very much.
No
Who are you with?
We were the Detroit Metro Stars. We were wanting to see you in the last tournament. We did end up winning that. But Caleb, I'm just going to use his first name, Caleb. What a hell of a pitcher he was. He won 2 games for us.
Oh, cool. Good for Caleb.
Yeah.
Well done. Champ of the weekend.
Good kid. Yeah, I guess. Sure. Hey, with Riley Green, and this might not be a popular take, but, I almost call him what you call a front-runner player because look at his stats when the team's behind and look at his stats when the team's ahead. He disappeared in the playoffs last year. And, with the uppercut swing and almost going to break a record on projection with strikeouts, guys, you might say this is blasphemous, but I would look to trade him in the offseason for a frontline starter. I really would. Get a plug player like Gleyber Torres in the outfield, get a frontline starter, and then wait until Max Clark comes up. And I know there's no guarantees on Clark, but the projection's pretty high. I just think that Riley is we kind of make, him out to be, and I know his stats this year, we make him out to be this untouchable superstar. And right now, I'm almost ready to use the term, I won't, but the term liability. You got to hit with runners on base, and you better hit in the postseason.
Well, look, he's first of all, I don't think anybody's untouchable. But this is kind of a classic, hey, his stock is low, let's sell high kind of call. You're not going to get back, because every problem that you see with Riley Green, others do. And in spite of the stretch, he is hitting enough with runners on base to be top 10 in the majors in RBIs. But it feels like this is one of those stretches where you wonder if he's ever going to return to form, because he's been dreadful at the plate. He's still been good in the field. He did have a base hit last night. The strikeout numbers are astronomical. I don't know. Is he fixable? I'd have to think he is. And I don't think they need to go to the extreme of trading him just yet. Do you, Scott?
No, as bad as he's been in July, his OPS for the month is still 721, which is average or slightly above average in Major League Baseball. And it's been a horrible July for him. In June, his OPS was over 1,000. In May, it was 894. Don't let what a recency bias affect you. Don't let that happen.
Well,
look at the total body of work. Now, does he need to maybe take a rest here and there? I have no problem if AJ Hinch says, "Hey, we're going to sit you down for a day, and we'll get you back in the lineup the next day."
He's not untouchable. But
no, he's not untouchable. But he's also he's having a little slump here during a pretty good season. Not just pretty good. Deserving of starting in the All-Star game, 84 runs driven in. This guy's going to hit 30 home runs with over 100 RBIs, and we're talking about trading him because he struck out a lot?
I don't think anybody's talking about trading him.
He just did.
Because he struck out a lot. Let me finish the sentence.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. I think people are talking about trading him because they think some flaw has been found and teams know how to pitch him. Well, and if you trade him and the teams know that, you're not going to get market value for him.
He's got a high strikeout rate, and he has all season long. This month, the month of July, was worse than any other month. He struck out 40 times and 94 at bats in July. It's a lot. The previous month was 29 out of 100 at bats, 36 out of 102 before that, 31 out of 100 before that. So, above 30% strikeout rate in the previous 3 months. And this one's worse.
No decisions have to be made on August 5th. That's the great news, is because of this big lead, keep playing him to find a way to work his way through this. They don't need to bench him. Now, if the lead's dwindling and he's still struggling and they can put a better lineup out that doesn't include him, fine. But in the meantime, I think probably he'd like to work his way through this, and he's earned that opportunity. If my guess is he will work his way through this. But, if he doesn't, well, then they got an issue that they have to address. 248-539-9797. Corey's in Birmingham, and he's next. Hello, Corey.
Hey, guys. Love the show. How are you?
Thank you.
Thanks.
Good. I don't think the Tigers – I think, if anyone starts winning, they're the hit team. I think if the Athletics start winning like the Tigers have, they'll be like a watch as well. So I just think if they start flailing, then nobody will be interested. But they're winning now, so it makes a difference. And they're all-stars. That's why they had all those all-stars, I think, because they were actually up front, up front of the division and winning games. Just fun.
Yeah, winning does help. There are teams that can be winning and boring. And it feels like what really drives TV numbers really seem important in terms of, it just is a true reflection of how many people, randos, want to watch you play. You're going to get each team's fan base when you're on TV. It's who you're getting from that aren't fans of these two teams that can determine your popularity. And I guess it was two good teams playing on Sunday night, but those numbers were up 72% over a year ago. The Sunday Night Baseball numbers are up, but it's 7% across the board. So it was a pretty popular matchup. Are you going to eat that coming up in 7 minutes here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket? Michigan Auto Law, auto accident attorneys. They specialize only in auto and truck accidents, And that matters. It's a huge differentiator. Michigan Auto also chooses to take on fewer cases than other law firms. They do it on purpose. It means they have more time for your case, which means faster and larger settlements for their clients. And oh, by the way, they'll call you back. Many people call Michigan Auto Law because they can't get a call back from their current law firm. Michigan Auto Law returns all phone calls within 24 hours. You will get a call from Steve or a member of his crew. And Michigan Auto Law, the law firm that puts people over everything. Visit autolaw.com. That's autolaw.com. Doug Carr, Scott Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Open lines, 248-539-9797. So, the Tigers back in action tonight. We've kind of been asking people whether or not they think this team is kind of becoming Major League Baseball's it team. The TV ratings Sunday night were massive for Sunday Night Baseball. There's 2 teams involved. Obviously, the Tigers are probably going to get more chances to play on that forum and on that stage on Sunday nights. More national TV games. Certainly when you're good, that's part of it. But there's also whether or not you have capture people's imaginations. There's stuff about this team people love. Well, I'll give you an example. I had relatives in from California last week. We did that golf trip.
Right.
We did the show from Comerica Park on Wednesday. And one of them got in Tuesday night. And I said, Kyle, would you like to come to work with Gator and I and then stick around for the game? And he looked back at me and said, Scooble pitching? And I said, no. And he said, nope. So it's not 100% across the board, but obviously Tarek Scooble's a draw.
Chris Paddock wasn't a draw?
So what's funny about it is he's in from San Diego, where Paddock was great as a rookie, and then not so much. He and Joey Lucchese. I don't know what happened with the two of them, but it's tough. It's tough. Major League Baseball's tough. This just in. And but he did not want to go. But they did talk about the Tigers. The San Diego relatives are paying attention. They see what's going on here. So
how they like giving up their top prospect?
I was sitting around during the trade deadline with them, and they were like, "What the hell?" Because they gave up 10
of the top 30 prospects in our
emptied
organization.
the farm system, yeah,
including the top prospect overall by some services.
It feels. I think the takeaway was that Preller might be GMing for his job. So,
well, if it doesn't work, they've got big pieces that can sell off to regroup. If that's the case, obviously they've got some big name players over there with some big contracts, but as contracts keep getting bigger and bigger, those contracts look more and more palatable.
All right, so coming up at 12:50, we'll get back to some Lions stuff, whether or not they can get bold, whether it's realistic to get bold before this season starts. But first, Scott Anderson, it's time for another edition of Are You Going to Eat That? I'll start with McDonald's here, Gator.
Okay.
They've come up with something new. You remember the nostalgic characters from McDonald's Land?
Well, like Grimace and the Hamburglar?
Yeah, that
Mayor
whole
McCheese?
crew. Yeah.
No, I don't remember them.
They're bringing back some items from the McDonald's Land menu, including the new Blue Lava Shake. The Blue Lava Shake, in a story from ABC News, is a blue shake with pink whipped topping clouds as an ode to the volcano from the whimsical McDonald Land world. But it's a new surprise flavor, so it'll be up to customers to discover the taste for themselves. All you know is it's blue and it's got pink whipped clouds on top, but they won't tell you the flavor. Gator, will you try the Blue Lava Shake from McDonald's Land?
Doug, sometimes you just got to live dangerously. I'll give it a shot.
Really?
I mean, it's got the real genuine blue flavor.
Is that organic blue flavor, Doug?
Well, there is no blue foods.
Blueberries
They're purple.
beg to differ.
They are purple. But anyway, Kang?
Honestly, I was going to say no, but then you told me you'd have to taste it to find out. I'm in.
You want to know the intrigue?
Curiosity.
Yeah.
And King doesn't eat dessert.
No, not really. I don't think I'll like it because it probably sounds too sweet for me, but I'm going to try it because I got to know what it tastes like.
I'm getting
now.
cotton candy vibes and I'm out. But my standard when it comes to desserts, does it sound better than a DQ Blizzard? No. Okay. I don't know what this sounds like, but I'm not going to try it. Next up, Panda Express has come up with their spiciest dish ever. Chinese-American chain has partnered with Samya to launch a dynamite sweet and sour chicken available today through October 7th at participating locations. Quote is from Eat This Not That. We teamed up with our friends at Bulldog to create an ultimate spicy experience. That's right, spicy.
Spicy.
Combining our perfect blended sweet and sour sauce with Bulldog's legendary heat. It's the perfect combination of sweet and spicy that our Gen Z fans have been craving. These are crispy marinated chicken breast bites coated with light, fluffy rice batter, wok tossed with red bell peppers and onions, and custom formulated Bulldog sauce, all created by Panda Express and Bulldog chefs. It's considered Panda Express spiciest dish ever. Gator, you're going to eat that.
But it's sweet and spicy.
Yes.
It's spicy. I got to try it. I'm a sucker for sweet and sour, so I'd give this a shot. I may not like it. I may be like, that's too hot for me, but I got to try it.
Oh, you're worried about the spice factor, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be too spicy. I'm all in on this. I love Panda Express. To me, Panda Express and these type of Asian, fast casuals, Gator, it's all turning to different variations of sweet and sour chicken. I mean, it's orange chicken, sesame chicken, General Tso's chicken. It's all just different forms of that chicken.
I haven't gone there enough to have a go-to order, but I do like spicy foods. So if I get there before October 7th, I would try this.
I'm surprised. I thought you would like Panda Express.
I just don't go there a lot. I
Is
don't
that
know
it?
why.
You just don't visit?
I just don't go.
I don't know if I've ever been to a Panda Express.
What?
Really?
Wow.
Even I've been to a Panda Express.
I'm trying to think. What are they? What are they a subsidiary
ones,
of?
like the knockoffs, right? Or not the knockoff, like the mom and pop ones. They're kind of like there's like 3 different versions in every mall.
Yeah, they just got trays in front of you of food. It's like a
rice or noodles. What kind of entree you want?
Yep.
You want egg roll?
Game on.
Ragoon?
I mean,
drink?
So all 3 of us would try this though.
$13.99.
Okay, next up, Doritos. Come up with a new golden sriracha flavor is the perfect blend of sweet, spicy, and tangy, made up from a more mellow green and yellow sriracha pepper. Perfect for chip lovers who want a little heat. One more description here. The sriracha flavor mixed with this sweet and tangy seasoning contrasts very well. Scott Anderson, the golden sriracha Doritos. Are you going to eat that?
Oh yeah, hell yeah! I'm going to eat that, and I know at least one other person. I think all 3 of us are going to go for this. I don't want to speak for Kang. I'll let you speak for yourself.
I'm in. I'm in with you.
Yeah.
Man. I'm worried about Doug because it's a potato chip.
But no, but the word sriracha's in there.
We'll
the
see.
word
This
sriracha.
is intriguing. We'll find out here.
I'll give it a shot.
There it is.
All right. Live a little.
Sriracha, it gets me.
Yep.
Whataburger has introduced a new Dr. Pepper Blackberry Shake. This menu item features Whataburger's signature vanilla shake, the vanilla shake base swirled with Dr. Pepper plus a touch of blackberry flavor. The smooth, indulgent treat, which is a follow-up to Whataburger's original Dr. Pepper shake in 2024, is the ideal summer sipper. Gator, the Dr. Pepper Blackberry Shake. Are you going to eat that?
Yeah, I try this. First of all, vanilla-based shake. I like vanilla-based shakes. Dr. Pepper flavor is interesting. Dr. Pepper actually has a blackberry flavor that I've had, and it's pretty good. Like the zero sugar one tastes really good. So the whole combination appeals to me.
So you're yes, Kang, you?
This is very interesting. Is the shake carbonated because of the Dr. Pepper flavor? I'm
I
not
don't know.
like that throws me off a little bit. I'm gonna try it. I'm with Gator. I actually like Dr. Pepper. I think someone described it best as barbecue cola. In a shake form, let's find out.
So out of all the berries, blackberries are my favorite. And blackberry flavored stuff, I think translates better than strawberry flavored stuff or blueberry stuff.
Oh.
You know, my measuring stick is, does this sound better than a Blizzard from Dairy Queen? And the answer in this case is yes.
Wow.
I think I'd try this too.
That's a shocker.
Did not see that coming.
Doug is shocking us a lot today.
Did not see that coming.
next up-
Today is an unbelievable day for Doug.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm on a heater.
So versatile.
Frida. We talked about this before, but it's back because now it's available nationwide. It was a limited release edition of their new ice cream pints that they made available. Gator, do you want to try the Frida new ice cream pint?
I don't know what's in it, Doug.
It's now available nationwide. It went viral when it got released on a limited edition earlier.
I need a flavor, Doug.
You can taste for yourself. Now available the breast milk ice cream. In case you're wondering, it is not true human breast milk used to make this ice cream.
How do you make it then?
Breast milk ice cream is sweet, a little salty, smooth with hints of honey and sprinkles of colostrum. Colostrum?
I've heard of fake breast, but now fake breast milk?
Wait, I mean, what are we doing here?
It features a distinct colostrum yellow tinge. According to Frida's statement, Gator, the breast milk ice cream. Are you going to eat that?
Yeah. Try it.
Good.
Why not? It's ice cream.
Can you?
No, I'm out, man.
Yeah.
Is there formula flavored ice cream as well?
What are you freaked out about?
It doesn't
What,
sound
you don't
very,
like honey? You don't like honey
It
flavor?
doesn't sound very good. It doesn't sound better than a DQ Blizzard.
No, but you love milk.
I do love milk.
Let's put it to the test.
What if Dairy Queen came out with a breast
High
milk
protein
blizzard?
breast milk Blizzard.
Yeah, you would.
You're all about high protein.
Mm-hmm.
High protein Dairy Queen's breast milk Blizzard. That could tempt me.
There's $1 million
I'm
idea
out, I'm
right
out
there.
on this.
Does this come in a bottle?
There's about 700 ice cream flavors that sound better. If I'm going to have ice cream, it
I
won't be
want to
this.
try it. I mean, let's see what it's like.
And finally, Gator, on this edition of Are You Going to Eat That? Reese's and Oreo.
I saw this. I saw it. I think it's with September. It's coming out for a limited time, and then probably for good in January. I think
They have the Reese's Oreo cup and the Oreo Reese's cookie. So you can basically get a peanut butter cup that has the peanut butter cup properties with Oreo flavors mixed in. Or you can get a Oreo cookie
Yep.
with the Oreo cookie properties,
Uh-huh.
but a Reese's peanut butter cup.
Yeah. Yeah. Either way, I think I'd prefer the Reese's peanut butter cup with the bits of Oreos in it to the Oreo cookie with the Reese's peanut butter cup cream. But I'm down for both. Hell yeah. And I don't know who's stopping somebody from getting this. I don't know. Kang, you got to be up for this.
Oh, I'm in.
Yeah.
That sounds delicious.
And
yeah, I'm with you either way.
I think Doug's going for this one too.
You know my standard of when something sounds so unbelievable, I would eat it.
Out of Kenny's beard.
Yep, that's how good that sounds.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep, that's how good it sounds. Holy cow, that sounds good.
Yeah. What's the date on that one? Let's keep an eye on that.
All right, August 18th.
August 18th.
Yep.
Well, that's 13 days away.
Both are available starting August 18th through the Hershey's store, while retail stores nationwide will start selling the products at the beginning of September.
September, okay,
Yeah. So
September.
if you want to go to the Hershey's store, but that sounds incredible. Oh, there's a lot of yeses today from you, from Kang, and even me.
You.
Yep.
You.
It's Carson Anderson. We'll talk some Lions at 12:50 on 97.1 The Ticket.
Hey, got some great news with it being nice and hot again. If you're having issues with your air conditioning, fear not, my friends. Help is on the way. Give the great folks over at Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling a call. They're going to fix all your problems. They've been keeping homes in Southeast Michigan cool and comfortable for over 20 years. So whether you need a quick repair, a seasonal tune-up, or maybe just a brand new system, maybe not just, I mean, that's a big thing to do. Their expert team is fast, friendly, and local. You don't want to wait for a meltdown. Take care of it today. Call Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, or visit birminghamplumbingco.com. That's birminghamplumbingco.com. Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, your Metro Detroit boiler experts. So we got this in the background, the Little League World Series going on. The Little League,
These are regionals, yeah.
whatever it is, it's happening there. And occasionally they'll show like something. They'll say the kid's name, where he's from, height, weight, whatever, age, and then it says favorite subject. And the kid said his favorite subject was math, and I'm like already dogging the kid. Come on, you're better than that. Don't say math. What would 12-year-old Doug Karsh? What would your card read? Like favorite player, your favorite subject.
So at 12, I was pre-Tony Gwynn.
Pre-Tony Gwynn, that's why I asked.
So I probably would have said Rick Leach.
Okay.
Was my favorite player. My favorite, what were the questions? Favorite player?
Subject.
Favorite subject?
12 years, that's like 6th, 7th grade, 6th
I know
grade.
it wouldn't have been spelling. I hated spelling, and I still am not a very good speller. I probably would have said math. Wow. Yep, sorry.
No, it's okay.
What a great question, though. At 12? What if some of the other ones? A dream job was one of them. My dream job was an architect. I wanted to like design houses.
Okay.
I thought that was the coolest thing ever. And that might be, honestly, might be a little Mike Brady influence.
Did you want the den?
I thought the den was cool.
Den was pretty
Yeah.
sweet. Yeah.
Yep.
I could see that for you.
I also was trying to figure out how to turn our attic into a bedroom.
Yeah. Get a lava lamp. I understand.
Anyway, yeah. So that would have. So what would a 12-year-old Gator favorite athlete?
It would have been Greg Lazinski.
Yep.
The Bull. Love the Bull. Favorites. It's funny. I dogged the math, and yet when I think about this, for 6th grade, right? So math was still my friend in 6th grade.
Yep.
And in 6th grade, we did this thing. I was in the advanced math class, which is impossible to believe, but it's the truth. And
All right.
I'm just, look, it's the only time I can brag about math was when I was 12 years old. And one of the things we did that made me enjoy it was we got to pick stocks. Like everybody say, hey, okay, you're going to have $1,000. Go through all this. Here's the stock pages. Pick out the stock that you want to do. So it was like, just kind of a game. And I put together a really good portfolio based on kind of just crazy stuff. Like, I've heard of IBM. Sure, I'll do this. But the other one, the big one I did was Bally, which at the time was manufacturing the video games.
Oh, right.
And video games were just ready to explode, and that went up. And then I had some penny stock that like tripled, so it was crazy. But
all right, so
math.
Your favorite athlete was Greg Luzinski. Your favorite subject was math.
Probably when I
and
was
your
12.
dream job when you were 12?
Probably would have been play-by-play of the Tigers.
Really?
Yeah.
12-year-old Kang. Your favorite athlete?
Michael Jordan.
Okay. Because you had that sweet Jordan jersey.
Yeah.
Ish.
Yeah. Favorite
It was
subject?
Timo Michael Jordan before Timo existed.
Was that of a cereal box or something
Yeah.
you could order? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Favorite subject in school?
Was also math, guys.
Okay. And your dream job?
Professional basketball player.
Okay. Gotcha.
Never grew since 12.
Sounds like an everyman topic for another day because we said we get to the Lions, but it's a good topic here.
Did you guys do the favorite food? I'm sorry, I was talking to
No,
Paul.
we
Did
didn't do
not.
favorite.
You know what
You
I
gotta
would
do
have?
that,
You know
man.
what 12-year-old Doug would have said?
Uh-oh.
12-year-old Doug. This is interesting. Oh, my God.
God.
Before he knew.
Yeah. Before you knew what protein was.
You guys.
I'm going to go hamburger.
I'm going to go...
I would have.
Doug, I still feel like he was kind of a weird kid. So
Fair
I'm
enough.
gonna
No,
go-
that's fair. That's totally fair.
You know what? I'm going to go like peanut butter and jelly on wheat. Because he was weird.
I
right?
had wheat toast this morning.
So I would have just said a restaurant chain.
Ooh. Restaurant chain.
Was it fast food?
Yep.
I'd say McDonald's.
Wendy's.
There was neither.
Burger King?
Nope.
Taco Bell?
Nope.
Arby's?
Yep.
Wow. Good
I would have said
Paul
Arby's.
Paul gets credit.
And it was the
Roast
beef and cheddar
beef?
sandwich.
Oh, still
the
good, by the
beef
way.
and cheddar sandwich.
Doug eating a beef and
dude,
cheddar
can you-
today?
first of all, beef.
Right.
The fake cheese.
Right, the
oh
fake
my
cheese.
God. Like, this is... That's not Doug.
I'd like, an onion roll.
I think I like 12-year-old Doug better.
I remember taking a bus from Ann Arbor to Ypsi. You could take a city bus because they had a putt-putt. But the putt-putt was right next to an Arby's. So this was a double score. You go to Arby's.
And putt-putt?
Just take the bus from the west side of Ann Arbor over to Ypsi on Washtenaw there. I go to putt-putt, and I could walk to the Arby's and get a beef and cheddar or two.
Man.
Yep.
Yeah, pizza would be for me. Simple.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a good one. If I had to go chain, Pizza Hut, it seemed like when you went to Pizza Hut, that was a day.
Yeah.
Like, hey, get your Sunday's best on.
For me, there was pizza right around the corner. It was delicious. It was an Antonio's little served pizza by the slice as well. That was great. It was Marty's Place Pizza, which it was before, which was even better. And then it was Anthony's Pizza in Kego Harbor, which is no longer there, which was the best. But
yes.
You still love pizza, though.
You know it.
And Doug still does not know.
I
beef and
let's
cheddar?
say the beef and cheddar, Doug.
Come on, let's all get beef and cheddars after
Let's
the
get beef
show.
and cheddars.
Yeah.
They still have the beef and cheddar?
Yes.
I haven't
That's
been into an
awesome.
Arby's in
Yeah.
years. They had those market fresh sandwiches. I
Oh,
went
it's
for
so
those in
good.
a while. Yeah.
They had the meats.
Well, they had a turkey, like a turkey and
Yes,
Swiss.
it was really good.
Elite.
A little bit of honey Dijon on there.
Those have gone away, right?
No,
The Market
I think
Fresh
they still have
Because I
everything.
got to tell you, the Market Fresh sandwich, when it first came out, was like the biggest fast food sandwich you could get. And after a few months, it got significantly smaller, the way I remember it. But
It's expensive.
anyway, yeah, 12-year-old Doug was different. All right, we got sidetracked. Well done. Gators calling card. All right, so the Lions. Let's get to the update on Trey Hendrickson and Micah Parsons. Is there really a path? 105 for that. 97.1 the ticket. So it's very rare in the NFL to see an elite pass rusher get moved. And there's, everybody's writing about whether or not they can get Micah Parsons or Trey Hendrickson because those guys are holding out or holding in, whatever the case is, in these two particular instances. CBS Sports writer named Cody Benjamin kind of updated everybody where it was at, and Adam Schefter did some reporting on this today. And the Micah Parsons thing, Schefter, the way I've taken the way he was talking about it, it sounds to me a little bit like Micah Parsons made some demands, and the Cowboys actually met the demands, and Parsons came back and said, actually, I want more. And the Cowboys said, F that. You made your demands, we met your demands, and now you're asking for more. That's the way I've interpreted the reporting on this one. He apparently went to Jerry Jones himself and said he wants out. He is signed through this year. He's due to make $21 million on this. This is the 5th-year option on his rookie deal. It's not unusual for a player to want the contract done before the season starts. That is typical. He's had 4 straight double-digit sack campaigns. He is asking for a $200 million deal. That would make him one of or the highest non-quarterback paid non-quarterback in NFL history. But Adam Schefter said this week that negotiations are going worse than they were in the spring. The Cowboys aren't really going to trade him, are they?
I don't think they're going to trade him, but I don't think they're going to pay him either. It sounds like they're just going to let this thing ride out and see where it lands after the season. But I think it's a massive mistake. Micah Parsons is an absolute game wrecker and is worthy of a contract extension of $40 million a year. And if they don't want to pay it, then I suppose they're just going to, like I said, let the contract play out. But I don't see Jerry trading him. Jerry doesn't sound like he's trading him. I mean, he's flat out said that he's not going to trade him. I don't know what's going to happen with this one. I would imagine every team in the league is trying to figure out, can we get him?
Yeah.
But again, if you're going to get him, you're going to have to pay him, and that's the whole thing. Can you pay him? Can you afford to pay him? It's the same. I mean, with the Lions, think about this all the time. We've been doing this for over a year.
Yep.
Can you fit anybody under the cap? Of course you can, but you're going to have pain down the road where you're not going to be able to sign other players. So, do you want to go that route or not? It's the same old story, and it kind of, we get tired a little bit of talking about it with the Trey Hendrickson thing, and here's Micah Parsons, and I cautioned this was going to come down the road at some point because Dallas is going to have to pay him, and if they're not going to, then this is what's going to happen, and here it is. We're at this crossroads before the season even begins.
So, I don't think it's realistic. I can't see Jerry taking an L. I think tell me, do you think Jerry Jones' ego gets in the way?
Yes.
And if Jerry doesn't, do you think Jerry Jones would see trading him as taking an L? And that I think he would. I think he'd have a very, very hard time stomaching saying, nope, we couldn't get it done. I wouldn't pay him because I think he loves to pay and to say he's paid the most, but still a business and there's still a cap and you still have to field a team. But there's a long history of overinflated contracts in Dallas.
Yeah, there is. And they've got, they've paid Dak, Des Bryant's been, not Des Bryant, he's the other receiver. They paid him. I think you have to have somebody of that ilk on the defensive side that you pay as well. You've got to balance it out. If they're not going to do it, I think they're foolish. But that's not, I wouldn't be the first person to say that of Dallas. I mean, Dallas has just been, they've been a train wreck at times.
You just have to wonder how it got so bad that you got a player walking up to the owner and demanding a trade. Right, because things have gotten so bad. Like, we thought we were on a path to get this done, and now we're not. What the hell happened? Yeah. All right, Trey Hendrickson.
CeeDee Lamb is the player I was trying to think.
Yes. Trey Hendrickson Four-time Pro Bowler, coming off back-to-back 17 and a half. I think it's back-to-back 17 and a half sack seasons. So Schefter was reporting that he wants 3 years guaranteed in his new contract, and Cincinnati doesn't want to give him that. And I'm like, he's not 33 here. He's 30.
And it's now, a 3-year extension you're talking about.
The data would suggest, I know what Cincinnati's doing. The data suggests that at the age of 30, pass rushers' numbers start to decline. But if you look at that team, with Joe Burrow leading the offense and the problems they have defensively, how can they compete if they lose their best player defensively? Even if you're paying him more than he's worth and getting diminishing returns, okay, let's say there are diminishing returns. So he has 12 sacks next year. 12 sacks is useful. Then he goes down to 9 sacks. And then maybe after that he's done. Maybe you find a way to be an out or just eat the money. But I don't know how they can take the field this year without Trey Hendrickson. Last year they scored a ton of points. Their offense was great.
I mean,
they didn't stop anybody, and they got one guy here that's their most valuable player.
I think if you're Cincy, look, I get why you want to protect yourself and you don't want to guarantee the entire contract. I understand that, but it's a 3-year deal. It's not like you're trying to guarantee a 5-year deal.
Well,
it's a 3-year deal, and apparently they have the framework is fine. Like that they've agreed to like the parameters. What they haven't agreed to is the guaranteed money. I think they're stupid with a capital S if they don't get this done with Trey Hendrickson. He's clearly the best player on their team defensively. Their offense, there's nothing wrong with their offense. They score tons of points. The problem is they have to outscore everybody. They have to get into the 40s sometimes because their defense has been so awful. But Hendrickson's not the reason their defense is awful. They've added to the defense, and it would seem to be quite wise to have Hendrickson back in camp now that you've got the rookie Shamar Stewart is signed because they finally gave him the guaranteed contract. They've got other guys at edge rusher that look pretty promising, like Miles Murphy. They've got a strong defensive line. And by all accounts, the defense should be better this year. You got aspirations of not just making the playoffs. Cincinnati's a team that if they get into the playoffs, they can win a Super Bowl because the offense is that good. But they're not going to unless you take care of the defensive players. And this is the guy you got to take care of.
Well, look, so before the break, we asked, is it realistic that either of them can be had? And I think it's a totally minuscule chance. Right? Totally minuscule chance.
Well, and for the Lions, the problem is, let's say the parameters of a 3-year deal, for sake of argument, let's say it's a 3-year, $105 million contract. Was it 35 a year?
Mm-hmm.
And he's willing to do that, but he wants it all guaranteed. Like even the Lions, would the Lions say, okay, we like the 3 and 35 a year, but we can't afford to guarantee it because that third year we're likely
the problem is
not going to do that.
The Lions, like the biggest takeaway I have from all of this is make sure you sign Hutch now.
Right.
Like, is all of this talk of all these other teams and can we go get this guy and can we pay him and et cetera, et cetera. To me, the only thing that would work out is we've had a total impasse. The player wants out and doesn't even want a new contract anymore. The team just wants to get out from under him. And we're a long way from getting to that point, but he's a cancer now, and the player's like, get me the F out of here. I don't even need a new contract. Yeah, I'll go to Detroit for a year. Because Detroit has so many bills to pay down the road that I don't think they can give these players what they want. And right now, they've got the youngest of all of them. Of all the elite pass rushers, they've got the youngest. Sign that guy. That's the number one takeaway from this story to me.
When I watched the game last Thursday, the Hall of Fame game, when they did the interview on TV with Aiden Hutchinson, it struck me that's the guy who's already knows he's going to get his deal, and like maybe behind the scenes it's already worked out.
You're reading that into his demeanor.
Yeah, his demeanor in front of the camera. I've never seen somebody look that comfortable in front of a camera, being on a sideline interview. Like he's like staring straight into the camera as if he's like commentating.
Yeah.
It was really kind of strange and at the same time cool because it makes it look like this guy is completely comfortable with his situation right now. He's healthy. He knows he's healthy. He feels great. He looks great out there on the field, on the practice field. And the business side of football is about to give him life-changing money, and he's fine with it.
The story in CBS kind of updating, and plus with Schefter's reporting, we just thought we'd talk about Parsons and Hendrickson. Of course, Detroit fans were just drooling over the opportunity, but it just doesn't feel realistic that either of them are actually going to get dealt. The writer does make a prediction for both. But anyway, Kang, you have any thoughts on this?
Yeah, I think it should make people realize it's really hard to have really one elite defensive end, let alone two, like people are getting greedy for it. And don't get me wrong, I would love to have someone opposite Hutchinson that was, better than what we've had the last couple years. But with that being said, you have one elite pass rusher here, and you need to keep him here. The rest of the league, it's hard getting one, and it's hard keeping one, right? With these guys that are trying to get paid, hit the market, things like that. So it's almost like kind of be grateful with what you have. And yeah, like you just said, Doug, I echo it. Get the deal done with Hutch now. Save yourself some money. I mean, because Hutch, he's got 2 years left, so he can sit here and watch this thing play out, and he knows he's going to cash in.
He also seems to love being here and was really good here. Hell, he put up decent numbers in 5 games, 4.5 games, whatever it was last year before he got hurt. I feel like the story of him not being healthy enough is becoming,
that's way in the rear view.
Yeah, it's the idea that might be a story. It doesn't feel like it's going to be a story. And, you're trying to build a team, but this one player can make such a huge difference. Get them locked up. Get them locked up so this isn't our story. That's one thing that Holmes and them have done is they've locked their guys up. Now, will they be ruining it? You always run that risk. But in this moment, I don't know how you can project anything other than, we got several good years here in front of us of Aiden Hutchinson. 248-539-9797 if you want to get in on this. It's Carson Anderson. We got some fun with Vegas odds coming up. We'll get to that this hour, along with, what are you laughing about?
Nothing.
Okay. Got to take 10 texts on something as well. All that straight ahead in this 1 o'clock hour here on 97.1 The Ticket.
So I've talked about garage doors and servicing garage doors and getting repairs to garage doors. Now, Precision Garage Door Service, that's the place to call. What about new garage doors? Same place. Here's why. In some cases, you can have a garage door in as little as 24 hours, a brand new garage door. Why? Because Precision's got a warehouse that's just chock full of brand new garage doors waiting to be installed. Now, I had to get new garage doors a few years ago. I called Precision. They came right out. They walked me through the entire process, showed me all the different options I had to work with, and I chose the garage doors. They're perfect for my house. I couldn't be happier with how everything worked out. Give them a call today at 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR, and they're going to do the same for you. You can set up an appointment online as well at a time that works for you. Scheduled online at precisiondoormi.com. Once again, the phone number, 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR, or schedule online at precisiondoormi.com.
Doug Hart, Scott Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Talking a little bit about the ongoing story, what's going on in Dallas and Cincinnati with these elite edge guys. And look, there doesn't feel like there's a realistic path to either of them being in Detroit, given their demands, what they want contractually, coupled with what the Lions' bills they have to pay. Would be awfully difficult. Now, if we reach the impasse, he's a cancer, got to get him out of here, and a player says, I don't even want a new contract, just trade me somewhere. But we're a long way from getting there. Then you might be able to work something out for a 1-year deal. Either way, my number one takeaway, sign Hutch. So this isn't you. Sign Hutch so you don't get yourself in this situation. 248-539-9797. Matt and Pinckney are on 97.1 The Ticket. What's up, Matt?
Hey, now. Hey, good talking to you guys. It's been a little bit.
Well, thank you for calling.
But want to talk about this. I'm in total agreement with you guys. Very slim chance that Brad Holmes will do it. It's not a Brad Holmes thing to do. He patches and he looks for value in free agents and trades, and he looks for his home runs in the draft. So for him to give up 2 first rounds, most likely what he'd have to do. And plus, what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to throw on a Brian Branch or Jack Campbell, not in the trade, but these are guys you're going to not be able to sign someone if you pull that trigger. I mean, we have 40 to 50 million cap this year, but next year we're negative. And yeah, Goff hits for 62. He'll probably restructure. That's how we're going to fit these guys in. But you better start thinking about that because you ain't going to be able to sign one of them guys. So I say stick with the plan. Go for your home runs with those first-round picks, second-round picks. Go for your trades with them in the draft to get the guys you want, and fix and patch and look for value in free agency. And so I hope they don't go get them.
I don't expect them to. I think if the Lions were to make a move for, let's say, Hendrickson, it's because Hendrickson, let's say he doesn't get a new deal and he has to play out his contract this year. When the trade deadline comes, I could see the Lions acquiring Trey Hendrickson, not giving him a contract after the season, but because he's so pissed off at Cincinnati, he's demanding that trade. And since he moves him because they know they're going to lose him for nothing.
Again, we'd have to get to that point.
Right. And I don't know if that's going to happen.
I doubt that it's going to happen, but is there a scenario? There's a minuscule chance scenario to me that either both of these situations, Parsons or Hendricks, could reach that both sides need out of the relationship now to the point where the team will trade him and the player will take not a new contract.
In the meantime, if your bingo card says at this point in the conversation of edge rushers, where is Adarius Smith, you win. Where is Adarius Smith?
No clue. Brad Holmes is on the morning show tomorrow.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Maybe we'll find out.
I'm
sure he'll answer.
Well, I'm sure they'll ask.
Yep.
Yeah. Will he answer or not? I don't know.
You didn't get a chance, by the way, either of you to watch Inside the Den?
I still haven't watched it.
Okay. Just wondered. It tells you we need to sign Hutch now. It tells me what's the rush? What's the point? At any point, a player can cry for more money. I'd franchise Hutch. At any point they can. You do realize that both of these players are going into the final year of their contracts. That's when this stuff happens, right?
Yeah.
So
Hutch is not. Hutch is going. This is year 4.
He is going into year 4. You can get him maybe a little bit cheaper by doing it now, but locking him up long term.
Yeah, if you wait to do this after year 5, the number of $40 million, which is the going rate right now, I mean, what's it going to look like in 2 years?
The club option for next year is $20 million. Okay, so he's already going to get significantly more. He'll make more next year than he's made his whole career. But I'd do it now to try and get him a little bit cheaper and lock him up long term.
You're looking at 50 in a couple years.
Yep. Next text. Jerry always waits till the last minute and then pays. He's going to pay. That's from Mike in New Boston. Jeff in Petoskey says you can't have two $40 million per year defensive ends on the same team. The math doesn't math. He's mostly right. Jerry Jones wants this on the first page headlines. He wants this to be the story of the preseason. He's not trading him. He will get paid soon enough.
Yeah, getting back to the previous tag, you can't have the 40. You can, but it costs you somewhere else. That's the problem.
Well, yeah.
And the Lions have built this really good team. And if they were to do this, then like other people have said, it's going to cost you. It'll cost you Sam Laporta because you can't re-sign him. It'll cost you Brian Branch because you can't extend him. And do you want to do that? You want to go that route?
Well, you get wrapped up where everyone's like, you gotta sack the quarterback. You gotta sack the quarterback. It's all part of pass defense. If they cover better this year with Arnold and DJ Reed and Amik Robertson healthy and improvements from the safeties that were all still pretty young, that'll improve the pass rush. And I bet your sack totals go up with a healthy Hutch and quarterbacks not having receivers to throw to.
Yeah. I mean, there are other ways to do it. Sure. And that's, by the way, that's the way I endorse. I'm not endorsing going and trading and doing this chaos. I think it'd be really interesting for a year while everybody's still here. But then a year later, what do you got to do?
The other thing we've not had is we've not had a GM like Brad Holmes. I'm really interested to just let him do his thing over 5, 6, see what happens in year 5, year 6, year 7. Because everything has kind of worked. I know he hasn't won 2 Super Bowls yet, but kind of want to just let us see what happens if you just let Brad Holmes do what Brad Holmes wants.
Sure, but for the crowd, like the Tigers crowd out there, they're very upset with the Tigers and Scott Harris for not giving up prospects to go out and make the big splash at the trade deadline, right? Mm-hmm. Is that the same crowd for the Lions just say, I don't care, just go for it now? Because right now you don't have to worry about in the future, I don't have Sam Laporta or I don't have Brian Branch or Jahmyr Gibbs or whatever the combination of players is because you've gone and traded for Trey Hendrickson or Micah Parsons is the case. Because you'll have all those guys for this year. Well, okay, I can understand that. And all you want to do is win a Super Bowl, and this would give you an excellent chance, maybe a leg up because you've got the 2 offensive defensive ends and you haven't had to totally gut the team down the road because of the contract situation. Worry about that later, but try to go all in now, which is what they're saying.
Sean at Wayne, you're on 97.1 The Ticket. What's up, Sean?
What's going on, my friend? Listen, I feel like moving either way is a bad move. I mean, I think Micah Parsons has brought this fight out into the press, and that's a potential locker room problem. And then same with Hendrickson to a lesser degree, is that he's putting everything out in the media instead of trying to handle it indoors and seeing what he can do. And I'm not sure that that's the best fit for this locker room. This locker room's gotten pretty tight, and I don't think that bringing something like that in is going to help.
I don't think those players – I don't think Hendrickson and Parsons are guys that are looked at as being potential issues in the locker room because they're asking for money. I think players around the league look at both of these guys and say – why haven't they gotten their money? Trey Hendrickson, 17.5 sacks each of the last 2 years. Pay him his money. I don't think players have any issue with that.
But would you think that you honestly believe that everything else in their realm has been perfect and no problems in the locker room? There's never been any issues with that?
I mean, I don't know. We haven't heard anything. All accounts, these are 2 really good guys by all accounts, but I don't know.
I do think the culture matters, and I'm not sure what their magic formula is. I mean, look, all you got to do is watch. If you do watch Inside the Den, they talk about culture constantly. I mean, constantly. So it is something that they put a lot of time and effort into, and they would do their due diligence, I'm sure, on both Trey Hendrickson and Micah Parsons.
I feel like the Bengals just don't know how to handle contracts. Like they had the issue with Burrow, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, now Hendrickson, Jamar Stewart. They just don't know what they're doing with contracts. With the Cowboys, I agree with that one text that you read, Doug. I think Jerry Jones just loves the limelight. How do I stay in the news? How do I get everyone in Dallas and Texas talking about the Cowboys all the time? Because ultimately, he's going to sign Micah Parsons. Parsons is saying the same thing that Myles Garrett said, basically. And what did Myles Garrett do? He re-signed with the Browns because they gave him the most money above anybody else would give him. So I think Parsons is going to end up re-signing in Dallas, and Jerry Jones loves the fact that everyone's talking about it.
Oh, the Cowboys. Wait a minute. We haven't heard much about the Cowboys lately.
Yeah, we have. It's Micah every morning on all the morning shows.
How does this affect the Cowboys?
Those Cowboys.
We'll have fun with Vegas odds coming up today at 1:35. It is Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket. Doug Carr, Scott Anderson, 97 want to take a talk at some Lions here. 248-539-9797. By the way, today is National Oyster Day. And Gator, you asked the question, is there a food out there that you will never eat? Have you never had an oyster?
I've had an oyster, but not a raw oyster. I've had like oysters Rockefeller, where it's heated up and with the Parmesan cheese melted on top of whatever. I've had that, but I've never had a raw oyster.
And I'm assuming you asked the question because you never will.
I don't think I will. I don't understand the whole thing. Like, you're not supposed to chew them, right? You're supposed to slurp them up. And I'm like, what's the point? Like, I'm sure there's a sea briny flavor that you get from the liquid of it, but
it just doesn't appeal to you.
No, it looks like it's just like a giant loogie. Am I wrong, Kang?
I mean, listen, I like oysters, but you're not wrong on the description. I mean, it's not the most appealing looking, food to eat, but oyster Rockefeller, for those that don't want to eat it raw, very good. Yeah. I like that as well. I do like a raw oyster with some lemon juice and some,
a little hot sauce or something.
Yeah, hot sauce, cocktail sauce. I'm not a big horseradish fan, but I know a lot of people like a lot of that on there. Doug?
Yeah, I like oysters. I've had all kinds of oysters. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm a little surprised.
The food I will never eat, head cheese.
Well, that's not even cheese.
Yeah, it's like some sort of meat thingy. I don't know.
It's like a mix. It's a hodgepodge. Isn't it?
Of like pig face.
Yeah, I'm not ever having head cheese. Ever. Now, if you're talking about foods from categories that I would eat, I will never order a fish where they don't remove like the skin and the head of the fish. I don't want the fish looking back at me. I have no interest in seeing the whole fish.
And you don't like crispy skin on the fish?
No, I don't.
Okay. Oh, that's good.
No, I don't. I could see myself, but there's no way you will ever see me ordering a fish where they leave the head on it.
When I was in Vegas, we went
Whatever the hell that is.
We went to a Mediterranean Greek restaurant where they had like fresh fish on the menu, and they walked you over to where the fresh fish was and explained, oh, here is the barramundi, and here is the salmon flown in from Nova Scotia, and here is the sea bass that was flown in off the coast of Chile or whatever. And we're like, okay, well, you had to buy each fish. You couldn't just, I'll have you're buying the fish, and it's expensive. So we asked if one sea bass was enough for three of us, and they said, yes, it is. Great, we'll do that. And then they asked us as the woman it's already been cooked, and then she's preparing it. She's dividing it into three portions, and she said, the server says, would you like us to leave the head on? And we're like, oh, hell no. Oh, no. I don't need to see that thing smiling back at me either. I don't need to see that opaque eye.
Yeah.
No, I don't need any of that. That's not
side-eyeing you.
No, I don't need that side-eye. It's not
gonna I guess I must be so used to it. I don't even think anything of it.
Really?
Do you think it's because it's part of your culture growing up?
I don't know, man. Well, I think it's part of like a lot of ethnic cultures. Like, Doug, you've been to Cabo multiple times. You've never gone to a restaurant where they served the fish on the table, this whole?
Like the snapper?
Yeah. Have I been to a restaurant where they do that? Perhaps. I've never ordered it, nor has anyone at my table.
I guess that's what I was asking. Have you seen it around you?
No. I've seen it on TV shows.
Bizarre foods for you.
Yeah, exactly. Well, what would be your number one I will never eat?
Bugs, brain. I know maybe this is just one of those like Survivor type shows, right. But when they do like crickets are high in protein and they serve them up and put a little cinnamon or whatever they do with it. I don't know, cayenne pepper.
Pepper.
But just like regular food.
What about snails?
I don't mind snails.
Escargot, really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think that's another one. That's no-go.
Depends on what you cook. Garlic butter, you know what I mean? A little Parmesan. Garlic makes everything taste better.
It kind of does, yeah. But
you can put all the garlic you want on head cheese. I'm never eating it.
What about clams for you guys? You guys into
Love
clams?
clams.
I love fried clams.
Fried clams are the best, but I'll eat. Yeah, I think clams are great.
All right. Yep. Bad.
So, Gator, for you, it is oysters. Raw oysters.
Yeah, raw oysters. Just no.
Well, happy.
How about this? I just did the Google search for what is head cheese. The AI overview says head cheese, also known as brawn or sauce, is a type of meat jelly, not a dairy cheese, made from cooked pig or calf parts, usually from the head. It's held together by the natural gelatin formed during cooking. The mixture is then pressed into a loaf or mold and chilled until firm.
That description makes me feel
I mean, awful, right? The meat is simmered in broth, often with vegetables, until tender. The meat is then separated from the bones, chopped, and mixed with the strained. No, absolutely not. I don't even know what the meat is.
I don't even really know. It's pig parts.
Cooked from pig or calf parts. Usually from the head.
Usually. I mean, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's from parts of the pig unmentionables. Unidentified parts of pig. Head cheese. Yum. All right, you ready for some fun with Vegas odds?
I am.
All right, these things
we haven't done this in a while.
No, we haven't. These things all have the same odds. Well, football season's coming, and we're getting a lot of odds sent to us. So today we got a whole bunch of them. Do we have a music accompaniment for this? It's been so long, I don't even remember. Oh, we do. Yeah. Here we go.
Is it Stanley Clark?
No, it's not. These things are all 33-1. All 33-1. Which of these would you bet? Aiden Childs leads the Big Ten in passing yards. 33-1. Donovan McCulley leads the Big Ten in receiving yards. 33-1. The Houston Texans win the Super Bowl. 33-1. Trey Hendrickson wins NFL Defensive Player of the Year. 33-1. And Jalen Brunson wins the NBA MVP. These odds, according to BetOnline.ag and FanDuel, all 33-1. Spartan quarterback Aiden Childs leads the Big Ten in passing yards. Michigan wide receiver Donovan McCulley, transfer from Indiana, leads the Big Ten in receiving yards. Texans win the Super Bowl. Trey Hendrickson, Defensive Player of the Year. Jalen Brunson, NBA MVP.
I go to 2. Aiden Childs could be throwing a ball an awful lot at Michigan State. I could see him leading in passing yards. I think that the combination with Nick Marsh is going to be a lot of fun to watch this year. And I expect Childs to be a lot better this year than it was last year. But my go-to is going to be Houston winning the Super Bowl. I just like how Houston's put together the roster. It is a team that has 2 outstanding edge rushers. And last year they took a step back in the quarterback play. C.J. Stroud can be better like he was his rookie year. Then they're going to have a chance to win the Super Bowl. I got to go with that.
I agree with you. Out of all these, I go Houston Texans to win the Super Bowl, like the quarterback, like the defense. And overall, I think they have the best chance to come through on this at 33-1. Kang, what about you?
Yeah, make it 3 for 3. It's not even like that. I like the Texans. I just like them better than all the other prop bets you put up there.
Yep.
All the other odds of happening.
They're all long shots.
Yeah, they're all 33-1. But to me, in the NFL, get in the playoffs, which they're a playoff team, and you have a shot. They have a young quarterback, good receivers, good offensive weapons, 2 speed rushers or 2 edge rushers. I like it.
Well, and they added Nick Chubb.
They also added C.J. Gardner-Johnson, who always happens to be on a good team
he does.
every year.
He knows where to go.
Yeah.
But they added, they got Joe Mixon at running back and Nick Chubb. Nick Chubb, everybody says, had this amazing offseason. Looks great. So,
fun with Vegas odds, 10-1. These are all 10-1.
10-1.
The Tigers win the World Series, 10-1. Joe Espada, the Astros manager, wins American League Manager of the Year, 10-1. The Washington Commanders win the NFC, 10-1. Jaden Daniels wins the NFL MVP award, 10-1. And the Indiana Fever win the WNBA title, 10-1.
I know nothing about the WNBA. I don't care. Washington Commanders, as far as it's a Super Bowl win, I don't see it.
It's winning the NFC.
Winning the NFC. Yeah, no, I don't want to think about that. And Jaden Daniels, I feel like as much as I think he's awesome, I think the quarterbacks always take a step back that second year.
Ooh.
So I will go with, because it makes me feel better, the Tigers winning the World Series.
I think I'm going to overvalue Daniels because of what he did to Detroit. He was good. Don't get me wrong. He was great that day. So I'm going to pass on that because of recency bias. I think the Fever. No, I'll go Tigers. Tigers to win the World Series.
By the way, is this from like the Ocean's 11 soundtrack?
It kind of sounds like it.
It wasn't, but it sounds like it.
Yeah.
This is actually from Odyssey, so.
Okay.
What about you?
This is a tough one, man. This is really tough.
10-1.
I know, but I think I'm going to go with the Tigers as well. I don't feel great about it, but I feel better than the other ones that you put out there. I mean, that's basically what it comes down to. But I agree with it. Maybe taking a step back with Daniels. The Commanders, they have issues with McLaren right now. I'm going to go with the Tigers.
We have a grease man.
And finally, these things are all 8-1. These are 8-1. Alabama transfer to Michigan. Justice Haynes leads the Big Ten in rushing. 8-1. The Miami Dolphins win the AFC East. 8-1. The Tennessee Titans win the AFC South. 8-1. And the Philadelphia Phillies win the World Series. 8-1.
What'd you say about the Titans?
Titans to win the AFC South, 8-1. Dolphins to win the AFC East, 8-1. Justice Haynes to lead the Big Ten in rushing, 8-1. And Philly, 8-1 to win the World Series.
8-1. I don't know how the hell Tennessee is 8-1. It makes no sense. I'm gonna go with Philadelphia Phillies.
Yeah, I've now bet on the Tigers to win the World Series and the Phillies to win the World Series, but out of the 8-1s, that's the one I like the most. I agree with you.
Man, we are agreeing on too much today. I agree as well.
We did all three of them.
How the hell is it only 8-1? How is it? It shouldn't be like 50-1 for Tennessee to win the South.
Rookie quarterback,
right?
I don't know, man, but I got the Phillies in this one. This one's easy for me. It was the easiest one for me.
Well, there you go. Fun with Vegas odds. It is Carson Anderson here on 97.1 The Ticket. CGC Water is now CGC Home Services. Why choose CGC Home Services? Rapid response, zero hassle, upfront pricing, no hidden fees, plus the latest advanced equipment and precision techniques. CGC Home Services, a family-owned business with over 75 years of experience, provides unparalleled professionalism focused on solving your water, air, and plumbing needs. CGC offers Aeris Active Pure technology, reducing 99% of airborne bacteria, viruses, and mold. Call CGC Home Services at 855-339-4242 or visit cgchomeservices.com. yesterday, or excuse me, earlier on the show, not yesterday, we were talking about things you're the only one in your family that is like, basically, you're the black sheep, you're holding on to something and everybody else has moved on. And for me, it was Apple Music. Everybody else was into Spotify. We had a problem paying the Spotify bill. Our Spotify account got canceled. I was sick of paying for 2 of them. I told them all to come over to Apple Music. And after much recruitment, they won me over. And we canceled Apple Music and I am migrating over to Spotify. People sent in some of the things that they are the only one in their family hanging on to something.
Yeah.
In my household, I'm the only one holding on to a hairline. I'm 31 and have hair. Both my brothers were bald by 25.
Hang on, my friend.
He might be actually closer than he thinks.
So here's the thing about that.
They're like the last to know.
When I see pictures of me prior to going, and this is long for me right now.
Oh yeah, growing the bangs out.
Yeah, I just took the hat off and you guys
growing the bangs out.
Anyway, when I see the pictures like the last 5 years before I started basically buzzing my head once a week, I'm like, why didn't I start this 5 years before? I couldn't believe how A, bad that looked, and B, how much better this looks and feels.
Like you used to use a comb.
Yeah, there was a lot of pushing around.
Hey, you used to use shampoo.
I did.
Maneuverability.
Saving money.
But you were like the last to know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess you're right. I do see pictures. I'm like, whoa. So maybe I was the last to know, but I feel way better about this. Scott at work says, my wife, my daughter, 15, and my 9-year-old son all have Stanley mugs, giant, obscene, and blingy bright Stanley mugs. I don't have one. I won't get one. A plastic water bottle's just fine with me. Roy says, I still smoke actual cigarettes. All the kids in there vape. I look like a dinosaur. My holdout thing is I'm the only Michigan State and Packers fan in my family of Wolverine and Lions fans.
Michigan State and Packer fan.
Yep.
Well, curious where you live. Why are you a Packer fan?
Regarding the Lions and the Micah Parsons, Trey Hendrickson holdout or hold-in stories and what's going on with those two teams. And look, my number one takeaway is lock up Aiden Hutchinson now, a year before he goes into his final year, and see if you can get him a little cheaper, but get it done. Ron in Kalamazoo says, trade J-Mo to Dallas for Micah Parsons. No. Nope. Look, the NFL, Philly was a little different, but if you look at the teams that are winning Super Bowls and you look at the teams that are qualifying for the playoffs, there is a greater correlation between great offenses and postseason berths and success than there is great defenses. Now, to be fair, Philly was playing some pretty damn good defense last year, and I think they broke the trend here a little bit, and I'll keep eye. What's something to pay attention to if it swings back the other direction, because things are changing, right? The running back is becoming a bigger part of the game. But yeah, I'm hanging on. I'm not taking anybody out that's contributing to this Lions offense. I'll tell you that. Next one. You guys ever see The Perfect Mind? I have not. Have you seen The Perfect Mind?
Yes.
Kang, have you seen The Perfect Mind?
With Russell
Yeah,
Crowe.
Is it Beautiful Mind? I think it's Beautiful Mind.
Yeah,
he wrote Perfect Mind. So Beautiful Mind. If you guys ever seen The Beautiful Mind, Russell Crowe, ever? Micah Parsons is the blonde. Brad Holmes goes for brunettes. He ain't coming here. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's what he was into. It's not going to change. So I guess he's not a Micah Parsons fan, is what this texter's insinuating, that that's not what Brad Holmes is into.
Yeah.
That type of player.
I mean, he's into drafting and developing that type of player.
If he has the right mindset, right? The interview process is very important to the Lions. You watch Inside the Den, culture.
Yeah, it is culture. Doug and Gator, you guys consider Riley Green a franchise player? My buddies and I were at the game discussing this yesterday, and we don't think he is anymore. And yesterday, what was up with his helmet flying off with every swing? Even his running lately seems slow. We think he needs to sit down for a few days and get his head straight. He's hurting the team right now.
Did he hurt the team the other night when he was diving and making those plays in left
he made
field?
some good plays in left field. Here's the thing about Riley Green, is these labels I don't care if he's a franchise player. There's a whole bunch of stuff that to me is completely irrelevant. Can Riley Green help the Tigers win a World Series? He is here. He's under contract. Under any circumstance, is he the best option in the lineup on a given day? Because if he still is, then I play him. Is there a Tiger outfield configuration against righties or lefties that makes more sense right now without Riley Green in it? Is a question I would ask myself. And I still think I would bet on Riley Green to get this thing turned around at any time. But if there's a left-handed pitcher, would I go, if there's a right-handed pitcher, if a righty or lefty, I guess if it's a left-handed pitcher, do I bench Riley Green and play, one of the righties instead? I guess Perez
Jahmai
or
Jones.
Vierling or Jahmai Jones. Does that make more sense than Riley Green?
I don't have any problem with taking him out against a lefty like tonight. They face a lefty. If they wanted to just give him a break today, I'm fine with that. Mm-hmm. You're taking on Minnesota. Minnesota's a down team right now, and I think you can try to refocus or whatever the case is here that he needs to do. He has struggled against left-handed pitching all season long. This isn't just something new, but what we're seeing right now is he's struggled over a number of games right now. So I think it could make sense just to sit him out for a night. But I think there's also a lot of people getting up in arms about how he's played over the last couple of weeks and projecting like that's the player that he is, instead of looking at the sample size over the last couple of years where he's been an extraordinarily productive player. He's got career highs in home runs and RBIs this year, and he's still adding to the totals. But you're going to look at a 1 week or 2 week run here and say that he's no good?
I wanted to play guess that Detroit athlete until you said that. I was like, wait, Jared Goff, Riley Green, Cade Cunningham.
I don't know that Jared Goff or Cade Cunningham at a stretch like Riley's having now.
No. Well, Goff was
not in a few years.
Oh,
yeah, not in a few years. But yeah, Riley Green, whether he's franchised or not, I still think on many nights he would be their best option in the outfield. So, and I mean best option in the organization. But that could run out. That could run out. That is Rico Beard, obviously, in studio. Hello, Rico.
Gentlemen, how you guys doing?
Good. All right. Good. What do you guys got on the agenda today?
We're going to kind of pick off where we left off yesterday, just kind of endearing all the four major teams and the art of good, not great. And then a little college football, because we're, 24 and 25 days away. I heard you guys talking about Big Ten quarterbacks out there listening with Evan. And is it just getting a little more difficult? Like, is college football becoming a one-year cycle, meaning there's no more dynasties? It's junior college. It's year by year. If you're bad this year, just wait, because next year you may be good. Whereas the top 25 was all name brand, and I'm like, yeah, I don't see any of these teams with brand new quarterbacks being that good.
Yeah, it's weird, but it's harder to project than ever before. It's harder to get to know your team than ever before. You don't have those long-term relationships. It's speed dating. College football's become speed dating.
I like that. I just said I just said it's become community college, where, hey, we're great this year, and then next year you suck.
Have a great show. Stay safe, everyone, and treat each other with respect. 97.1.
All right, that's an awkward way to start a Tuesday, but we are here nonetheless. Rico Beard to my left, Nuptials Cot to my right, Paul Serra sitting in for David, and we are ready to roll. Rico, let's build off yesterday, shall we?
Let's do it.
I want to build off of yesterday.
Okay.
We were all talking about this, guys, and you are not required. This is not a yes or no. I'm going to offer everyone a platform. So yesterday's show was interesting. It was a redux of the trade deadline. Rico was here for the actual deadline. I obviously returned yesterday. And while I didn't love the Tigers deadline, there was no ad hominem attack. There was no yelling and screaming. And we asked people about, look, the Tigers have a plan. They're faithful to it. It kind of is Tampa Bay-esque with a bigger payroll. But they're not all in to win a World Series. If you're not willing to give up anything of consequence, you can't claim you're all in. So it was interesting is that by the phone lines, people were upset. Mm-hmm. By the ticket text, it was the blind defense, the gaslighting, and the straw man arguments. So we, as a show, pre-show talked about this, and it is okay. We talked about how the Pistons, the Wings, the Lions, and the Tigers, it's very similar. Rico, you the brilliant Coney example, the Monday summit over the scramble.
Correct.
Don't you dare make a bold move. You'll make the rest of us look bad. So here's what I want to ask. You, Kenny, Paul, and obviously you, the listener. From an urgency standpoint, does every team in this town need to be more urgent? No team in this town. You're totally happy. No, you radio idiots. Or somebody, a team or two. I want you in a Festivus airing of the grievances. I want you to tell me who you believe should be more urgent in their operations in this city. 4 professional teams. All, some, none. And I leave it to you.
Okay.
Now, as a show, you and I can talk through this and find what we believe is consensus. Do you believe the Tigers should be more aggressive? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, I agree. Do you believe the Lions should be more aggressive?
Yes.
Okay, I agree. Do you believe the Pistons should have been more aggressive?
No.
Okay, and guess what? For the sake of not getting into a quarrel here, I can make a case that you're not wrong. So I'll say, fine enough. The Red Wings. Yes. Okay, we move on. So
because here's the thing. The Lions, absolutely. The Tigers stumbled upon they needed to be more aggressive. I don't think that they thought coming into the season they were going to be sitting where they are, but then things changed, and you were there, and you were sitting at the head of the table, and you better learn how to carve the turkey because we're all hungry, and we're waiting for dinner. And they're just sitting there with a knife and a fork in their hand like, I don't know what to do.
Well, instead of handing you turkey, I think they had a nice couple of dinner rolls at the deadline. I mean, Finnegan's going to help you. Morton's going to help you. The rest, whatever. But, okay, 3 of 4 would be you and I's consensus. Kenny?
Yeah, I'm 3 of 4, if not 4 of 4. I've always been a fan of the Pistons also spending. I mean, I'm a newly minted Pistons fan, I guess. Yeah, I think.
Shocking, considering your feelings.
Yeah, well, there you go. There's that. Second day in a row, immediately. Okay, so, but no, the Red Wings, I think for me, with a bullet, is this. Actually, the Red Wings are the second most to me. The Lions are the first. Because I look at it as who's closest to winning all of it. We talked yesterday about championship expectations. We talked yesterday about we need a champion again in the city. It's been how long for each team? You gave the year of each team winning an actual title.
Yeah.
If you have a team that's close to one, you need to take advantage of that window. The Lions have shown you, yes, we always joke about, they were a half away from a Super Bowl. Sure, that's funny enough, but they are the closest. They've been the closest. So I think the urgency needs to linger there before any other team.
Okay, so people, I'm asking you. The ball is in your court. You have 4 professional teams in this town. Who needs to be more aggressive, in your opinion? Is it everybody? Is it nobody? Because what I will tell you is this. I do feel like there is a portion. How big or how small it is, I don't know. I don't want to get married to a number. But the idea is there's a portion of this town and each fan base that is right out of the Lego movie. Everything's awesome. Everything's cool when you're part of a team. And how dare 97-1 not kiss the proverbial ass, both cheeks of every team in this town. Both cheeks. Left and right, both cheeks. So look, it's a weird thing. There are days I leave here wondering, does this city want what I do anymore? I mean, clearly it's not an issue with ratings. I'm talking about just the idea that every day when you critique a team, which is what being a fan is, versus a bathwater drinker and making excuses for teams.
You don't become a spokesperson for the people.
Correct. Well, and then look, it's weird because, Rico, I really didn't think I did a lot of criticism of the Tigers trade deadline, and it was just this gaslighting straw man. I mean, we had one guy call in yelling at you about McGonigal when we've openly said there is no way you would trade McGonigal. It's not happening. So it's just this oddity. And with the Lions, it's the same thing. There's a portion where, what do you mean? Just let Brad cook, you ignorant slut.
Well, I think
you're like, okay, all right, well, my bad.
Well, I will go to my grave saying that the portion of those people are just happy to be good. They're happy to see the Lions logo or the Tigers logo or whatever logo up on the TV, that ESPN and Fox and all of those people are talking about you positively. You're not the butt of a joke, and life is good, and let's let the good times roll. Instead of being great, let's just be good, because remember where we used to be. We never want to go back to that neighborhood.
I'm going to your side of the fence on it. The longer it goes on, we've gone through all the off seasons, all the trade deadlines now, right? Now we just sit. We wait for the NFL to start. Baseball deadline's done. Basketball free agency's done. Hockey, it's all done.
Right.
I'm coming to your side of the fence on this. People were so damaged by the last decade, they are afraid to open the door. So I want to ask you guys.
Yeah.
Like, look, this show, yes, I'm a big believer in aggression. I'm a big believer in putting the rev limiter down.
But think of it this way.
These teams aren't.
Yeah, but think of it. It wasn't that long ago that NFL teams were about to petition to take Thanksgiving Day away from the Lions because they just kept losing and embarrassing themselves in front of the world.
Can I petition to have the Cleveland Browns kicked out of football? They signed a fifth quarterback. I'm going to leave it to you. You're going to love it.
Well, you know what? They did get kicked out. They became the Ravens and actually became pretty good.
We should have just been good with that.
Right.
248-539-9797. So it is an urgency grievances. If you believe all the teams should be more urgent, more aggressive, say it, say why. If you believe none of the teams, you are totally happy or mostly happy with the direction of the four, you understand the plan, and you agree with Rico, you just don't want to risk being terrible, fine. And the truth is most people will be choice C. Some of these need to do more. Who is it and why? I really want to build on yesterday's show because, again, I can't say it any clearer. I don't hate the Tigers deadline. I don't love it. It's meh. They got some stuff. In no way did they get worse. I don't think they're exponentially better. They were already good. Reese Olson out, Charlie Morton in, push at best. Bullpen, okay, here's Finnegan and friends. Now, if every guy turns into Bo Brisky circa September 23rd last year, you got better. But I mean, how am I going to say that?
Right.
So go ahead.
Well, no, and what frustrates me, like with the Lions, is the amount of money that you still have under the cap, and you're worried about years from now, and you're worried about paying this guy. It's like, okay, but you could have used that for this season. Like you could have gone out and spent the money, even if you just signed a bunch of people on a 1-year deal and they're gone, you get the money back next year to spend on Aiden and whoever else you want to bring back. Or yes, with the Tigers, it's like, okay, now all of a sudden, here you are with a 9-10 game lead in the division. You're going to win this thing. So are you really focused on trying to beat the better teams in the playoffs or not? But
it's why we talked about yesterday. Brad Holmes talks about we want to be good long-term, sustainable. Scott Harris says it. Again, no one is saying your teams don't want to win a championship. That is not what I'm saying. I'm saying there are certain franchises. I think Philadelphia in football, baseball, certainly the two. It is burning to win. It's an obsession. It's the only thing. I don't think that's the case here. I think if they win a championship as a part of their plan, all the better. Everyone celebrates.
Yeah.
But you can't tell me you're all in. I don't think you can tell me the Lions are all in. I don't think you can tell me the Tigers are all in. Certainly the Wings are not all in. And the Pistons would be the one where I can certainly, in the name of peace, say, you know what, Rico? Fine. It's not time yet.
Correct.
And that's okay. Fine. But my point is, what do you want from your teams? Because, look, Rico, I openly question it. Look, I've made my career on just being a fan and being honest. I just shoot people straight. I bomb my own teams. Why wouldn't I bomb yours? And when things are good, I tell you, I'm the same idiot who said the Lions are winning the Super Bowl last year.
You did.
The point is, I am starting to question whether people even want that anymore, because I think what people want is bathwater. I think they really just want the lemming, bought and paid for, everything's awesome all the time.
Look, but I don't want to take it to a deeper level, but isn't that just 2025 where don't ever disagree with me? Because if you disagree with me, now you're my enemy. Not that you just can't have a discussion. And you know what, Mike? Maybe I'll get valid points from you. You'll get valid points from me, and we move on. It's you don't even listen. It's just argue, and I wait for you to stop talking so I can start talking, and I can argue, and you're not listening to each other. But then you realize you're really kind of saying the same thing, except for you went this way and I went that way, but we're meeting at the same point. That's where people are. It's like, don't criticize because you don't know what they know, and they were so much smarter than you. And it's like, guys, it's not.
If they're so
it's
smart,
a formula. It's not really that difficult.
If they're so smart, where are the championships? 1984,
Right
2008, 2004, and never. If they're so smart, and we are supposed to drop to our knees and praise Jesus, and we are so blessed, how dare you? Then where are the championships? I mean, it just gets to a point like, come on. And if you're going to say, well, certain people haven't been here long enough, now that's fine. I'm not holding the past against them. But there are no cities in America. Like right now in Philly, do you think everyone says everything's awesome with the Eagles? They just won a Super Bowl. No, because the job is to go do it again.
Right. I mean, but if you think about it, when you had Ken Holland here, they were going all in. They were doing everything. They were trying to win the cups.
Fun note.
Then they stopped, and then you fell off the cliff. And then it's like, okay, well, I just kind of want to be relevant.
I'm convinced, by the way, Ken Holland is Liam Neeson. Yeah. I really have been thinking about it. Liam Neeson's been in the news because he's dating Pamela Anderson now. Ken Holland is Liam Neeson. Liam Neeson is Ken Holland.
Yeah.
I'm convinced. Wow. Go look. You don't believe me. They're the same person.
I guess they got a romance on the movie set.
Whatever.
The Naked Gun.
I didn't know they were making a movie.
Yeah, they just redid The Naked Gun.
Probably a bad idea. The Liam Neeson one's a classic.
No, because it's his kid. It's Frank Drebin's kid. Liam Neeson is Frank Drebin's kid.
Frank Drebin birthed Liam Neeson?
Yes.
I don't know how believable that is. Okay.
They actually have a setup that it's funny.
Okay, you've already seen this.
No. But I saw the trailer, and it's like everybody from the original movie had a kid like outside looking at their picture saying, "Dad, I'm going to make you proud."
Who's OJ's kid?
And there was a kid who was OJ's kid. He just looked at the camera and was like, "Nope."
248-539-9797. Let's do the airing of the urgency grievances. All the teams, none of the teams, or some of the teams. And let's talk about it. Rico, take him to church.
Michael, I will. If you're a high school student and you're still trying to figure out what you want to do with your life, let me tell you about Lawrence Tech. Right here in the city of Southfield, Lawrence Tech is offering a preview day August 15th. So if you're that high school student and you're starting your pre-college journey, you're looking for some great college experience, make sure you visit LTU on August 15th. You're going to learn about the scholarships that they offer, the technical jobs. Specs at LTU is also going to be there in case you want to go into radio or TV or you're a graphic design artist. And there's so much more as well. It's August 15th, but you got to go to ltu.edu/admissions/visit to sign up. So don't wait. It's August 15th. or call 1-800-CALL-LTU, but you want to make sure you sign up for that date on August 15th on the campus of LTU. Don't wait. Start your future today at LTU.
And now you're going to listen to me. All right. And again, you don't have to have grievance. If you are totally cool with how all, some, or well, maybe none of the teams are approaching things, say it with your chest. We have I don't apologize. I'm just me. Some of you love me. Some of you love to hate me. It's all good. It just, I want championships. There's an aggression that I think is required to obtain them. And I don't see that from our teams in this town. And it's a shame because I do think this is one of the great American sports cities. I don't stay here by accident. This is home. This is an elite sports town. And I think you should demand more from your teams, period.
It is. It's funny because when you think about how times were outside of the Lions, like around 2003, 4, 5, and 6, where we were winning and people were making moves, and Detroit was in championship games, and except for the Lions,
You went Donald Sterling there almost.
Yeah.
Moves and
moves
clothes
and stuff, and except for the Lions, of course, at 0-16. But
piano to your skull.
It was never all 4 teams good, but 3 teams were really good, and then it bottomed out, and everybody was bad, and now
it damaged people. I'm coming to your side on this, Rico. I am. I mean,
it's a lot of PTSD in Detroit.
All it did was make me want championships more. I think for people, it got them in their jams, afraid to get out of bed. Let's go to Tom. He leads off today. Tommy, what's good?
What's good, Mike? How you guys doing?
Good, stud. What's going on?
I kind of put this in a few different categories. And what I mean by that, I put the urgency the most as the Red Wings. Just because Eisman's been a bum since he's been our GM and needs to do something to get these teams in the playoffs and change his roster around, which it just seems like he's afraid to do. The next few tiers, like the Lions, it's like Holmes just afraid to make that one big move to put us over the edge. My third tier is kind of like with the Tigers. I don't know if Chris Illich will ever spend the money enough to get this team over the top. I think he's perfectly
hold
fine
on.
having.
Let me say this though, like, there's been no harsher critic of Chris Illich than me, but let's be fair. They made a big offer to Bregman. They've added about $50 million in payroll. I can't hold them to a standard of having a $250 million payroll. They don't make the revenue. I don't think it's a money thing. Tom, they have prospects. They have the ability to, like, look, Johan Duran makes no money. He signed for 3 years. You just said no. That's not an ownership thing.
No, it's more of I think Scott Harris has a plan, and he really does not want to deviate from that plan.
And again, I don't think the Skubal thing is a money thing. It takes 2 to tango. And Tommy, if Boris wants $400 million, I'm not going there. I'm just not going to do it. So look, I understand it's easy to do it. Lord knows I fall victim to it too. I blame John Mara for everything wrong with the Giants. But the bottom line is you have, I'm sorry, Hard Knocks last year. I'm never going to get over it.
Oh, golly gee, I'm not going to sleep well if Saquon's an Eagle.
With his stupid little vest inside. If you wear a vest at the office, you're a jackass.
Wait, so this goes up with a muumuu as a coach?
Oh, yeah. John Mara's like skinny Bielema. Equally offensive. The point I'm making is that is about being rigid to a plan. Now, if you want to blame ownership and say, look, an owner's the only one who can call a team president and say, I demand you go all in, you can do that as a fan. You can. But you have to understand there is a fork in the road of owners in all sports. There are fans and there are business people. That's reality. Mm-hmm. Okay, Mike Ilitch was a fan, or in my childhood, George Steinbrenner was a fan. They ran a team a different way, sometimes for better, a lot of times for worse. But I'm sorry, but no, I think you can just say Scott Harris has complete authority to do what the hell he wants to do, short of a Yamamoto contract. They just didn't want to do it. Mm-hmm. It doesn't go deeper than that. Let's go to Cody, 97.1. Cody, what's going on, buddy? Cody. All right, we'll check on Cody momentarily. He's flying through space. We'll go to Luke, 97.1. Luke, what's up, bud?
How we doing today, guys?
Good, Lucas. What's going on?
My biggest problem is this, okay? I feel like I'm watching every Tigers game, and you're just missing that spark, right? And we talked about the Johan Duran. You're watching that Sunday night baseball game, you get goosebumps. Yep. Kyle Finnegan runs out. I'm sitting there. I can't even stomach it. I know he's had 2 great saves, right? But it's just never enough. And my problem is the farm system. They talked about it yesterday. The guy about Maganico's a clown, right? We know Maganico's not going. But you can't give up 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, you got to hold all these marbles.
That's right.
It feels like what Illich is trying to do, and this could just be my opinion, it feels like we're saying here, we want these Colt Keith contracts. Let's get them while they're young. Let's get the 7-year, $30 million contract. Let's keep them low, which I respect that. But at a certain point, you're 18 games over 500. Let's make a splash move. Every game in the 9th inning, the Phillies are up there. You knew it. Riley Green, strikeout. You just could feel there was no energy for us to get anything. going, and it's just so demoralizing as a fan base to watch this happen.
Yeah, and Luke, listen, they're going to be able to win most nights because they are better than, first of all, this division is awful. The American League is subpar. I know I battled a caller yesterday about it, but I digress. The point is the juice. Look, for a lot of people, looking at the box score and your team wins, that's enough. I have a little bit of a different approach. I'm not asking anyone to agree with it. They are in the entertainment business.
Right.
It's hard to be entertained with certain things that they do where you're like, okay, yeah, the result's great, but what am I getting excited about here?
The win.
Oh, right. Matt Vierling leading off. Oh, hooray. I got to look at, a Parker Meadows at bat again.
Right, but it's Carpenter and it's swing and all the home run. That's the entertainment.
Well, first of all, I like Kerry Carpenter. Kerry is a left-handed power bat.
Right.
Immense value. No, I get what the caller's saying, though. Like Sunday Night Baseball, I said this yesterday, and some people got bent out of shape. If I can't watch the game and watch that Duran intro and be like, damn, I wish that was Comerica, I wish that was us, then what the hell's the point of being a fan?
Right.
It's like fans want to strip away your ability to think for yourself because you're not state-run media.
A lot of fans. Well, no, you're right. A lot of fans are, can't you just be happy with what we have right now?
No.
Why can't you just be happy? Because we're winning.
Okay, here we are. Ready?
Okay.
2008, 2004, never, and 1984.
Right, but we're winning right now, Mike.
Okay, let's check the trophy case.
How about we let it play out?
And we're going to, but part of sports is talking about sports in real time.
I understand.
You know what? Maybe we ought to do that. Put Jansen on Sirius, and it's going to be called Let It Play Out. And you turn to the channel, and it's static until the day after the Super Bowl.
But a lot of fans are like that.
Then he'll host one show, and it'll be called It Played Out. John's thoughts. You know what I'm saying? It's
no competitive advantage. All right.
No, what's your experience? We'll get to the people momentarily. Sit tight. We're airing. Hey, if you have no grievances, that's fine too. But it's who in this town should be more aggressive? Is it everyone, someone, or no one? We'll talk about it. All right, a lot of you need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. You got to be incredibly careful choosing a roofing company. For instance, a lot of these places, they cut corners, not victors. They start with the most important part of the process, an inspection of the attic and the ventilation. If you don't get that right, you're talking about mold, wood rot, lots of issues. Get with Victor's. They perform a 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of all of the attic and ventilation. Then they get to work. That's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. So if you want the best installation crews in the game, call for that free inspection. 866-VICTORS. That's 866-VICTORS. Or book an appointment online at victors.com. All right, let's check in on the ticket text. We'll get to the callers. Yes, we have some Lions. And I'm probably going to say something with no intent to upset you, but I know you'll be upset. There's nothing I can do about it. I read something from a training camp report that I don't think is a positive. And I just want to...
Tread carefully.
No, but this is what I mean. Mr. Kenny.
Lions are great.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure that's going to be the case this year. Kenny, go ahead.
Everything is awesome. So the ticket text return mostly has been Lions, Lions, Lions. There's literally a text right here that says Lions, 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 and Lions. So
they're not wrong.
Most people on the text would say consensus-wise would be Lions.
Okay.
It's probably all 4 teams, but 3 teams for sure. That's from Ryan.
No, you first. That's my fault.
No, it's okay. Lions need to be more aggressive. Every single team needs to be urgent way more.
So hold on. Okay, this is the tough part. I can't ascertain the percentages of fans. But like yesterday's show, or I was talking to Cookies, and, he was certainly more negative about the trade deadline for the Tigers than I was. I can't harangue them about not getting a right-handed bat. No right-handed bats really moved. I'm not knocking Charlie Morton. I'm not celebrating it. It was necessary. The bullpen thing was Finnegan and stuff. Mm-hmm. Overall, it was kind of like a C+, B-. That's what I felt. But Jim even said it. I mean, people were irate at the idea of criticizing the Tigers. And that's what I can't figure out.
Because they made moves. And what else did you expect them to do? They went out there and look at how many pitchers they brought and added to the staff. And it was volume. It wasn't quality. I guess, and it felt like, okay, you went down the aisle at Costco and you just got the pitcher 5-pack. And there you go. Or 4-pack.
Yes.
And one was good.
But it's interesting because now, look, we asked the question. All the callers so far, no one's called up and said, no, I'm happy with where things are. It's such a weird departure. I can't figure it out. You're the one who got into Harvard. Don't look at me.
It's Mike, it's right there. You're almost there. You're almost there. To some, you idiots just need to appreciate what we have right now.
Yeah, see, that's a weird vibe. And like talking to Evan, and like Evan runs all the socials, we aggregate engagement and commentary, and look, people have a right to feel however they want to feel. It's just a weird thing where it's like, 97.1 is mean. And it's like, guys, this is sports. This isn't a field trip.
No, because
I don't hand out juice boxes for participation. I want to win.
Because to some, they're winning. How could you bring up anything negative? It should be all positive. It should be all great because they are winning. Look at them, what they're doing in the division. But you guys keep finding bad things to talk about just to be angry.
Is there anything to it possibly that they've been bad for so long?
This is Rico.
I think he's right on this.
He is. I know he is, and I hate it. It's 2 things he's been right about in 2 days.
Is that people have
This is how I got into Harvard.
It's just crazy that people have adopted this mentality, though, of we've been bad for so long that the second we're good, we don't know. Now you're not allowed to say anything bad because we're finally good again.
No, because Kenny, to add on to that, can't you just celebrate this? Can't you just say great things about us? Why do you have to focus on the negative things when there's tens of great things, but you find the 2 negative things and that's what you want to harp upon?
Can you help me explain this? Because this came in on the text and I couldn't disagree with this idea more.
Okay.
One of these said, after all the decades, I'm just happy the Lions are making the playoffs. So I say the Red Wings need to step it up out of all the teams. So the idea that, we're just happy with the Lions being like the expectation, the bar is so low. I think it speaks to your point, Rico.
Kenny, you had basically Holmes and Harris say, we just want to make the playoffs. Harris literally said, we just want to make the playoffs.
And in fairness to Scott
Harris.
Harris.
That's a good thing.
No, I want to be fair, though. It's not, and it is the best way to win a World Series is to have as many bites at the apple, make the playoffs as many times as I can. I want to make sure we give full context. I don't want anyone's undies getting in a bunch.
And you can disagree with Holmes' strategy all you like, but at least he came out and said it's Super Bowl. We want to be in the Super Bowl. Campbell said the same thing. That's the goal.
Okay.
There was no soft shoeing around.
Yeah, except they had an off season that flies in the face.
That also is true.
And now they're not saying that now. He did. And then they went 15-2 and fell in their face. And now
Rico, they're not a Super Bowl team.
No.
Like oh my God.
I'm not allowed to speak upon the Lions,
Okay. We're going to get to it. Let's get to the people, though. We'll go to Joe, 97.1. Joe, what's going on, bud?
Hey, Mike. I agree that the Tigers need to be aggressive, but I also think we're keeping Scooble because I actually think that in 2026, Mike, or not 2026, 2027, there's going to be a lockout and there's going to be a salary cap, and it's going to take the Yankees, Dodgers, and Mets all out of the game.
All right, let me stop you with something. I want to play this game with you for fun. Forget about whether I agree or disagree about a salary cap. You know what I think's going to happen this offseason? Let's have some fun. I'm going to play the role of Scott Boras. I'm going to demand an extension or I'm demanding a trade of my client because I'm not letting it get there.
So you're saying I have to either extend him or trade him right now?
November 1st. Pay my client or trade my client. End.
You know what? This may be stupid. I'm paying him.
No. You're not stupid. I'm saying agents and players, we're in the age of player empowerment. Mm-hmm. And if there's going to be a lockout, let me tell you what I would do as the agent. Exactly what I told you.
Do you think there will be a lockout, Mike?
I do. Because they're never going to have a salary cap.
See, I disagree. I think the players are going to bite at some point.
Okay. Hey, I hope you're right because I think it'd be better for everybody. But no, Joe, and again, I'm not telling you for certain. If I'm Boras and I got the best pitcher in baseball and I know that lockout could be looming, I'm going to place the Tigers up on that toilet and I'm going to say, do something. And that's it.
Mike, I think the Lions need to be aggressive. I still think we have enough talent to make a Super Bowl this year, but it's going to be a lot harder than the last 2 years.
Yeah.
And with the Pistons, like I said, I still think the Lions win the NFC North. But the Pistons, I agree with you on the offseason. But is it wrong I'm not losing sleep over it because it's year one and it's a bigger problem?
No, and that's why, look, Joe, all battles aren't worth fighting. Mm-hmm. And I can just say, you know what, Rico, you're right. And we move on. Pistons are fine. They're on course. The Red Wings, I can't do that.
The Pistons, to me, you're probably in another year. They're not, I don't know what they are just yet. So adding salary and adding players, I think, let's figure out what you want to be when you grow up. And then we'll go and add some people.
It does feel like this is going to be the Jaden Ivey SATs.
It is.
This is going to be his, entrance exam to either you're getting an extension or we've made a grave error.
Right. He's got to go defend his thesis, and we're all waiting outside the room to say, are we celebrating or do we suck?
Yes, Kenny.
No, I was just thinking, too, is his comments the other day about Scooble and there not being a window is very telling into if he was being honest, which who knows with GMs and presidents.
Yeah, his whole comment about the idea of windows is an illusion. I have a right to disagree.
I didn't love that.
Well, Scott Harris is smarter than you. It doesn't matter. People disagree with presidents. People disagree with Steven Spielberg. People disagree with Warren Buffett. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm sorry. Do you not get to think if you liked your meal or not because you haven't earned a Michelin star? Grow up. Yes, there are windows. They're very evident. Example, the Giants are not in a Super Bowl window. It's not an illusion. We blow.
You need to give famous Jameis an opportunity.
Bro, I'm sorry. I want to place him on a space station.
Man, I can't wait to get some of that gabagoo.
This is my life. This is my life. 248-539-9797.
All that Purdy slander.
It's fair, and I have to own it. We'll get more of the calls coming right up. You've been injured in an auto accident. You're drowning in medical bills. You're dealing with insurance companies that they don't care about you. You need David Femininio, injury attorney. David gets to work the minute you call. Get David, get paid is not just a catchphrase, it's a promise. So if you or someone you know has been injured, don't sit there and hope things get better. Call David at 855-65-CRASH, or you can go to that website, GetDavidGetPaid.com. That's GetDavidGetPaid.com. All right, we'll get back to business momentarily. We'll touch the table on a little football. The music will guide us. Kenneth.
All right, guys. This was kind of shocking to me. So I want to play a little game with you three. One former player from every NFL team who should have their jersey number retired, but it's not. You will be shocked at some of the names whose number you just assumed are retired, they're unretired.
The all snub team.
The all
So are
snub
you
team.
going to say the number? We got to guess the player?
I'm going to say the team, and you tell me the player whose number.
Jeez.
Or do you want the number?
I feel like without the numbers, we're all walking around in the dark over here.
All right. Well, this will be simple. The Baltimore Ravens, number 52.
Ray Lewis?
He's not retired?
He's not in like the Ring of Honor?
I told you. There's going to be some names that you're like, wait, he's not retired. Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis number for the Ravens, not retired yet.
And he's been retired for how long now?
Yeah.
What are they waiting for?
Is number 20 retired for the Ravens?
Ed
Well,
Reed?
it just says one, Paul. So Ed,
Hold
he's
on.
at the
Do the
top.
Ravens not retire numbers? I mean, that may be a holdup here.
It could be.
Okay, next.
Buffalo Bills, number 83.
Andre Reed? Andre Reed doesn't have his number retired?
And this was a shock I had when I read this.
That's stunning. Him, James Lofton, Thurman Thomas.
Jim Kelly, Thurman Thomas, Bruce Smith already have their numbers retired.
But
I guess
no
the
James
Ravens,
Lofton.
Update on the Ravens. They don't retire numbers. So
Okay.
That's the only thing that we got
That's
going for us
fine. That's
there.
why I asked the
Right.
question.
That seems dumb.
I think this one will be retired soon. Let's go. Arizona Cardinals, number 11.
Larry Fitzgerald.
Bingo.
Has to be retired.
Soon, hopefully.
Face of franchise in their history.
Yes.
And a gentleman. Just one of the best guys in the league. Has to. Now, you're going to tell me they don't retire numbers too?
No, I think they retire numbers. I think maybe you have to go into the Hall of Fame. And
Dan Deerdorf.
That will be next year.
St.
for him.
Louis Cardinals.
Right.
Okay, go
The
ahead.
Cardinals have retired 5 numbers, so they do retire numbers.
I think you need to be in the Hall of Fame. He'll be eligible next year for the Hall of Fame. So that's why I say I think he's going to be off of this list.
Okay.
Carolina Panthers, number 1.
Muhsin Muhammad?
Number 1. No. Oh, Mike, come on.
Oh, you're talking about
Cam Newton. My bad. I was thinking old school.
Right.
Okay. I will leave bias out of this. Even with the egregious collared shirt hat routine he's wearing, his number should be retired. For several years, he was
the team.
Team.
Yeah, he was the NFL MVP.
Brought you to a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And once again, the team. I will say yes, Cam Newton should have his number retired.
Chicago Bears, number 54.
Brian
Urlacher?
Urlacher. But is it Urlacher bald or the one wearing the rug now?
I don't think it matters.
I can only retire the number of bald Urlacher.
Okay.
The one with the hair creeps me out.
No, they can't retire hair to Urlacher.
No, they should put the toupee up in the rafters. No, Urlacher should absolutely be retired. I mean, look, yes, him and Lance Briggs together, but you're talking about the modern day Dick Butkus, the modern monster of the Midway. Hold on. What's the last number the Bears retired?
That I don't know. But I mean, basically, he was the Micah Parsons before Micah Parsons, the
was
linebacker who could come off the edge.
Do you know he played safety at New Mexico?
Mm-hmm.
Can we get video confirmation of that thing roaming the secondary at New Mexico?
Well, that's when you drafted and you then moved the person up. It was the Jimmy Johnson logic.
Can
I'm going
you-
to take a corner and make the corner a safety.
you
The safety
imagine
the
some
linebacker.
bastard from San Jose State turns the corner and sees that thing running at him?
You've run out of bounds.
Help me.
Son, the white line was right there. All you had to do was cross it, and he wouldn't have hit you.
Next.
Mike, this one may shock you. Cincinnati Bengals, number 78.
Anthony Munoz? Anthony Munoz. You know what? That's because the Bengals are too cheap to retire the number. They don't want to pay for the plaque.
He'll go get a Walmart jersey with the screen print number.
Anthony Munoz is one of the top 5 tackles in the history of the sport. You going to tell me they don't retire numbers too?
Hey.
That's ridiculous. Oh, my God.
All right, let's get some fun. The Denver Broncos, number 30.
Terrell Davis.
Yes.
Not retired?
Not retired.
I would need to go back and look at the length of career because he did play at a time where Shanahan could put anybody in the backfield. They were getting 1,000 yards. Shout out Orlandis Gary. How about Mike Anderson?
Oh, wow.
I mean, we can keep going.
Oh, no. Because I remember that was back in the time where basically Shanahan hated you if you played fantasy football because your back would never be the one who scored.
How about Reuben Drones? All right, we'll keep going. Lions cut him in training camp.
Yes, they did.
All right, next.
We'll save the Lions for last. Green Bay Packers, number 12.
No. Bart Starr was 16.
He's still playing
Aaron
in the
Rodgers.
league. Yes.
Well, he can't be retired. He's still playing.
Okay.
And he's a wacko. You can't put him in the Ring of Honor.
Houston Texans, number 99.
What? That's probably a timing thing.
Yes, it is.
That'll happen. Move on from that. I'm not going to get upset.
Indianapolis Colts, number 88.
Marvin Harrison
Bingo.
is not retired?
Not retired.
What am I missing here?
Also, John Mackey and Edgerrin James also in consideration.
You know, Edgerrin James, I don't think ever had a 40-yard run as a pro. He was just the king of 7 yards a carry.
You're right.
He never broke long runs.
The Jags, number 82.
Jimmy Smith.
Yep.
Shouldn't be retired.
Oh, really?
I always like Keenan McCardle better.
Really?
Plus, wouldn't you retire Tony Baselli first?
You would.
Fred Taylor?
Oh, yeah, Fred Taylor. This one I got a feeling will be retired.
Okay.
The Los Angeles Chargers, number 85.
Antonio Gates.
Yes. He just made it into the Hall of Fame.
Just wish his kid was better.
The Los Angeles Rams, number 13.
Kurt Warner? Well, you can't. They were the St. Louis Rams when he did his thing.
But still, it's the Rams.
Doesn't count.
Okay.
Put a bouquet underneath the arch in St. Louis. It doesn't count.
You guys ready for this one? The Minnesota Vikings, number 84.
Randy Moss.
Bingo.
Didn't they honor his number, though, like 5 or 6 years ago? They put up a thing for it or something?
Well, hold on. Could you be less descriptive?
Well, I mean, like, it seems
hey,
like
didn't they do a thing about a thing and put a thing up?
But no, they definitely honored his number. But it feels like a lot of these guys on this list, every team has done something to honor or represent them in some way.
But just not retired.
Just not retired.
How about the New York Giants? Number 53.
Harry Carson.
Bingo.
His number should be retired. One of the best Giant linebackers in history. Gentleman, all class. He represents what the Giants used to be. I don't know how that's not retired.
Let's go across.
When do they retire number 10, Mike?
Eli? Hell. Paul, anytime they want. I don't care. I mean, what am I going to say? He's got 2 Super Bowls. They should. Retiring your number, Paul, is different than being in the Hall of Fame. Eli should not be in the Hall of Fame.
I agree with you.
That's true. I'll give you that, but he will be. Let's go across the city. Well, the same stadium.
I was going to say.
The New York Jets, 99.
99?
Part of the infamous...
sack exchange? Was it Gastineau?
Yep. Mark Gastineau.
Yeah. I'm going to say no to that.
No?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a Jet. We don't retire losers' numbers.
Philadelphia Eagles, number 17.
Harold Carmichael?
Bingo.
Kenny's looking at me like I'm really a piece of garbage for knowing all these. Is this...
This is a redux of what you would do with March Madness when you name a player.
Harold Carmichael
Right.
is like 7 feet tall playing receiver.
Yes.
Kenny thought Mark Gastineau was a stomach disease.
All Sarah for the win.
Next.
This is one I was blown away.
Yeah.
The Pittsburgh Steelers, number 12.
Terry Bradshaw? Hold. Stop. How many numbers do the Steelers have retired? Come on. Bradshaw?
Joe Green and Franco Harris have had their numbers retired.
Nobody else.
I just know these two that played on the same team as Bradshaw.
They've retired a total of 3 numbers in Pittsburgh.
Then I'm not upset because of all the players they've had in history. How could I be mad? If you've only retired 3, you could keep Bradshaw out alone for that Mr. Belding mullet he rocked.
Okay, this one I'm just Kenny, there's a rake and I'm about to step on it.
Let's hear it.
San Francisco 49ers, number 33.
Roger Craig?
Yes.
See, no, I think the franchise has had so many illustrious players.
Oh, I just thought you were going to bring up the fumble.
No, I wouldn't bring up the NFC title game in 1990 where all you had to do was kneel on the ball and Roger Craig fumbled and then Matt Barr kicked a field goal to send the Giants to the Super Bowl and send you home sad.
There it is.
Okay.
Seattle Seahawks, number 37.
Sean Alexander.
Yes.
Should be retired. Fabulous player.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers, number 47.
John Lynch.
Yes.
Not retired?
Not retired.
He was the modern day, basically, Ronnie Lott. John Lynch was a killer.
Oh. The Washington Commanders, this was another shocker, number 44.
Riggins?
Bingo.
John Riggins doesn't have his number retired.
No.
We have a problem in the NFL. What are these teams not like paying for the ceremony? All right.
And your Detroit Lions.
Let's hear it.
Number 81.
Calvin? Well, there was a bit of an issue. I think we got to let time heal all wounds there. 2 words, bonus money or whatever it was. A few years. For right now, we'll just put a giant pot leaf in the rafters. Cannabis King.
But yes, this list shocked me when I saw some of the names. Like, I cannot believe that some of these guys are not having their jersey numbers retired. Real quick, Atlanta Falcons, number 2. Took them to the Super Bowl. Biggest choke job ever.
Oh, Matt Ryan.
Yep,
No, he
there
shouldn't
it
be.
is.
He shouldn't be. And he's awful on TV.
All right.
Can't retire that number.
97-1.
Northville Lumber, we talk about them all the time. Largest Trex decking outlet in the country. And Northville is Michigan's Trex Superstore. They stock all colors of decking, railing, lighting. They have it all the time and at the absolute lowest prices. So whether you're a builder, do-it-yourselfer, you can count on Northville to have all the decking you need when you need it. Call Northville today, or better yet, just stop by, see the showroom, and take home some samples. It's Northville Lumber. Go to northvillelumber.com. That's northvillelumber.com. It sounds harsher every time you play it. I wasn't wrong, but that quite harsh. 3 o'clock, we will get to the Lions a little later, but a lot of people want to talk about this. This is kind of an assessment of our city. 4 pro teams, and battle lines get drawn with the fan bases. And we're coming off of an MLB trade deadline where I didn't hate the deadline. I didn't love the deadline. It was just whatever to me. Reese Olson's dead. Let's get Charlie Morton. Our bullpen's an atrocity. Here's Finnegan. And friends, fine. Can't kill him on the right-handed bat. Only one moved. It was a rental, and I'm not mad about it. The point I'm making is I wanted more aggression. Well, yesterday, a lot of people agreed and a lot of people disagreed. They were like, how dare you? So I wanted to expand it to all the teams. Lions, Tigers, Red Wings, Pistons. Air the aggression grievances. Do all the teams need to be more aggressive? The championship droughts of 08, 04, never, and 1984 are something you have to discuss. Or some of the teams need to be more aggressive. I leave you to choose. Or are you in the category of, look, it's fine enough. 3 of the 4 teams are good. They win. They don't make me sad, but they're not championship level. It's really up to you guys. And we sit here every day. We do the show. I mean, I can't be anybody else. I am a championship or bust type of fan. I'm sorry if that offends you, but that's just how it is. If you're not going to win the championship, what the hell's the point? Like for the Lions, if they don't get it done this year and then they go into some rebuild phase, what was it all for? Now the Tigers, you have this Scooble window. Can they get it done? Sure. I mean, baseball's weird. But do I think you've given yourself the best chance to get it done? No, of course not. Because you wouldn't give up anything of value. That's from baseball executives. Well, then you can't say you're all in. Red Wings, forget it. Can't get them to do anything. And the Pistons would be the one where I would say, you know what? I will acquiesce and go, fine. It's not time. Let's look at Ivy. Cool. So 3 of 4, I would say, need to be more aggressive. What do you say as fans? 248-539-9797. Did I miss anything?
No, you got it.
Let's go to Gerald, 97.1. Gerald, what's going on? How you doing?
Whoa, hi! It's been a long time since I got a it's a good topic. I don't get a chance to tune in, but it's so funny you brought this up because I was telling your producer I was cleaning out my closet the other day. I'm 62 years old, so I was been around for 1984. I tell you, I'll never forget. I was just fresh out of high school and college. I've been around for the Pistons. I've been around for the Red Wings. I'm telling you what a feeling. And I'm looking right now I'm looking right now at the box of Wheaties where the Detroit Pistons were on the box of Wheaties NBA championships 2003, 2004. What a photograph. I ate the cereal, but I kept the box in, pristine condition, and that's the thing, Mike. If you've not experienced the championships, I swear it makes a difference in how you feel because a lot of these younger folk, hey, I don't blame them because they've never experienced it because they weren't alive or whatever. But you can't fault me because I was alive. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's the thing. There's a difference there, and here's the thing. You brought up the ownership too, and about it's not so much spending the money. You're right, but if they don't lean on these GMs a little bit, and I think they're content still with the GMs as they are. And again, it is a shame because if you could just feel that feeling of when you win as a town, it's such a joyous feeling.
Well, and it's also one of these things where Gerald, look, I understand sports is not real life. Right? Like we're all adults. Right. No one's going to get into a fist fight over a game in our current state. But it is also more than just a social thing of like, ooh, daiquiris. I mean, you want to win. You want to win for your family who's not around anymore. You want to win for all the years you suffered. I just feel like this town has lost its edge.
Yeah, and that's the thing for me. But I really feel there's such a, I'm wondering how old does a young person have to be that they haven't experienced a championship in this town? Well, maybe like 12 or 13, because if you're like below, 9 but when you could remember a championship, because it's been.
Right now, if you're 21 years old, you've never experienced one. 08,
Never experienced 21.
08, 84, 04, and never. So you're not going to remember it at age 4. So call it, you could be 21 years old right now and have no grasp.
And have no grasp. That's the thing. And it just keeps going. And anyway, that was the only point that I wanted to make.
Appreciate it.
More of an older.
No, but
okay.
Gerald, it's
But
spot
see,
on.
I think that's why Lions fans should want even more, because nobody. I mean, we're getting to the point where good luck trying to find anybody who was alive in 57.
Morgan Freeman.
Right.
That's all I have.
So that's why you're so close. You should be going all in. You should, pushing the budget of the salary cap every year, trying to squeeze as much as you can to get and win this title.
See, it's interesting is the Lions seems to be the organization the most people want to put the rev limiter down. The Tigers, it just depends. I think if you trust in a longer-term plan, you don't buy into a Scooble window, you're okay with where they are. I don't think that makes you an insane person. It just makes you different than how I feel, which is Scooble window is the best shot I'll have.
Right, but at least with the Tigers, you have some people who could tell you stories of 84. There's nobody to tell you the story for the Lions. I think that's why everybody's just like, can we please see it in our lifetime? Because there's a lot of folks who just don't want to die saying, I've never seen the Lions win a title. You've seen the Pistons. You've seen the Wings. You've seen the Tigers. Nobody's seen the Lions.
Let's go to Justin, 97.1. Justin, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, good. How are you? Thanks for taking the call.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
I'm glad you just said that. Mike, if people don't believe in a Scooble window like Scott Harris, then they're insane. Absolutely should be checked in, and I would like to be smoking what they're smoking. And that's one of the things. Scott Harris's comments were so off-putting to me. And there's one thing to be smartest guy in the room, but then there's another thing to talk to people like baseball is rocket science. And so to me, it's between the Lions and Tigers, but Scott Harris just made me so upset with the trade deadline. His comments about how, we're going to make a trade and it's going to haunt us. Oh, so it's going to haunt you to win a World Series? Like, I don't.
No, but see, here's the problem. The only deals that can really haunt you are if you overpay for a rental, player comes here for 3 months, doesn't perform, leaves, prospects you give up blossom. There's no haunting trading for a Griffin Jacks or a Duran or a Bednar, etc. I'm sorry. I just wholly disagree with it. Now,
and that's what makes me so upset about Scott Harris is I feel like he gaslights the fans in a way. Like, these prices were so high. Like what? So high? Your number 9 prospect? I mean, it's widely known that Max Anderson pretty much would have got you a Eugenio Suarez at a position that you already have a flood of second basemen, this college guy who's pretty much came out of nowhere. I mean, you didn't really expect him to be this good. It's pretty much known that you could have got Eugenio Suarez for him. And Scott Harris is sitting up there talking about, we're gonna rue the day that we traded.
And that's Justin. I'm with you. I'm with you. And this is not a Scott Harris thing. It's all GMs and team presidents in all sports.
Brett Holmes could be the same.
Yeah, it's all the same thing, and it is. I'm not interested in hearing it. I just judge on the results. It's pretty clear he wanted to get a dinner for no money. Well, that's not how it works. You have to give to get. The restaurant will not bring you a closer if you don't pay.
And I think where it comes down to, and it sucks, that they don't want to keep their job for as long as they can. And I hate to get into outside of sports, but for him to say that, the other comment that made me so upset was, my job is to make the playoffs every year. Is it, or is it to win a World Series? Because then it goes back to Rigo's point about as soon as you put the pressure on, and I think Kenny made the same point, as soon as you put the pressure on and you make a big move, all of a sudden you win the World Series. And you end up like Dave Dombrowski, who ends up in 4 cities in 15 years.
Yeah, but that's because when you hire Dave Dombrowski, you're basically handing over the keys and saying, burn it all down to bring me a championship.
And if you don't,
that's the deal.
If you don't, you're going to be fired.
But that's okay.
And that's, I guess, I was raised, I grew up, I'm 33, so like I lived through the 2014, I lived through the heyday of the Tigers and not winning World Series, so I'm used to making moves, so I guess that's what also makes me so upset about Scott Harris, on top of the arrogance of him talking to us like we don't know what we're talking about, is also just not doing anything when I'm so used. And also these prospects, who knows, how many I could name 10 million prospects who don't turn out. So that's a whole nother conversation.
Hey, Justin,
so
look at what I'm living through right now. Anthony Volpe, can't miss, fart noise. Jason Dominguez, can't miss, fart noise. Hey, a couple of years ago, Clint Frazier has better bat speed than Mickey Mantle, fart noise. Also ginger idiot. Hey, Justin, I got a list a mile long. I'm with you. But again, they have a plan, and they're sticking to it. I don't have to like it, but I'm not going to deny reality here. Summer's heating up. What are you waiting on? You're going to wait till it's 1,000 degrees and then your AC blows out? Upgrade your system now with Mastercraft Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. New AC, save up to $1,000. New generator, save up to $1,000. New furnace, they got it all. Schedule your free and home estimate. Mastercraft, honest work, great same-day service. When you call before noon, it's mastercraftheating.com. That's Scott Harris, Deadline Redux. But we've expanded the topic. It's all teams in this city. Air your grievance if you think one, some, or all, or maybe none. Maybe you're happy with the direction of all four. Who needs to be more aggressive? The Tigers, it was fine enough. I think a lot of people roll their eyes at that audio right there because it's, again, what do I care about the productivity of players in 2027, 28 when I could have a Duran or a Griffin Jacks or a Doval or whomever on this team in concert with a guy like Finnegan? Or again, the Suarez thing. Some people are bent out of shape by it. I'm not. I don't think that's fair to do that. The whole premise is some, all, none. Red Wings have to be more aggressive. That's our opinion as a show. Tigers, yes. Lions, yes. Pistons, no. The reason is, while I would like it, it's not a necessity. I think it's a necessity of the other three. The Yzerman thing, it's just, you got to get up off the floor at some point. You're fastly approaching Buffalo territory. It's the longest playoff drought in the history of this wonderful franchise. So that one is just about show me a pulse. Rico's over here with the defibrillator paddles.
Clear.
Something.
I feel like every time we talk about the Red Wings, I'm just knocking into the microphone going, anybody there? Is anybody listening? Somebody.
It's amazing, isn't it? Another year. Let's go to the people, see where everybody's at. Ron joins us up in Sterling Heights. Ronnie, how you doing, bud?
Good. How you guys doing? Thanks for taking my call.
Yes,
love
sir.
the show.
Thanks, Ron.
I really only have a comment about the Tigers. And,
Sure.
And I'd like to start by saying, I know you guys are really on the ball when it comes to the metrics and pay a lot more attention to what's really going around the league. And just as a regular fan, what I'd like to say is, the first half of the season, the Tigers were almost unbeatable with the people that we had. And I think the reason is because these guys were all given 110, 120%, and it became contagious.
Mm-hmm.
What happened was there was a little lull, a little slump, and that's fine. And now with these new guys that come in, they came off of teams that maybe didn't have a chance. But if you watch them pitch, these guys got talent and they're good. And I think they're going to bring enough to the table to where we were winning and unbeatable with who we had before. We just added to the arsenal. Now these guys have a new purpose on a new team, and they're going to bring a type of effort that they probably didn't have with the other team. And I hope it becomes as contagious as it did in the first half. And I think that's going to be the key to taking the Tigers all the way. It's not grabbing this superstar or that superstar. It's getting the guys that you have given 110%. And I think A.J. Hinch knows how to do that better than probably any manager in the game.
Well, I think you bring up an interesting point. And honestly, Ron, I don't know if you heard it. They played the audio on the morning show. I mean, Finnegan talked about it. It just feels different. I'm on a first-place team. I'm on a team that has one of the better records in the league. No, Ron, there's something to it, and I think you hit on what their weapon is. Their unpredictability. It is a good clubhouse. They do play hard, and you have a really smart manager. On the other side of it, Ron, here's the problem. You do get to a point where sometimes the people you're facing are just better than you are. And that's
true.
That's my fear.
That. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure, because there's a lot of good teams, no doubt about it. That's a great point, and that's undeniably true.
No, and both things can be true. Yeah. And look, you can overcome it. If it was just about the better team always winning, we wouldn't have sports. You still got to play the games. They can get it done. It is all about if you sit back and ask yourself, did they put themselves in the best position to do so? I don't think you could say yes. That doesn't mean they did nothing.
Right. And it doesn't mean you can't beat these teams. But, yeah, I looked at it as when you came up to the trade deadline, you were trying to go up against the best teams in baseball, and you were trying to match them player for player and saying, okay, do we have enough to make it to the World Series? Do we have enough to win the World Series? Not do we have enough to sustain a 10-game lead in this division?
And look, this is part of it, Rico. And it's difficult because, like, I'll say it, and I don't think it's much of a comment at all. I just think it's looking at reality. And so many people get so upset. It's like, well, hold on. Both things can be true. You still have a really good team. But this division is ass. This division's awful.
But it's like
one of the teams is up for sale, so the Twins naturally are fire sailing. The Chicago White Sox just completed a transaction of ownership, and they're terrible. The Guardians allegedly got a minority owner who had money, choose to spend none of it, and the Royals are the Royals.
Right, but I think
it's garbage.
Right, but I think a lot of fans got seduced by, well, look at how great they are in this division. And it's like,
okay, and then what's the record against teams with a winning record? What was it, 19?
I think it was 19 and
26?
Yeah.
Both can be true. You're good. Your division's bad. That's why I don't let the record seduce me into we're World Series favorites. I don't think that that's accurate. And my thing is, the shorter the series, the better this team is.
Right.
I fear, and look, I know what people are going to say. It's not 2001. You're not going to pitch Scooble 3 times in a 7-game set. Please, it's not happening. You will pitch him twice. What are we doing the other 5
So now
days?
1, 4, and 7?
No, I endured that with Schilling and Randy Johnson. Thank you.
That was 1, 3, and 5, and 7.
Thanks. Die.
Okay.
2, 4.
You have to appreciate you'll never see that again.
Yeah, it was great.
Okay. But you got Eli.
248. Let's go. You know what? I'll keep it timely. We'll get to Tom right on the other side of this deal. Rico, go ahead. 97.1.
All right, sports fans, listen up. Is your internet performance on a losing streak? Drop connections, lagging streams, missing those game-winning plays? Not with Xfinity Internet. We're talking the champion of Wi-Fi with the best in-class equipment. So whether you're live streaming the game, video chatting with your fantasy league, or just downloading the latest highlights, Xfinity Internet means no timeouts. Do more of what you love faster than a touchdown dash. And if you're an Xfinity Mobile MVP, even better. Xfinity brings the power of internet and mobile together. So you got victory level speeds at home and on the go. Combine Xfinity Internet and mobile and supercharge your phone with the Wi-Fi power boost for that winning edge. Guys, that's gold medal speeds with reliable home internet and a secure game-ready network on the go. Ready to score big? Call 1-800-XFINITY. Visit Xfinity.com or just simply drop into an Xfinity store today for more details. Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
Straight to the people, the urgency index. We've got some Lions training camp stuff for you, including an ESPN report that I don't love, but I'll explain. And hey, I'm sure people will be all over the board on this, but I promised we'd get to Tom, and that's what we're going to do. Tommy, how are you?
Hey, I'm great, Mike. Thanks so much for taking the call. Great topic. I think we're dealing with a couple of different things, right? So breaking it down, you ask about fandom, you ask about the teams, and I think one of these things just doesn't look like the others, and that's the Red Wings, and I'll get to them in a minute. I'm with you with regards to the Pistons. I think Trajan Langdon is still trying to figure out what he's got. Last season came out of nowhere, at least from my perspective. And I think, like you said, he's got to figure out what he's got with Ivy and what moves they need to make. I think the league is definitely going to not take the night off when they go to face Detroit at Little Caesars Arena or when they're coming into their own barn.
Those days are done.
Yeah, I think, with regards to the Lions, that team, I wonder if it's not a case of Holmes drinking his own bathwater, right? I feel like there's a sense of hubris with him and maybe with his front office that – look, you don't have a center. You don't have a legitimate backup quarterback if something happens to Goff. If that line can't protect him, that offense could be doomed. The defense, I feel like they'll be okay, but I wonder if it's his own hubris that doesn't kind of undermine the Lions. And really, they've got the best chance to win a championship, and they should be more urgent than what they seem to be. And with Harris, he just seems like, yeah, he's got an ego too, but he's risk averse. Like, he missed out, and you mentioned Bednar, right? He also missed out on Ryan Helsley and some other relievers that would have been really good at giving the Tigers a legitimate shot, at least to get to the World Series. And they could still get there, but like you guys were saying, you're not going to beat the Phillies in a 7-game series. You're not going to beat you're probably not going to beat the Mets in a 7-game series. There's a lot of teams on the National League side of the house you're just not going to beat. Who knows what the Yankees are going to look like once they've retooled? But
I don't even know if we're going to make the playoffs.
Well, I mean, I think they'll get there. I really do believe they'll get there, and I think they've got a puncher's chance in the American League. I just don't think that they've got a shot. I don't think they've got a shot against the National League, the best of the National League right now.
Well,
and that's it. They could have got any of those relievers for a lot less than their top folks.
Yeah, and here's the thing, Tommy, I'll give you a case in point, right? You brought up the Yankees. I'm not trying to upset anybody. It's just Tom brought this up, and let me at least acknowledge this. The Yankees went out and got 4 relievers. Mm-hmm. Okay, now I understand it hasn't worked. Ha 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 ha. Here's the point. Is anyone going to regret what they gave up to get these players? No.
That's exactly it, Mike. That's it. And so for anybody that thinks that they would have had to give up Clark or McGonigal for
that's a straw man. That is a total. That is a dishonest argument.
That is basically. That's the argument for we don't need to make any moves because we don't want to give up our best players. Nobody asked you to.
100%. But when you say straw man, that gets me right into the Red Wings. These guys, the fan base, the elitists of that fan base, and see, I'm with Kenny Kopp. I feel like we shop at the same Walmart, right? These guys are just over the top master class in straw man. First, it's Ken Holland he destroyed the franchise. He's a bum. Ken Holland did exactly what Mr. I told him to do.
That's right.
Right? He did what they told him to do. He's a really good GM, and you can say, oh, Devellano, this, that, and the other, and he was nuts. Listen, this is the guy that scouted the players that Devellano drafted. So give the dude some credit, right? And then so the next straw man is, well, Ilitch isn't giving him any resources. And you still, to this day, I saw it today on message boards, on social media, people talking about how, he's just cheap. Ilitch is cheap.
That's not it.
Listen, man, the cap is the cap.
That's right.
I will take links of the actual Wings 24-25 season contracts, right? Lays it all out there. $87 million. Give me a break, man.
Right,
That
it's not
doesn't fly.
like they did what the Ducks did a few years ago and they were $30 million under the cap. No, Tom, believe me, don't put me in a position where I got to defend owners in this town. But I will step up because that is such a nonsense argument. There is a cap. And look, even in baseball, in years past, I think the ownership critique was legitimate. It's not this year. They tried to get Bregman. They've added $50 million in payroll. Like, if you think they're going to have the Phillies payroll, root for a different baseball. They're never going to do that.
Right.
Ever. They don't have the revenue. The whole point is that the Yzerman thing is such a mystery to me because he was such a fiery competitor. It was all about winning, a complete red ass. It's almost like he's morphed into stubborn guy. Like,
my way will work and
you'll see. And it's like, okay, it's not. And it's kind of boring. Can we please? Because when you look at it, teams around the East are getting better. Mm-hmm. You're not. Mm-hmm. And it's another offseason of just roster filler.
Right. And it's just like, okay, it doesn't make you a lesser person to make an adjustment on the fly and say, you know what, this didn't work. Maybe we need to go in this direction.
It makes you a bigger person. It makes you a better leader.
But it's almost as if it seems like, you'll see. You will see.
Well, I think it's the rigidity of it is I won't admit that I'm A, wrong, or B, my plan was flawed, or it's just simply not working. Whatever the situation is, GMs just don't want to put their hand to their chest and be like, that's me. I messed it up. I got to fix it. We're going to reroute.
Yeah, and also, look, we've had a couple of calls about it. I mean, if you agree with Scott Harris, it doesn't mean you're a bad person. But, the whole window is an illusion. No, your best window is when you have your best pitcher. And I'm going to say this. This is just my opinion. This is what I'm paid for. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't be sure next year's guaranteed with Scooble. Because if this lockout is real, you know what Scott Boras can do? Pay my guy or trade my guy. Or we're going to have an inability to pitch every 5 days. We may get a little tired faster. Okay? Like, think about it. And again, this isn't the Tigers. This is an agent. Mm-hmm. Well, the agent can make things pretty uncomfortable. Mm-hmm. Why would I go out and risk it for the biscuit again if you're not going to pay me? Well, then trade me. Mm-hmm. And trade me somewhere they will pay me.
Right.
So the idea that there's not there's windows. The idea that you will be 10 games up on August 5th next summer, my answer would be no, probably not. This is an immense divisional lead. Very difficult to do. This is a wonderful opportunity. They did some things. I just don't think you don't get to say to your fans, we are all in, we want a championship, and no, all in doesn't mean burning it down and trading Max Clark, so save that crap on Ticket Text. No one said it. But you're not all in. Oh, my God, I would have been haunted by, what, trading for Ryan Helsley? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that's real. You can say it. It doesn't make it true. And some of the players we were talking about have term. Mm-hmm. Why would you regret it? You've added them to your core.
You've added a player that you know what you're going to get rather than speculation, whether that lottery ticket that could be a winner and it also could be a bust.
And again, we had a couple calls yesterday. You'll see they'll get bold this offseason. And I go, okay, that's great. Well, how does it help me now?
Doesn't.
And maybe they get it done. Like I said, baseball's such a weird sport.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And that's why I said I don't think that they thought that they were going to be in this position, but you're here. So take full advantage of it so that you don't become the Orioles of next year, where it's like, well, you're just going to roll this into and you dead. Okay.
248-539-9797. We get more of the people coming up. We got a football today to do. We will check in on the Lions in the 4 o'clock as well. Hungry Howie's. It is Tuesday night. You're busy. Get out there, get dinner taken care of with the Classic 73. It is 73 premium, old school, little satellite dish pepperonis. Hungry Howie's, you get real ingredients, real cheese, real dough made in-house. None of this Wisconsin brick nonsense. It is Hungry Howie's for $9.99. You can get it, take care of dinner in 20 minutes or less with the 73 Classic. Thank me later for solving your dinner crisis tonight. Limited time only at Hungry Howie's. All right, we'll get to the phones. I want to get a few ticket texts as well. We've got a lot left to do today before Tiger baseball, including a check-in on the Lions. ESPN had a camp report. I'm not comfortable with it. Doesn't mean I'm right, but we're going to get to you. And no, it's no panic about pass rushers or injuries. It's something different. Kenny, ticket text first. What do you have?
Wings and Tigers need to be more aggressive. I like where the Lions and Pistons are at. I'd say the Lions are the number one to get more aggressive than the Wings, then the Tigers, then the Pistons. Lions need to go all in. Most of these texts, by the way, are all Lions. It's the bulk of them. I try to mix in other ones.
I
but
think
the bulk of them are Lions, Lions, Lions.
Kenny, I think because they were the closest. They were a half away from actually getting to the goal.
And I think that's
really?
kind of
Because I swear they didn't win a playoff game last year.
I'm going to yield to the senator from New York.
I'm just making a point. We don't get to do the 2 years ago stuff now.
No. But even if 2 years ago, they still are the closest.
That was the team that most recently sniffed the closest to the ultimate goal. Which I
Okay,
think is
and the
what a lot
fact
of
that you
fans-
look at all the young players in the offense and Goff and all the wide receivers in St. Brown and Aiden.
Hooker.
Well, Teddy Bridgewater won't be back.
No. Oh, he signed with Tampa.
He's officially a Buck.
Which shows you the destitute nature of our backup quarterback situation.
Yeah, but look, if Goff gets hurt, your season's over.
Of course.
This is one of the dumbest things, too, is people always do this crap. Oh, my God, we got to sign a big-time backup. Look, if you're paying your quarterback $50 million a year, it doesn't matter who you have. You think the Niners thought their season was going to be okay with some rat driving a combine? The Purdy thing happens, just like Tom Brady happened. It's not a plan.
That was planned. They just let everybody
Right.
pick all the other picks.
Mm-hmm.
We'll give you everything. We'll take the last pick of the draft.
Got it. Go to Carl. 97.1. Carl, how you doing, buddy?
It doesn't matter yet. You think?
Whoop. I'm gonna save Carl. I feel like there was some language about to happen there. We'll go to Chad. 97.1. Chad, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Michael Rico, thanks for taking the call. For me, it's obvious. I'm like Rico. I'm a college basketball junkie, so I could care less about the Wings. And to me, like, everyone keeps talking about, oh, well, they were the closest. They were the closest. Yeah, that's part of it. But for me, we are the only original NFL franchise to not even go to the Super Bowl. And I'm starting to, I was very high on Sheila for a while. Me personally, if I'm the owner of the Lions, I'm going to Brad and I'm telling him, I don't like how blasé you do things. You have one job. Get to the Super Bowl. Anything short of that is a failure. We went a long time without a playoff win. Well, we won 2 in a row, made it to the NFC title game, won the division 2 years in a row for the first time in my lifetime. For me, unless they go to the Super Bowl, I don't care. It doesn't matter. There should be so much urgency in that front office to finally get to that game. And I don't think there is. And Sheila should want to cement her legacy and be the Ford that actually got him there. I don't think she's breathing down Brad's neck. So for me, it's the Lions with a bullet. No one else is even close.
All right. See, my life would be so much easier if I just didn't say this and I'm like, Chad, great call. I'm going to build on what Chad said.
Okay.
Here's your problem. This is my opinion. Can't prove it. And unless they plan on opening the books, there's no way for me to be proven right or wrong.
Looks like, seems like, feels like.
That they've never made more money than the last 2 years. That they've never been more popular than the last 2 years. They've never sold more merchandise. They've never sold more tickets. They've never increased ticket prices more. They've never had more primetime games.
Right.
So here's the
Right.
point.
You want to cancel a ticket? Okay. Here's somebody else that'll pay more.
So here's the thing. Not all owners are equal. Not all owners are going to call the president or GM and go, I demand more. And if you're the Lions, you've been a punchline for 70 years. Now you're the prom queen. You are the belle of the ball. You're the Lions. People want to watch you. And they're bleeding out of their eyeballs to buy tickets. So do you know why it's okay for Brad to just be good, long-term consistency, not go all in? Because, hey, outside looking in, I bet you his bosses are pretty happy. You can't say that. I just did. What do you want me to say? If it walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it's a duck.
So, yeah.
Call it what it is.
So long as you stay good, we're relevant, we make money.
And people continue to pay the increases, then what impetus is there? That if you don't wake up and go to sleep thinking about a Super Bowl, what would there be to change?
They pay the increases without question.
And there's still a waiting list.
Right, and that's just it, Kenny.
It's not even a question.
We're going to raise the prices. Okay. All right, that's fine. I'll pay whatever. So I just want to be there.
When
Jared Goff.
But when Chad calls up, it is just simple. If you have an owner like Jeffrey Lurie in Philadelphia, that is a Super Bowl mentality. Howie Roseman understands the assignment. You will win a Super Bowl. You will tear this down and go do it again. And again and again and again until we get tired of each other. I don't think that's happening here. I think the Lions are experiencing something along with their fans they didn't even think was conceivable. So they don't really know how to act. Has Brad ever done this job before? No. Has Sheila ever had a successful team before? No. Then how do I know they know what to do?
That's pretty deep, Mike.
Is that not how the Brad bots are born, though? Is they don't know how to act. You just said it. We don't know how to act as Lions fans. That's why Brad bots exist.
Yeah. Sure. They're winning. Would you rather they go back to the days of this and their joke and the league wanted to take the Thanksgiving Day away from them? Yes, you're right. Because right now they can do whatever they want. They can charge whatever they want and nobody's going to question it. You'll gladly pay it. Hell, you even take your money and save it and go on the road and you'll go bankrupt following this team on a road tour like it's a concert.
So that's the point. If they stay consistently good and they keep making the playoffs, who's going to look around and go, this isn't good enough? Neither the brain trust has no prior experience doing. And you can say, well, Brad won a Super Bowl. No, Les Snead won a Super Bowl.
Right.
And Brad was the head scout.
Right. Brad was in the room.
Les Snead said, F them picks. We're here to win.
And it worked.
Well, do we have that mentality here? No.
No, we have we got to pay our guys and we got to keep our guys. And we got guys we got to pay in the future. Not my words.
Go to Mitchell, 97.1. Mitchell, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Thanks for taking the call. I was just kind of piggybacking off of the quarterback situation, maybe, just over-worrying about it. But at what point do you think that it's a problem?
What are we talking about? The backup?
Yeah, nah. The backup. I'm sorry for not clarifying.
I think you wait for training camp cuts. You see if a veteran gets cut loose and you bring him in. But look, Mitchell, if Jared Goff gets broken in half, your season's over. Full stop.
Understandable.
I just think the backup quarterback thing is the most overrated thing in the world.
I respect that. And then with the whole pass rush situation and not knowing when Aleem's going to be back and not knowing what Marcus Davenport is, the urgency of not getting a big-name guy when it's available.
Look, it is not a Super Bowl caliber front four, period. It's not good enough. Doesn't mean you can't win one, but it's a lot of what held the Bills back the last few years. Now, the Bills decided to do what you don't do. The Bills went all in, and they knew they needed a different archetype on their D-line. They needed bigger, more physical players versus the smaller, quick twitch athlete, short space disruptors. They went out, and every guy they got was 6'6", 280. And they're all in. So, I'm not telling you can't get it done, but if you look at your D-line versus the teams you're competing against, I'm sorry.
And the funny thing about the Bills, Mike, it was basically we got to make sure we're Mahomes proof. We have to be able to beat the Chiefs.
And Raven proof, too.
Yeah, and that was every move was, will this help us beat those two teams? No. Next guy. Will he help us beat them? Yes. Get him on the team.
I agree totally. And it's just not the approach here. It doesn't mean it won't work, but I also think it's okay, last I checked. We don't have to be Ray Liotta at the end of Hannibal and eat our own brains. We can think for ourselves. 248-539-9797. Get a little football today. And then we're going to spin the wheel in the 4 o'clock. I got a couple things for you. 97.1. Whee! All right, touch table on some football music. Let's do this.
So it's Sports Illustrated's doing their college football quarter century week, Mike.
Oh,
And
great.
So it's the top 25 of the last 25-year type thing coming out.
Oh,
and today they released the 25 best college quarterbacks of the last 25 years. And I thought you, Kenny, and Rico could have a chance of guessing on who's on this list and maybe what number they're at.
And this is okay. All
Only
right.
college football.
Can I
Only
ask-
what they did in college.
Can I ask one question?
Yes.
Is how long they started factored into this by when you look at the like, for instance, certain quarterbacks I might say were the greatest I've seen, but they had one big year.
So this is the Joe Burrow.
Those are. I think the greatness is weighted more than the longevity.
Okay, then let's start with what Rico just said. I saw Joe Burrow have the singular most impressive season in the history of college football. He torched the SEC for 6,000 yards. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah.
That is number one on the list. The best college quarterback of the last 25
So this
years.
is based on their body of work in college and nothing else.
Yes.
Okay.
I disagree with him being number one, by the way, but he is number one on this list.
Okay.
I guess, Mike, you can just go ahead and leave.
No,
And Kenny
yeah.
and
I've done my job.
Okay, you know what?
Your turn.
I'm going to go with not a great pro career, but a hell of a college career. Texas was back. Vince Young.
Vince Young, number 3 on this list.
I mean, he was NFL Rookie of the Year. They did make the playoffs.
Okay,
I know
we're
he
not
ended up
talking NFL.
shirtless crying at the nightclub, but still.
Yeah, mistakes were
He
made.
holds one of the iconic moments, and in order to win the national championship, they took down a dynasty. It matters.
Yeah.
And I think, to me, he would be number one on my list.
The crying at the nightclub or the actual...
Him
you know
actually
what?
winning.
It was a bad night.
Something. Kenny, your guess.
What about also not a great pro career? Give me Tim Tebow.
Number 4 on the list.
All right.
This list is garbage, and I want nothing to do with it. Tim Tebow was a trinket toy. Chris Leak was the guy who threw the ball. They brought Tebow in to run it 1 yard.
Right, but then Tebow,
But that was only the
won
first
Heisman,
championship.
right?
I know, and then he delivered that stupid speech where he was so out of breath, and nobody will ever try harder than I will. And
they took that speech.
I can't stand
They
Tim
put
Tebow.
that. They took that speech, put it in stone, and it sits outside the building.
Good, and birds poop on it.
He was also Urban Meyer's personal mascot for the Florida program.
Yeah, exactly, as all of his teammates were degenerates. My guess, Baker Mayfield.
Baker Mayfield, number 7 on the list.
Yes!
You know what?
Leave me alone.
I'm going to go with another Heisman Trophy winner. Give me Lamar Jackson.
Lamar Jackson, number 6 on the list.
Yes. And I can keep the slander. He's one of the most electric non-Michael Vick players I ever saw in college. From the first time he entered the game, I think Louisville was playing either Arkansas or Texas A&M in one of those kickoff classics. He hit the field and you went, whoa, who the hell's this kid?
Would Michael Vick?
25 years.
Michael Vick?
He's not on the list.
See, we're
too.
This
okay.
always
All right.
happens.
Yeah.
All right, let's regroup. Kenny's guess.
Let's go with Trevor Lawrence. He's probably somewhere on here, right?
Trevor Lawrence, number 9 on the list.
All right.
We're crushing the top 10. Rico Beard. Because I have nothing bad to say about Trevor Lawrence in college.
Not a great pro career as of now. What about Bryce Young?
Bryce Young is number 18 on the list.
Really?
Which I wouldn't have him in the top 25, but
No,
to each their own.
I never would have. All right. Last 25 years. Oh, my God. I'm trying to think here. Hold on. Go to some. Actually, hold on. I got one. Marcus Mariota.
Marcus Mariota is number 10 on the list.
Yes. Solid placement.
I'm trying to think, like, who was in the 2000s?
What about this guy?
No, please, no. The guy stole crab legs. You can't be on the list.
Oh, he's on the list, number 11.
Jameis Winston. Rico, your turn.
I'm trying to think of what Ohio State quarterback.
Pick one. They're all awesome.
All right, C.J. Stroud.
C.J. Stroud is not on the list.
Okay.
You stink. Kenny, your guess.
What about Tua?
Tua is number 14.
All right, I'm going to give you an oldie but a goodie. I can't stand the guy. Can't stand anything about him. But he's one of the great college football players I've ever seen. And he single-handedly, no hyperbole, single-handedly led his team to a national championship. I give you Cam Newton.
Cam Newton's number 2 on the list.
Yes.
All right.
How did we miss that if it was number 2?
Because you're stupid.
Well, it's also because he shouldn't be that high, but
we go over to RL Beard.
so you got 2 left in the top 10.
2 left in the top 10. Matt Leinart.
Matt Leinert's number 5.
You just took my guess. And here's the key, a classic quarterback who stayed for 4 years. I think he was there from like 01 to 05. Stayed a year too long. Remember he was going to be the number 1 pick?
He was.
Over to Kenneth Cott.
This is now becoming difficult.
No, it's not. I want you to think of someone who lives the same lifestyle you do.
That doesn't help me, nor do I want to engage in that conversation.
Drinking, drugs, irresponsibility.
Did we already guess Johnny Manziel?
He's the number 8 on the list.
All right.
Wow. Had to be on the list. Iconic moments, the money sign.
College career, yes.
The win at Alabama. It's only a college list. Yep.
So the top 11 are all done.
Okay. All right. Let me...
Kenny,
also slanted,
okay, hold on.
Kenny, let that go right over my head.
Would Carson Beck
Wait,
be on?
it's not your turn. You know what kind of fish you are? Selfish. How about Captain Awkward, Andrew Luck?
Andrew Luck's number 12 on the list.
Yes!
And he should be much higher than that. He's
Why?
the best college quarterback I've ever seen play.
But he's a weirdo.
He is very weird, but I've seen when he was in college, Mike, I thought he was better than half the guys already in the NFL.
Wow. I didn't realize you...
He was very good.
He really likes Andrew Luck. All right, go ahead, buddy.
He is weird, though.
Troy Smith.
Troy Smith is number 23.
Barely made it, but I made it.
Who's going to be the first one to skunk it here? I don't know.
Well, Rico did with C.J. Stroud.
I did C.J. Stroud. I knew it had to be an Ohio State quarterback.
No, that was not a bad guess, though. Give me Caleb. Is Caleb on the list?
Caleb Williams is number 17 on the list.
All right.
Good one. I don't know that I would agree with it, but it's a great guess.
I'm trying to figure out depth because now we're in like the
Okay, hold
15
on.
range.
May I ask a question? Paul, are there any group of 5 players on this list?
Don't you steal my guy.
Yes.
Okay, I think he holds the all-time record for passing yards. And he was a Lion for a time. Would Kellen...
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Hey, Rico and I together would like to present Kellen Moore.
Kellen Moore is number 13 on the list.
Okay, but Paulie, he played forever.
Yes.
He threw for like 38,000 yards.
Mm-hmm.
I took a shot.
No, you did.
What do you got?
Oh, man.
What do you got? Hold on. What about your boy? What about your guy?
Wait. Michael Penix.
No.
Michael Penix is number 24 on this list. And he shouldn't be on this list, but he's on here.
Don't talk about like that in front of him. He's going to be very upset.
Why do you hate Michael Penix?
Paul hates me.
Okay.
Well, no,
And you
it's
know
because
why.
he's not a top 25 of this
Come on,
last
Mike.
25-year quarterback.
Come on, Mike.
listen.
Mike, what's the common denominator? Me and Penix?
Paul doesn't like black people?
I'm going to pull that real quick as a drop.
Okay. I'm kidding, everybody. Paul's a sweet man.
Yeah, he is.
All right. What about last year's Heisman Trophy? Had one of the, outside of Burrow, Daniels was incredible.
Oh.
And he did it at 2 schools.
He did.
Still looking at Mike Tressel and that overbrimmed hat on 4th and 19. Would Jalen Daniels have made this?
Number 15 on the list.
Michael.
Woo!
You have yet to miss one, Mike.
I'm trying, dude. Now I'm in deep duty.
There are 2 on here that I don't think anyone's going to guess, but
Well, then that's where the host has to provide some hints.
No,
Paul.
I'm going to. It's Kenny's turn, right? Or is it mine?
It can be your turn because I'm starting to run out of steam. How about hey, give me RG3. It seems like he'd make the depth part of
RG3
this
is number
list.
19 on the list.
See, RG3 is probably a little low. Yeah. He single-handedly put Baylor on the map, got a stadium built. Now, I know he's a certified goofball now, but collegiately, you hadn't seen a lot of that. He was unbelievable.
Kenny, would your boy be on there?
Which
Carson
would be-
Beck.
I wouldn't put him on there.
Carson Beck.
Whoa.
I would put the other guy on.
Yes, short guy.
Wait,
he left the
Stetson
league last
Bennett?
year. Rams,
Oh.
yes, Bennett.
Yeah.
Stetson Bennett is number 20.
Gamer.
Bennett, yes, okay.
Gamer.
Inexplicably, but he's on here.
No, it's not inexplicable. Winner. Chips down, winner. You don't think he's fast? Fast enough. Doesn't have a big arm? Big enough. Stetson Bennett was a stud. Very fast.
So you got 4 guys still available.
I got one. Go ahead.
Now, would you think they would put JJ on this list?
No.
No shot.
No service academy quarterbacks are allowed. Okay. Can I offer one? Now, this is old school. Old school. But let's go height of Pete Carroll. You had Leinart, right? Mm-hmm. What about his predecessor? I know he's a ginger. Carson Palmer.
Carson Palmer, 21 on the list.
Yeah!
If we're going back to that era of football,
Well, it's the last 25 years. It's not like games are in black and white.
It's your turn, Rico. I'll save my
No. Go ahead, Kenny.
What about Alex Smith?
Holy
Utah?
hell.
Alex Smith is number 16 on the list.
That's a sneaky one. And he was the number 1 pick in the draft. He led Utah. Was he at Utah for 3 years?
Yes.
Did they lose a game?
No.
And he got him to a New Year's Day bowl. Not that you kids value bowls anymore.
Didn't I get Urban a job?
Yeah.
It put Urban's offense on the map.
in Florida, yeah.
Yes. All right.
2 more to go.
I'm trying to think, did Miami have a quarterback?
What about this? Any Hawaii quarterback, Colt Brennan, Timmy Chang, anyone who threw for obscene amounts of yardage.
Your first miss, Mike.
What
no Hawaii quarterback.
What conference?
We do live radio. We can't sit here.
What conference are the last 2?
The last 2, ACC and Big 12, now SEC.
Did we say Kyler yet?
Kyler Murray is number 22.
All right.
Good poll.
Not bad.
Started his career at A&M.
ACC.
The last one is he finished his career with an ACC team. Before that, he was on UCF. So I'll just give you that hint because it's not going to be a name people remember.
It's not Mackenzie Milton.
It is Mackenzie Milton, Mike.
Wow. Great
What?
poll.
Number 25 on this list.
But he died. Literally, the guy's leg exploded. He never played again.
So here's a couple of names.
Wait, he died.
No, I mean, like died like Napoleon McCallum.
Okay.
Died.
Gotcha. Okay.
So here's a couple of names I'm going to throw out there because I think they should have been on this list in place of other guys. So Sam Bradford wasn't on this list. He should have been. Eli Manning wasn't on this list. He should have been. Russell Wilson wasn't on this list. He should have been. And Deshaun Watson wasn't on this list, and he should have been.
Yes, despite creep behavior as an
Yes,
adult.
despite all the stuff,
He
Deshaun
took
Watson had to be in there.
And he took down prime Saban.
He did.
Should be on list. And Paul, you're right with Russell Wilson. You're right. Also a weirdo.
Well, but it was that final year at Wisconsin that really, it was kind of like Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
NC State, yeah.
I enjoyed this. We did really well. I feel good about
Pat
it.
on the back to us. I think we did all right.
I thought C.J. Stroud should have been on there, but you know what?
Minus discovering Paul's hatred of minorities. Really nice segment. $97.1. All right, Northville Lumber, largest Trek stacking outlet in the country. Go see Paul. He's upset. Northville Lumber, Michigan's Trek. I can't. He's laughing so hard I can't even look at him. Northville Lumber's Michigan's Trek Superstore. They stock all colors of Trek's decking, railing, lighting. They have it all the time and at the absolute lowest prices. Buy it, build it, get it where the pros do. It's Northville Lumber. Call them today or stop by their brand new showroom. It's northvillelumber.com. That's northvillelumber.com. Can't repeat what Rico just said. Yep. You can keep laughing. Just don't say what you just said. We will. Kenny, I'll share it with you during the break. It's a line for me, myself, and Irene.
One of
and
the
we'll leave it
greatest
alone.
movies ever. If you
I
haven't
think I
seen
know
it,
where
Kenny,
you're going
watch
with
it.
it.
You haven't seen it? Okay.
Oh, yeah, big time. One of the few movies I actually have seen.
Take a text, and then we'll keep it moving.
Wow, Paul taking strays over here. That's from Jim. Paul the racist. That's from
No.
Paul, do you care to defend yourself here?
No,
Because
there's no need. It was just a one-liner. Paul Serra is not racist.
No, he's not.
Everybody calm down.
People texting in about Stetson Bennett, which we got to at the end of it.
Yes.
Jalen Hurts was also texted in frequently during this segment.
Could have been. Look, I think Colt Brennan could have been.
That's the other popular name that's popped up frequently on this. On the
I mean,
text.
listen. Colt Brennan got Hawaii. Now I know they ended up getting curb stomped. He got Hawaii to a BCS game against Georgia. Colt Brennan. I mean, they throw the ball like 80 times a game.
Yeah, you're
Nightmare.
Right. No, you're right.
All right. Now, I want to bring this up. ESPN had a camp report about the Lions. I don't think it's a good thing. Look, we have talked about the coordinators and the loss of Ben Johnson, and the fan base is split. Some people are like me. They think it's a big deal. Other people are, well, Ben Johnson's a moron and he wasn't that good anyways. Okay.
Yeah, he had a foot out the door.
Right. The point is, ESPN came here and their takeaway is Jared Goff is going to have the most say over this offense he's ever had. Complete authority. And on surface, you go, oh, that's great. We're paying him $50 million. He's a veteran, smart guy. I actually don't think that's a good thing. Step back from it and ask yourself, how many quarterbacks in this sport would you trust to give complete authority, their complete stamp on an offense? I'd say Joe Burrow.
Yes.
I'd say Patrick Mahomes. Duh.
Yeah.
Josh Allen, I think, has graduated to that. And that's probably it.
Not even Lamar?
Hell no. Okay. He can't complete a pass. The point I'm making is there aren't many guys I would want. Like in the history of the NFL, when I think of guys, I go, all right, they're calling their game. It's their Peyton Manning, Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Right. Jared Goff had a collaborative relationship with Ben Johnson. And together, they helped each other. It got Ben Johnson's career launched and a head coaching job. It saved Jared's career. Now, here's my thing. You know where I'm at with this football team.
Right.
I am very nervous about them. And I don't have high hopes this year. But when you read ESPN's takeaway from their camp visit, that this is all going to be on Goff, that it's going to be his offense, etc., I actually think that's a bad thing. That doesn't mean Goff's a bad player. We just got done saying there's 3-4 guys in the league who I'd want to have the most say over their offense. Right. Tell me, am I, and please feel free, people, I actually view it as a negative.
It is a little bit of a negative, Mike, because this is where, for the football people, I'm about to say a dirty word, but if you're going to be in control of the offense, you need to be a playmaking type quarterback. You need to be that guy. That's not Jared Goff's game. Jared Goff's more of a game manager. And I know a lot of people see game manager as this negative term, but it's not. There's a lot of great players who manage the game. I do think you're going to miss Ben Johnson. I don't think that, you know what, he was just some idiot. No, Ben Johnson was able to tailor an offense for everybody's strengths, and you saw it in games. Now you're asking Jared to kind of, okay, I'm going to take what Ben taught me and just kind of keep going on. Like Ben Johnson was able to come up with the counter move. When all of a sudden you thought they were going to go left, he would go right. I don't know if Jared Goff can do that, so I'm with you. And we're going to wait to see what John Mort's going to do. He's going to be up in the booth, not out, down on the field. This is going to look a lot different. And I think we're going to find out almost immediately looking at the schedule that this team is going to play, whether this is going to work or not.
Let me read to you what ESPN said. I'll throw the number out, 248-539-9797. Basically, on the ground, people acknowledge Ben Johnson's greatness. So that would and the fan theory, which is why privately a lot of people wish he weren't in the division. Goff points out he and new OC John Morton, who, by the way, is going to call plays from the booth, not on the field. That's a different dynamic. Hit it off during Morton's stint with the Lions in 2022. They've been kicking around creative ideas that are fun. What was apparent to me, Jeremy Fowler, before I got here and when talking to Goff in person, he will have his biggest influence on the offense yet. Part of the reason is Goff has found his voice. He's in year 10. He's a top 10 QB, wants to enter the top 5. So if he wants to see something in the offense, he's going to speak up. I try to do a lot, he said. It's all Morton stuff, but I'm going to offer what I like and what I don't like and guide the thoughts in certain ways. As I've gotten older, I'm more certain in my opinions and can hold some weight with those. I think he respects it, and I'm going to get those things in there. Goff likes a lot about the offense, of course. Then they start listing all your really good players. Here's my question. Is it wrong that I'm more comfortable with Goff not having as big of a say? I like having an offensive genius put Goff in the right positions to succeed. Because my problem in all of this is I'm comfortable with Jared Goff with certain parameters. And I've been a Goff supporter. Mm-hmm. But am I wrong that I really get nervous? Now he's going to take the next step.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong, Mike, because when I look at those, the quarterbacks who you don't mind, I always look at that third
playmakers.
3rd and 7, and the play broke down. Now what do you do? And I just see Goff is one that, okay, maybe I just tuck and run. Like, you don't feel confident. It's like when everything is set and the plays are working, he's a surgeon out there. I mean, he had games last year, he was perfect. But when that 3rd and 8, 4th and 9, and he's got to go out there and make a play, not the guy who I want out there leading the team. That's just me.
Why don't we do this? I mean, we're sitting here on August 5th, and I know we're basically a month from kickoff. What is your confidence level in Jared Goff? No Ben Johnson. No Frank Ragnow. And no Zeitler. Just answer it. You are either every bit as confident as last year or less. I don't think there's a justifiable way, unless you're drunk, to call in and say you're more confident. That's not in the offing. You get chocolate or vanilla, don't ask for strawberry. You're as confident as last year or less. Say it with your chest. I'm less. I am less confident in Jared Goff. That's not a shot. The infrastructure is everything to about 99% of quarterbacks. I don't believe Goff is the 1%. As Rico put it, the guy who is his own infrastructure. I'm less confident.
Yeah, I mean,
so go ahead and slander away on the ticket text.
No, like I said, when I look at the playmaking, the quarterbacks who run the offense, you just know, no matter what, somehow or another, they're going to find a way to get that first down, and there's nothing you can do about it.
I don't trust that John Morton is going to be Ben Johnson, and I don't trust that this whole line's going to be as good.
No, because
those two factors just end it right there for me.
Because if you're John Morton, I mean, look, I hate to say it, but you're almost coming in like the stepfather, and you don't know what, do I put my stamp on this team, or do I just run it, business as usual, how it was, and just give some the old plays new names, or do I just change it all and say we're going to do this my way? He's kind of stuck because the Ben Johnson way worked. So what do? Do you just keep doing the Ben Johnson stuff? No, I think you were brought here to be an offensive coordinator. You got to put your stamp on this. And I don't know if it's going to be a symbiotic relationship like it was with Ben Johnson.
Here's the other thing that scares me out of this whole report. As for Davenport, he's played just 6 games in 2 years, but the Lions look at him as the perfect complement to Hutchinson with high upside. He's the key component. To be honest, one person said, he's going to be big for us. Yeah, in a hospital bed. Just look at the career. He's never available. At a certain point, it's who you are.
Yeah.
If I put an over-under on Marcus Davenport games that you'd wager your money on, what's the over-under? 6.5?
I was going to say 6. So, yeah.
They're banking on Davenport. Question, it's August 5th. We can't get you to talk about your quarterback? You guys okay out there? Or would you rather us talk about National Oyster Day? Pick a lane. 248-539-9797. Are you every bit as confident in your boy, or are you less? Those are your two choices. 97.1.
Let's talk about the Chevy dealer leading the way, Hamilton Chevrolet and Warren.
Put that on a half shell.
Take advantage of the unbeatable deals at Hamilton. Andrew and the sales staff, they want to be your Chevy dealer. Look, it's time to hit the road in style, and Hamilton Chevrolet is your go-to destination for top-notch vehicles and saving sleek, powerful cars ready to conquer the road. And Hamilton Chevy has all of them, from the fuel-efficient compacts to the rugged SUVs. They've even got EVs. They've got the vehicles and the wheels to match your lifestyle. And with Hamilton, you know you're getting excellence. It's not just about selling cars with them. It's about delivering an unmatched driving experience that more than just a dealership. It's a commitment to quality and customer satisfaction. Take advantage of Hamilton's great inventory of 2025s and 2026 Chevys. The selection is best right now. You know what I say? The best deals are found at 14 Mile and Mound. Go see my guys at Hamilton Chevrolet for details. Tell them Rico sent you. More at HamiltonChevy.com. Chevrolet together, let's drive.
Some news from the division. We don't need to hit the breaking news sounder, but one of the two suspensions that, NFL circles are waiting for, one impacts the Minnesota Vikings. It was expected. Jordan Addison, first 3 games as a part of, the behavior stuff. He got a DUI, and there was a settlement with it. Look, bottom line, he's not playing the first 3 games.
Doesn't really affect the Lions because he's not.
Well,
he's
they're in
gonna
the
be
division.
Back. No, I'm saying, but he'll be back by the time they play.
Yeah, I'm just talking about getting off. You're getting off the ground with a rookie QB basically, and you're down one of your best weapons. Let's get to the people though. I mean, I'm asking the question. ESPN's tour stop, training camp, Goff taking more responsibility in the offense, the loss of Ben Johnson. They talk about John Morton a little bit. No, I'm less confident. You're either every bit as much or less. There's no justifiable case you could be more confident. That's just hopium. Let's go to Rico, 97.1. Rico, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, hello, and once again, thank you for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
Long-time listener and whatnot. Here's the thing. You're right. The offense structure has been changed by Morton coming in. So, all we can do, because we ain't Madame Valari on the Psychic Network, let's see what happens. And I know I shouldn't have said that, but it's a fact of reality.
You're all good,
see what
man.
happens with Morton and Goff. Morton has been there, but he wasn't there during the electrifying years of Goff under you know what I mean. So I'm just saying, let's see what happens. And I'll go ahead and listen to your comments.
Well, and I respect that, Rico, but understand, we're sitting here today. This is a part of talking sports. Like I said, if you want to do Let It Play Out, I'm going to get Jansen a gig with Sirius, and he'll do one show a year. He'll wait till the final game of the season, and that one show's going to be called It Played Out, and he'll give you his take. It's just not, come on. I mean, that part of the fun is you got to talk about it. No, I'm not Miss Cleo. I'm just, it's okay to say, here are the reasons I'm less confident. It's not about what you want to happen when you say things. It's about what do you think it is.
Yeah, and also the other reason I'd be concerned is when you've seen it, when Goff goes up, especially last year, man, when you're going up against the other quarterback who's just as good or maybe better than you, it hasn't always turned out to be the outcome that you wanted.
I just, look, here, this is just what I feel. Jared Goff was in the perfect situation. A career renaissance doesn't happen unless everything goes right. Now, look, if you want to say, hey, Baker Mayfield's done it with multiple OCs and brought his career back from the brink, you're right. Okay? Here's the difference. I think Baker Mayfield's a better quarterback than Jared Goff. I think Baker Mayfield has more playmaking ability. I think Baker Mayfield
that's just it. Like on a 3rd and 8 and the play breaks down, Baker's going to do whatever it takes.
But that's not – all I'm saying is, in general, Goff has got to prove it. Look, Baker has proven it. They lost Dave Canales. They lost Liam Cohen. He's had 8 million OCs. I think at one point Baker had played 7 years with 7 OCs. For Goff, he comes here, and everything was perfect. The talent, the scheme, the belief, the fact the organization loved him, and Ben Johnson, this is the difference between me and some Lion fans. I think Ben Johnson's a borderline offensive genius. No disrespect to John Morton. You're not Ben Johnson. Could it happen? Sure. Look at the odds. Yeah, I think the whole team's taken a big step back this year. And I think Goff's a part of it. That doesn't mean they're going to tank. But there's a big difference between 15-2 and 9-8 or 10-7. Let's go over to Julian, 97.1. Jules, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Glad to be back. I missed you. I just moved back from California, so it's good to be back. But
welcome back, man.
Thank you, guys. Hey, just to follow up what you're saying, man. I'm confident in the team, but look at the strength of schedule we're playing against and who we're playing against on the road. You said you wanted to keep the QB comparison, right?
Yeah.
We're at Kansas City against Patrick Mahomes. We're at Joe Burrow. We're at Lamar. We're at Jalen Hurts. All these teams that we're playing against, and I feel like the strength of schedule is we're not going to be in a position where we can have a 5-pick game or Goff can throw that little interception in the red zone and we can come back, bounce back. I mean, in comparison to the last year's schedule and this year's schedule, I mean, I'm concerned, man. I really am. And the fact that we haven't addressed the edge there's a couple things, and it goes back to almost like the Tiger thing. Like, why are we not pulling this hand grenade and throwing it? The window's closing, and I feel like we're walking on ice this year, to be honest with you.
So let me ask you a
that's how I
question.
feel.
Let's have some fun for a second. I want to ask you, which of these two things concerns you more? Forget about the schedule for a second. Your concern about the loss of Ben Johnson and its impact on Jared Goff, or, per the ESPN article, how much they're depending on Marcus Davenport?
Honestly, Davenport, man. I mean, Ben Johnson, dude. I've been following Chicago a lot just because I'm curious, and I don't feel like he's going to have the year that he is. I mean, I feel like he was more so in a good position. But as far as Davenport, who is Davenport? Why not pay Juden from Atlanta, or why not just sign Z again? I mean, why not just throw three guys on that side, dude? I mean, why put all of everything we have on one guy named Davenport? You know what I'm saying? Like, the window's closing, boys, and why not spend some money? Why not go after somebody that, at least we know? We know more about Juden, we know more about Z than Davenport. I guess that's my argument.
Yeah, and look, the Zadarius Smith thing is a thing because no one's paid him.
Yeah, that's still. I'm assuming that somebody's going to wait, because at first I thought maybe he was just trying to sit out training camp, but I think he'll take a job anywhere. He really wants to be here, and maybe they're holding that against him because they know how badly he wants to be out on the field.
Yeah, but you'd still bring him in. If a guy's willing to walk on hot coals to play, you just sign him.
I mean, you got the money, and it's a position of
we
need.
have bills coming due. Okay, mister?
Well, sign him for another 1-year deal.
You don't understand the salary cap, Beard.
While you were gone, they gave Anzalone $1 million and said, okay, are you happy now? $750,000 of it in incentives, but okay, are we done with this?
I'm just glad they didn't extend him.
Right.
At the end of the year, see ya.
But that's what I'm saying.
Jack Campbell's defense.
You could do the same with him. Like, okay, well, here's a league minimum deal plus $1. Go on out there and do your thing.
248-539-9797. I will get more of these calls. The Goff Confidence Index, based on ESPN's little camp stop. He's going to have his fingerprints all over the offense. He's going to have authority. This is his deal. That doesn't make me feel more confident. The other thing, Marcus Davenport is the key to the whole defense. That's from people here in the ESPN article. Which one of those two things scares you more? Now, on that end, it would be the Davenport one.
Yes, sir.
You can't help me from a hospital bed.
Let's hope he stays healthy.
248-539-9797. We'll get more of the phone calls coming up. Look, Tuesday night, work. I don't know, kids, sports, summer camp. I don't know what the hell you guys have going on. Bottom line, if you want dinner on the table in 20 minutes and you don't feel like being Julia Child tonight, 73 Classic from Hungry Howie's. 73, not 72, not 74, exactly 73 pepperonis. Think of it like the movie Casino. I want an equal amount of blueberries on each side of this muffin. 73 Classic pepperonis, large, $9.99. Real Mott's, real dough, in-house. It's the 73 Classic for a limited time only. Thank me later for solving your dinner crisis. It's Hungry Howie's. 5 o'clock, great to have you with us. If you're looking for something not Detroit Lions related, we did a couple hours on it. The urgency index. One, some, none, all. What teams in this town need to push the rev limiter? Odyssey.com rewind for that. We are talking Lions. ESPN did their tour stop. And maybe the way to alter it a little bit is this. What gives you more concern? The fact that Jared Goff's going to have more on his plate with less help up front and no Ben Johnson, or the fact that according to people ESPN and Jeremy Fowler spoke to, Marcus Davenport is the linchpin of the defense.
That one, yeah. Jared Goff may be able to go out there and get it done. Davenport, gotta stay healthy. I mean, if he got to 11 games, it's like, wow.
He'd throw a party.
Right.
But I'm more concerned about the Goff thing because there's only a couple of quarterbacks in this league that are that dude. And I think Jared Goff's a very good player, but he's not one of those guys that I want to have in complete control of the offense, have complete autonomy and authority over the offense. And I do think it was collaborative, and I do think Ben Johnson brought the best in him. And I do think you're going to miss Ben Johnson because there is an element of this that sometimes the people who are not on the field are able to put you in a better position than you even realize because you're too close to it. Ben Johnson had a real knack for dialing up the right thing at the right time, including, by the way, some of the most absurd but well-timed trick plays the league has seen in the last decade. I'm just concerned. I'm concerned overall about the Lions. But the Jared Goff thing, yeah, of course I'm concerned. Ben Johnson, now he's going to have more ability to get things he wants in the playbook. I don't know, man. There's very few quarterbacks I'm good with at that level. But I want to know what you guys think. And let's include the Davenport thing. The thing, Rico, this is what I question. And I want to make sure I read the quote again. But think about this. A team in a Super Bowl window is putting so much faith in a guy that's played 3 games in 2 years and has missed 66% of his career games. Is that wise?
It's not, but it's what they have to do because it's the situation you put yourself in. That you didn't really bring in somebody else because you figured he's going to be healthy this year.
Why do you figure that? From an evidentiary standpoint, what suggests that?
They didn't go out to make any type of improvements or bringing another body in on that defensive line. They're really heavily invested in him and their 6th-round pick that they took in the draft.
Got it. Okay, so here is the portion about Davenport. Just so if you don't want to talk about Goff, you've got something. And these are not my words. They talk about, I want to get to, I apologize. Here we go. So he's practicing very well. He has played in just 6 games in 2 years due to injuries. I said 3. I apologize. He's really the key component to the defense, to be honest. One person with the team told me. He's going to be big for us. Hard to be big if you're in a hospital bed at Beaumont.
Yes.
But what's your concern level with these things? And the Goff thing, look, it's okay to say you're not as confident. It's okay to say you're every bit as confident. Maybe you've come around on Goff and you think he can go another level up. I don't. I think the guy has played the best football of his life, but there's no more there. There's no more of more. He doesn't have more.
Right.
I think he's maxed his abilities, and he did it with arguably the best OC in the league.
Yeah.
Now he leaves all-pro center who, okay, fine, he was above average last year. He's still Frank Ragnow, and you lose Zeitler. Put it all together, I'm less confident. Where are you as a fan? The Davenport thing, Rico and I are I just go, oh, my God, they put a lot of faith in this guy. You better be right.
Yeah. And the Goff thing is just basically you're putting him in charge. I don't feel comfortable because I don't think that he's that playmaking type of quarterback. He's a good quarterback. He's very precision. He's got the precision. He was perfect last year in some games. He looks like the type you give him the play and he can execute it. But have him think on the fly, and I don't think that's his strong point. That's not a knock on him. Every quarterback has their strengths.
I like structure for Jared Goff.
Yes.
And I
give him structure, he'll go 18 for 18.
And their infrastructure got attacked. That's what happens to good teams. So 248-539-9797. Let's get to the people. See where everybody's at. And again, if you want to just attack one of them, not both, that's fine too. Mike is up next, 97.1. Mike, thanks for hanging on. What's going on?
What's going on, Mike? You doing all right? What's going on, Rico?
Hey.
Oh, man, I am just as confident in Jared Goff, man. I was calling a bunch last year, and you can quote me on this, man. You could tell with training camp. I think it's going to be not 15-2, but I think dropping down to 9 or 10 wins is ridiculous. I think we're going to be right in the 12 range. You look at Chicago Bears, you look at their training camps, they look terrible. They're not clicking. Whatever Johnson's trying to do over there, they're looking like a JV football team. And you look at our training camps, we're looking pretty good.
Can I offer you one thing about training camp? And I mean, Mike, listen, enjoy it, do whatever you want with it. I don't care about training camp, good or bad. Do you remember when Jamar Chase couldn't catch a football in training camp and he was being called a bust? He's proceeded to be the best receiver in football.
And Mike, I would say this, as far as training camp goes, if you're believing all of that, then what the heck happened last Thursday?
I don't know. But do you also remember last year when Washington made it with the first-year OC and DC? I mean, it can't happen.
Sure.
I'm not saying,
but let's be fair about something now. Now, hold on. Their quarterback is wholly generational.
Jared Goff's no Jaden Daniels. I will say that.
That's all I'm saying now. Because Jaden Daniels, when things broke down, ran for 891 yards last year.
I just feel like you're knocking my boy Goff too much.
I'm not knocking him. Whoa. I'm the one who's defended him.
And think about this. For the prop bet casino, we had Goff. For prop bet casino, we had Goff over 4.5 yards.
Right. Mike, I'm not knocking him in the least. I'm just saying.
I'm just messing with you.
But no, I mean, look. But you're every bit as confident, and that's fine.
Yeah, I am fully expecting. You can quote me on this. I'll call back when the season's over.
Okay.
I'm 12, 13 wins. We're right back in it. We're right there.
Mike, I'll tell you right now, if you offered me a piece of paper to sign that they could have 12, I'd sign it today. That is, I know. I would love it. It would be amazing. But Mike,
12 probably wins you the division.
I don't have the warm and fuzzies. By the way, did you see the Rakestraw news?
Yeah. Out for a significant.
Campbell was like, it's not his fault. I feel awful for the kid. It'll be a while. I'm like, okay, he's dead.
Mm-hmm. That's one of those, a while sounds like check back with me around half of the season, and maybe he'll be back. And think he didn't play last year either. That was a second-round pick.
Go to Mike, 97.1. Mike, what's going on, buddy?
Nothing much. Is this the right Mike from Detroit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because you said Mike the first time. I was talking.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, Mike.
No problem. I was just calling to mention to you guys, everybody talking about the windows closing on the Lions. But what y'all got to remember is the Lions was in a house fire. The windows open because they got everybody out. Now that everybody's out, let's see what we're going to do. Because we ain't been nothing for a long time. So the window was just opening for us to get out of a burning house. Because we was playing in a burning house for years. That's my take on that. Now, as far as Jared Goff's not a remote control kind of quarterback. He plays all his receivers. If you look at the stats, everybody gets some action. So you can't blame it on that. I think Ben Johnson's going to miss Jared Goff more than Jared Goff missed Ben Johnson.
Really?
And that's my comment for the day.
Okay. And Mike, listen, I know right now it's in vogue. The Bears, and specifically Caleb Williams, is a punching bag. I think there's something weird going on here with the Caleb Williams thing because he's kind of a weird guy. Mm-hmm. I think he's just an easy target, and I think it's very easy to do it. You know what I don't care about? Some training camp highlight.
Well, here's the thing. As far as Goff made Ben Johnson, remember, the Rams couldn't get rid of Goff fast enough. They threw in extra picks for you to take Goff. And we'll take Stafford. We'll go win with Stafford.
They helped each other.
Right. When that trade happened, everybody thought the 2 first-round picks were the best part of the trade. Jared Goff is a throw-in. So Yeah, I'm going to say that Ben Johnson kind of resurrected his career and not the other way around. Because he had other offensive coordinators, and he was okay.
This is the other problem. You're not going to get an honest take about a divisional rival because fans hate these teams, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But I
One
think,
drop pass, and look at the Packers. They suck.
look,
Okay.
Jordan Love's another guy who I think has top 5 upside. You know what I don't want Jordan Love having? Complete autonomy over the offense.
Yeah. Fair.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not like my opinion is just a Goff thing. And as far as the Bears go, look, maybe the Bears and Vikings end up stinking. Maybe Caleb can't play football. Maybe J.J. McCarthy's awful. The supporting cast that they have put around each of those young quarterbacks is immense.
Well, I see, Mike, I think it's a little bit of copium because you need Caleb Williams to be bad, so then therefore you could say, see, Ben Johnson wasn't the genius that we all thought he was. If Caleb Williams goes out there and plays and has a fantastic season, you got to give credit to Ben Johnson. And I don't think Lions fans want to do that. That's just me. That's how I see it. Is everything that the Bears do is like, oh my God, look at this. Because you need them to be bad so that you could say, see, it wasn't Ben Johnson.
248-539-9797. America's place to watch football is Stadium Swim, located at Circa Resort and Casino. All the biggest games, best viewing experience, and it's built for the fans. 6 pools, 3 levels. Perfect view of the big screen, located at Circa Resort and Casino. Downtown Las Vegas on Fremont. Stadium Swim. Book your spot today at circalasvegas.com. Oh, by the way, for any of our conversation about Jared Goff today and, the loss of Ben Johnson and ESPN's take, let's be thankful we're not this team. Do you see the reports coming out of Cleveland?
Yes.
Okay. On Dylan Gabriel.
No, not that. I thought you meant the Shedeur Sanders.
Well, just Dylan Gabriel's not an NFL quarterback. I don't know what the hell they were doing taking him in the third round. Basically, a team reporter came out today and is like, yeah, he's not an NFL quarterback. He rolls out, can't hit people, and essentially he's atrocious.
Yeah.
How much more are they going to give him first team reps?
Yeah, you know what I think.
What'd they say about Shedeur?
He's starting their first preseason game. So
yet he was fourth on the depth chart.
Well, we talked about this in the break. Doesn't mean that you're a good quarterback, because look at what the Lions did. Basically, anybody worth a damn, you're not playing at all in this game. So we want to see what our backups look like. So congratulations, Shedeur. Meet Trey Lance. Trey Lance, meet Shedeur.
Let's go to Tristan, 97.1. Tristan, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, man?
Good. What's on your mind?
I just want to say I don't think Jared Goff is going to be remotely close to what he was the last 2 years at all. I'm hoping that he is, but Ben Johnson was a huge part to our team. The guy made plays. And he made Jared Goff look like an absolute stud. So I think Jared Goff's a stud still, yeah, but without Ben Johnson, I just don't think he's going to be the same quarterback at all.
No, I'll give you an example. Like when I say I have a concern, let's look at the splits between 2023 and 24. If I said it's going to be more 2023 Goff, that means you're down from about 73% completion rate to 67. You're going to get about 4,500 yards. Instead of 37 touchdowns, you get 30, 12 picks, sub 100 rating instead of a 112. He's still going to have a nice year, but I just don't think you're duplicating last year or anywhere close.
No, I agree with that. I agree with you absolutely on that. Another thing, too, is with the whole team, not even Jared Goff, we lost our whole coaching staff pretty much. It's a completely different team. Do you think the Lions are going to play the same or differently?
I think you have to. The idea that you just replace two NFL head coaches now with two people that are just going to be robots and don't have their own thoughts, don't have their own. Here's the other thing. You're dealing with guys who haven't done the job before. It's very difficult to have a seamless transition.
Okay.
I'm with you.
Yeah,
Tristan, I'm totally with you.
I don't know. And then the guy who said that called in said they're winning 12 teams or 12 wins. I don't believe that at all. We'd be lucky if we win 10. I just think the Lions are going to be absolutely pooped this year. I hope not, but that's just my opinion. I don't know. It's a completely different team. I feel like everyone's going to be playing different.
Look, the over-under is 10.5. That's reality. That's where Vegas has you, 10.5. I think it's right there. Yeah, that's the over-under.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling, man. 10 wins. I hope not, but I just don't think he's just not going to be the same player. He was decent in L.A. And he, Ben Johnson came along and he became Pope Francis III on the field. So I don't know.
And listen, Tristan, that's why I did the comp between 24 and 23. Those are vastly different seasons. Mm-hmm. I think he's more of 2023 than 24.
Yeah. No, you're right. Because, last year, man, it was like a perfect storm. Everything worked for this team. Even when he went out and threw 5 picks, didn't matter. Still won the game in Texas. Against the Texans.
Go to Dante, 97.1. Dante, how you been?
Hey, Mike. How you been? Welcome back.
Good to be back.
Hey.
Kenny, all you guys. You know what? I'm going to make this a little more, I wouldn't say personal, more specific in my analogy with the Goff outlook, or the Lions, your idea of how they'll do this coming season. Do I think they're going to win 15 games? Oh, God, no. We won't see any team in the NFL win 15 games again for a long time, I don't think. Flirt with it, yeah, but no. But imagine this. I moved out of state a long time ago. I think when I moved out was probably the last year you were partnered with Terry Foster.
Okay.
I moved back and I hear, there's this Rico guy. Who the heck is this Rico person? Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know if I'm going to like it. Of course, I listen to one of your shows. I'm like, oh, it's beautiful. It's great. It's even better. Now, I'm sure during that time, probably JP probably listened to you, and you probably, I'm sure, over time have made suggestions, Mike, yourself, to the show, changes you wanted to make. I make that mention with Goff. He's got this experience. He's got, hey, he's matured. He's confident now. I mean, look at him. He studied sociology at Cal. John Morton comes in. He's coming back. He's not new. Maybe it's the position, yes.
Yes.
But as a position coach and an assistant coach, the guy, look what he did with Bo Nix in Denver in 1 year. A rookie quarterback, no experience. What do you think he's going to do with Goff with some experience?
Now, here's my one question.
He'll probably take – sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Dante, here's my one problem. That's Sean Payton's offense. That's Sean Payton's show. Now, I'm fine if you want to give Morton a little bit of credit, but let's be clear. That Sean Payton's going to be at the head of the list for that one.
True, but the one thing that he did, at least from my little bit of research, and I'm kind of a nerd about some of these things, kind of like you are,
I got you.
Dive in middle of the night, I can't sleep, whatever. I watched QB, by the way. Mike, you made me, by the way, watch QB.
Was I wrong?
He said, no. Well, okay, here's the thing. Remember when he was in the huddle, a game in Houston, and he said he was waiting for the call to come in from BJ, and he's like, hey, give me the wasp, give me the wasp, give me the wasp. It was the flag thing to Laporta, right?
Yep.
Well, he was in sync with him, and of course, that's what Ben Johnson threw to him to call the play. With what they're doing, yes, it was Sean Payton's offense, but if you do some research from what I hear, John Morton is given a lot of credit with helping Bo Nix develop and not only develop chemistry with his receivers, which Jared Goff doesn't need help with, but with seeing the defenses. And I just think as a communicator, I don't know much about.
Well, do you put Dante? Do you put any stock into something I said, which is, look, I understand Ragnow by metric did not have his best season last year, but when you take the OC out and you take the guy calling all the protections out, plus Zeitler, see, when I put it all together, that's my biggest focus. It's not just Ben Johnson. I mean, do you consider those things, or do you think, nope, no problems, O-line's going to be elite?
Are you kidding me? The first thing early in the show, there was something, I don't know, maybe you mentioned, I don't know, maybe it's somebody else. I listen to you guys all the time, all the shows most of the day while I'm working. It was something that we said, and they were talking about, no, it wasn't yours. God forgive me so far. Forgive me. It was not you, definitely. I always think it's the offensive line. If you don't mention offensive line, that's first, that's last. So I agree 100%. That's what makes me say, you know what? Maybe 10 wins could be the ceiling, because by the time the offensive line gels, and if the Christian Mahogany's of the world and whoever replaces Zeitler, and if Graham Glasgow doesn't blow up at center, we might have a little success, and maybe we can get to 11. But it's going to start and end there. Everything else needs to be perfect for that. So, I agree 100%. The offensive line has got to. Without that, that's the biggest reason in my mind why the Lions won't have a 12-win season.
And Dante, it goes to what Rico always says. Look, the O-line becomes a little bit less of a concern when a guy can break the structure and the defense has the perfect call and he's got an answer for it because of his playmaking ability. Look, it's not a shot at Goff. He's a different type of guy. But when you combine all the factors together, I don't think it's outrageous to go, look, I think he'll take a step back.
Mike, think about it. The Lions had a better team on paper than the Commanders. But when the plays broke down, they had a quarterback who could make the plays, make the throws, make the runs, and extend the drives. That was the difference in that game.
Yeah,
but on paper,
I'm not allowed to talk about that.
No, but on paper, Lions had better players across the board.
Yes, they did.
But it was the quarterback.
Once again, due to PTSD for fans, we are not going to discuss that game. Okay. You're hurting their feelings.
I'm sorry.
I need you to read something.
Okay. You know what? This coming football season, I'll invite Mike over into my new finished basement that will be done by Matrix Basement.
It's booming.
No, it will be booming, Mike, because Matrix Basement will. If you contact them, you'll get free consultation. They'll come up with a design, and they'll keep working on that design until you absolutely love it. And trust me, it won't take long. They have awesome ideas. Check out matrixbasement.com for tons of ideas, great before and after photos, and you could be like me and have a finished basement. Mine was totally unfinished, or you want to add an extra bedroom. You want to put it in a bath. You want to put it in a bar. They do all of that. But just check out their website, matrixbasement.com, And you can follow the progress of my basement getting done with Matrix Basement with their YouTube channel. And I'm proud to say they are proud partners of the Detroit Lions as well. Matrix Basement will turn your basement dreams into reality.
All right, let's check in on the ticket text, get some more of the calls, get a football today, and we will get you to another Tigers win because the Twins are puke. Kenny, what do you have?
More worried about Davenport? Absolutely. A lot of Davenport concern coming in through the ticket text.
And I think that's the right answer.
It's warranted.
I'm not mad about that. It was just I wanted to put it out there so people had something else to consider. The idea that this organization has put this level of responsibility on a player who's never healthy it's puzzling. It really is. As if he's the only guy who can play opposite Aiden Hutchinson. I mean, that's basically, in reading the ESPN piece, oh, he's the perfect player. And, there's people in the organization saying it. But then when you look at it, just look at games started in his career. All right? So he's a rookie. He doesn't start any games. He plays in 13, but he didn't start. Okay. Now he started 13 games his second season. He starts one game in 2020. Played 11, started 1. Started 9 the next year, 9 the year after, 3 in 2023, and 1 in 2024. Out of a possible, 16, 17 games now the last few years, this guy's started a grand total of 36 games in 7 seasons. And a team in a Super Bowl window has put the responsibility, the linchpin of the defense, according to this ESPN piece, to that guy? That's wild to me.
Mike, it's like, it's the equivalent of Joey Bosa, who can't stay healthy. I mean, he's a big name, but good luck. I don't know how many games he's going to play for the Bills, but you're right. If you're bringing him in as the backup or the third down specialist, okay, maybe you can milk this and he won't get as injured. But if you're counting on him, for play after play,
how about this?
Good luck.
7 seasons. How many career sacks does Marcus Davenport have? In 7 career seasons.
Let's go 12.
Okay, hold on. 24.
Okay.
He had 4.5.
I thought you were trying to set me up.
No. Bitch, set me up. 4.5 as a rookie, 6 in his second year. Oh, we're going to play that audio. 1.5, 9, half to half. Guy's got 3 sacks in 3 seasons. He started 9 games in 2022 and contributed a half a sack. So then the Vikings come and get him. He dies. So then you come and get him. He dies. And now you re-upped. The last 3 years, 3 total sacks.
He's one of their guys.
Listen, it's a hell of a risk, and I'm not sure of the reward.
Fair enough.
Let's go to the people. We'll go to Jason, 97.1. Jay, how you doing, bud?
Good. How you doing, Mike?
Good.
Okay, so you said it was 10.5 the number on the Lions right now, right?
Yeah, that's what Vegas has. Yes.
Yeah, I go 11.5. It's so under the radar. Like, Goff did make Ben Johnson just as good as the other way. Like, Goff isn't losing his coach. Like, Mark Brunell's been his coach for 3.5 years, I think. Look at his numbers with Brunell. Like, Brunell stayed, isn't going anywhere. He knows the offense. I think it's kind of fodder. People think he's going to be so bad because he loses one guy.
Well, hold on. I didn't say bad. I said
and the defense. Well,
I said
he this drop off.
Hold on. I said he'll be 2023 when he had Mark Brunell, not 24. I don't think that's bad.
Yeah, he'll be fine. No, the defense is going to be better. I mean, given that they're all healthy, that another year of progression for all their good players like Branch and Hutchinson's healthy, and Kirby. Yeah, they'll be fine.
Okay, Jason, listen. I hope you're right. It's more fun if the team's really, really good. But look, I want to, and I'll do this, Jason. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Goff had a perfect game. Like, what can you do better? Like, you can talk. Like, he went 18 for 18 one game last year, and I'm not even like a Goff lover. I'm just saying, like, what else do you want?
Well, hold on. What he did last year is part of the point. Is I don't think he'll replicate that. That was my only point.
Yeah, his coordinator's gone, his center is gone. So there's some missing pieces from last year.
Look, the year prior, right? So, like, for instance, I don't think he's going to duplicate a 73% completion rate. I think it'll be more like 2023, 66, 67. He'll still throw for a bunch of yards. The team's got a ton of weapons. He's good. But instead of 37 TDs, how about 30? That's the year-to-year drop-off. That's all I'm not saying he's going to be bad.
Well, I just don't see. We'll see.
Okay, I mean, look, Jason, that's part of the fun, right? I mean, it's sports. We're gonna watch it left and right. I mean, hey, if you don't see it, you don't see it. I'm not mad at you. I hope you're not mad at me. Kenny, a few ticket texts, please.
This one's coming through in a variety of different ways, but it's basically people are very concerned about not just about losing Ben Johnson, but also combining that with losing Frank Ragnow. That's going to become a major 1-2 punch that could affect this offense. And I don't think they get right. I mean, they're going to be working on this chemistry thing well into probably close to the bye week, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, and Kenny, if you think about it, those are two of the three people that help run the offense. Yeah, you know, like I said, your center calls out the formations and the defense and everything that happens. The coordinator calls out the plays. Two of the three are gone. So I don't think it's a big of a stretch to say it may be a step back. And we're now going to see, is Goff, does he have enough juice to basically overcompensate for those two people not being here?
It's not even that, though. I mean, that is also a big part of it, but it also is you add up the fact that now there's no chemistry. There's no consistency. It's all gone. We have to relearn something new. You have to relearn how to ride the bicycle.
Right. And, you know, look, the way the schedule plays out, and we may find out that all of the teams that they start off playing are just absolute hot garbage. But right now, it looks as if, man, you're going to be learning on the fly, on the road, against a lot of good quarterbacks. Good luck with that.
Let's go to Christopher, 97.1. Chris, how you doing, buddy?
You know, I'm doing just fine. I've been listening to everybody who's delusional saying that, you know, we're not going to take a step back. We lost Ben Johnson, who is, by the way, not a schmuck. The guy is one of the best offensive minds in football, and to act like losing him is no big deal. Yeah, that's one. Two, the offensive line's got some massive holes. We've got an unknown, you know, albeit first round, you know, in Ratledge, and a lot of unknowns. I guarantee you, Goff is a system quarterback. The only reason he succeeded the last couple of years is because of Ben Johnson's system. You take out Ben Johnson, you take out the offensive line, and just watch the chaos ensue. He's going to turn into Jared Goff.
Well, I mean, I'll meet you in the middle. I agree with a lot of what you're saying. I would be genuinely shocked if the wheels came off the wagon the way you're describing. A step back, yes. No discussion of MVP. I'm with you, Chris.
9 and 8.
Yeah, look, as a team, I don't think that's off the table. I'm with you. I all of a sudden what? Oh, well, if everyone's healthy on defense, well, first of all, everyone isn't healthy. Ali McNeil's not playing until God knows when. Won't be before November. Rakestraw just died. The safety alike died. Josh Paschal won't even be ready possibly week 1. Like, Chris, the whole idea too, and by the way, you got to replace Aaron Glenn. Aaron Glenn wasn't some, as you put it, schmuck. Aaron Glenn's a head coach in this league now. So I'm with you.
I think Aaron Glenn may be the forgotten man.
He always was. Aaron Glenn never got the respect he deserved.
Doing better than Ben Johnson this year. I truthfully believe that. I bet the Jets do better this year than the Bears. Boy. And I'll take that to the bank.
You're getting Rico excited because his guy's the quarterback over there. Nobody loves Justin. I don't think Justin Fields' mother loves him as much as Rico Beard loves him. But no, Chris, like, I always felt Aaron Glenn got disrespected.
He did. And he did more with less because of all the injuries, and he still managed to get that team to go out there and compete. So it's why he is the head coach of the Jets right now.
They went 15-2 with a banged-up defense, and Aaron Glenn was at the controls of it all.
By the end of the year, Aaron Glenn was blitzing like a 16-year-old hopped up on caffeine
because
playing Madden.
Had to. He had nobody else.
But he did. Look, this is what I hate. We did this yesterday with the whole GM thing, right? Fans conflate two different value systems. When things go right, it's because they're a genius. And when things go wrong, well, you were unlucky. No, it means you're not as smart as you think. So it's like when a guy is here, he was great. Now he leaves and he's a boob. No, that's not how adults do it.
That's not how it works.
248-539-9797. This football season, elevate your tailgating with Moran Chevrolet. Proud sponsor of all training camp coverage on 97.1 The Ticket. Tailgating starts with the right truck. 25 Silverado. You can lease yours now for $279 a month, 24 months, only at Moran Chevrolet. Michigan's #1 selling Chevy dealer. You can keep up the rest of the plans. The 25 tracks, $279 a month, 36 months. Skip the gas station altogether with the Doug Karsh edition, 25 Equinox EV, $199 a month. It's Moran Chevrolet, where you always get the best price, period. Find your ride fast and easy. MoranExpress.com or stop by on Gratiot, just north of 15 Mile in Clinton Township. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
So it's Sports Illustrated is doing their college football quarter century week, Mike.
Oh, and great.
So it's the top 25 of the last 25-year type thing coming out. Oh, and today they released the 25 best college quarterbacks of the last 25 years. And I thought you, Kenny, and Rico could have a chance at guessing on who's on this list and maybe what number they're at.
And this is okay.
Only college football. Only what they did in college.
Can I ask one question?
Yes.
Is how long they started factored into this? By when you look at the like, for instance, certain quarterbacks I might say were the greatest I've seen, but they had one big year.
So this is the Joe Burrow.
They're those are. I think the greatness is weighted more than the longevity.
Okay, then let's start with what Rico just said. I saw Joe Burrow have the singular most impressive season in the history of college football. He torched the SEC for 6,000 yards. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah.
That is number one on the list. The best college quarterback of the last 25 years.
So this is based on their body of work in college and nothing else?
Yes.
Okay.
I disagree with him being number one, by the way, but he is number one on this list.
Okay.
I guess, Mike, you can just go ahead and leave.
No, I've done my job.
Okay, you know what?
Your turn.
I'm going to go with not a great pro career, but a hell of a college career. Texas was back. Vince Young.
Vince Young, number 3 on this list.
I mean, he was NFL Rookie of the Year. They did make the playoffs. I know he ended up shirtless crying at the nightclub, but still.
Mistakes were made.
He holds one of the iconic moments, and in order to win the national championship, they took down a dynasty. Mm-hmm. It matters.
Yeah.
And I think, to me, he would be number 1 on my list.
The crying at the nightclub or the actual...
Okay, him actually winning...
It was a bad night.
Okay. Something. Kenny, your guess.
What about also not a great pro career? Give me Tim Tebow.
Number 4 on the list.
All right.
This list is garbage, and I want nothing to do with it. Tim Tebow was a trinket toy. Chris Leak was the guy who threw the ball. They brought Tebow in to run it 1 yard.
Right, but then Tebow,
that was only the
won
first
Heisman,
championship.
right?
I know, and then he delivered that stupid speech where he was so out of breath, and nobody will ever try harder than I will. And
they took that speech.
I can't stand him,
They took that speech, put it in stone, and it sits outside the building.
Good, and birds poop on it.
He was also Urban Meyer's personal mascot for the Florida program.
Yeah, exactly, as all of his teammates were degenerates. My guess, Baker Mayfield.
Baker Mayfield, number 7 on the list.
Yes!
You know what?
Leave me alone.
I'm going to go with another Heisman Trophy winner. Give me Lamar Jackson.
Lamar Jackson, number 6 on the list.
Yes. And I can keep the slander. He's one of the most electric non-Michael Vick players I ever saw in college. From the first time he entered the game, I think Louisville was playing either Arkansas or Texas A&M in one of those kickoff classics. He hit the field and you went, whoa, who the hell's this kid?
With Michael Vick?
25 years.
Michael Vick?
He's not on the list.
See, we're
too.
This always happens. Yeah. All right, let's regroup. Kenny's guess.
Let's go with Trevor Lawrence. He's probably somewhere on here, right?
Trevor Lawrence, number 9 on the list.
All right.
We're crushing the top 10. Rico Beard. Because I have nothing bad to say about Trevor Lawrence in college.
Not a great pro career as of now. What about Bryce Young?
Bryce Young is number 18 on the list.
Really?
Which I wouldn't have him in the top 25, but
no,
to each their own.
I never would have. All right. Last 25 years. Oh, my God. I'm trying to think here. Hold on. Go to some. Actually, hold on. I got one. Marcus Mariota.
Marcus Mariota is number 10 on the list.
Yes. Solid placement.
I'm trying to think, like, who was in the 2000s?
What about this guy?
No, please, no. The guy stole crab legs. You can't be on the list.
Oh, he's on the list, number 11.
Jameis Winston. Rico, your turn.
I'm trying to think of what Ohio State quarterback.
Pick one. They're all awesome.
All right, C.J. Stroud.
C.J. Stroud is not on the list.
Okay.
You stink. Kenny, your guess.
What about Tua?
Tua is number 14.
All right, I'm going to give you an oldie but a goodie. I can't stand the guy. Can't stand anything about him. But he's one of the great college football players I've ever seen. And he single-handedly, no hyperbole, single-handedly led his team to a national championship. I give you Cam Newton.
Cam Newton's number 2 on the list.
Yes. All right.
How did we miss that if it was number 2?
Because you're stupid.
Well, it's also because he shouldn't be that high, but...
We go over to R.L. Beard.
So you got 2 left in the top 10.
2 left in the top 10. Matt Leinart?
Matt Leinert's number 5.
You just took my guess. And here's the key, a classic quarterback who stayed for 4 years. I think he was there from like 01 to 05. Stayed a year too long. Remember he was going to be the number 1 pick?
He was.
Over to Kenneth Cott.
This is now becoming difficult.
No, it's not. I want you to think of someone who lives the same lifestyle you do.
That doesn't help me, nor do I want to engage in that conversation.
Drinking, drugs, irresponsibility.
Did we already guess Johnny Manziel?
He's the number 8 on the list.
All right.
Wow. Had to be on the list. Iconic moments, the money sign.
College career, yes.
The win at Alabama. It's only a college list. Yep.
So the top 11 are all done.
Okay. All right. Let me...
Kenny,
also slammed.
Okay, hold on.
Kenny,
Kenny,
let that go right over my head.
Would Carson Beck
Wait,
be on?
it's not your turn. You know what kind of fish you are? Selfish. How about Captain Awkward, Andrew Luck?
Andrew Luck's number 12 on the list.
Yes!
And he should be much higher than that. He's
Why?
the best college quarterback I've ever seen play.
But he's a weirdo.
College. He is very weird, but I've seen when he went in college, Mike, I thought he was better than half the guys already in the NFL.
Wow. I didn't realize you...
He was very good.
He really likes Andrew Luck. All right, go ahead, buddy.
He is weird, though.
Troy Smith.
Troy Smith is number 23.
Barely made it, but I made it.
Who's going to be the first one to skunk it here? I don't know.
Well, Rico did with C.J. Stroud.
I did C.J. Stroud. I knew it had to be an Ohio State quarterback.
No, that was not a bad guess, though. Give me Caleb. Is Caleb on the list?
Caleb Williams is number 17 on the list.
All right.
Good one. I don't know that I would agree with it, but it's a great guess.
I'm trying to figure out depth because now we're in like the
hold on.
15 range.
May I ask a question? Paul, are there any group of 5 players on this list?
Don't you steal my guy.
Yes.
Okay. I think he holds the all-time record for passing yards. And he was a Lion for a time. Would Kellen...
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hey, Rico and I together would like to present Kellen Moore.
Kellen Moore is number 13 on the list.
Okay. But Paulie, he played forever.
Yes.
He threw for like 38,000 yards. I took a shot.
No, you did.
What do you got?
Oh, man.
What do you got? Hold on. What about your boy? What about your guy?
Wait. Michael Penix.
No.
Michael Penix is number 24 on this list. And he shouldn't be on this list, but he's on here.
Don't talk about like that in front of him. He's going to be very upset.
Why do you hate Michael Penix?
Paul hates me.
Okay.
Well, no, it's
you know
because
why?
he's not a top 25 of this last 25-year quarterback.
Come on, Mike.
Listen.
Mike, what's the common denominator? Me and Penix?
Paul doesn't like black people?
I'm going to pull that real quick as a drop.
Okay. I'm kidding, everybody.
Yeah.
Paul's a sweet man.
Yeah, he is.
All right. What about last year's Heisman Trophy? Had one of the, outside of Burrow, Daniels was incredible.
Oh.
And he did it at 2 schools.
He did.
Still looking at Mike Tressel and that overbrimmed hat on 4th and 19. Would Jalen Daniels have made this?
Number 15 on the list.
Michael!
Woo!
You have yet to miss one, Mike.
I'm trying, dude. Now I'm in deep duty.
There are 2 on here that I don't think anyone's going to guess, but
Well, then that's where the host has to provide some hints.
It's Kenny's turn, right? Or is it mine?
It can be your turn because I'm starting to run out of steam. How about hey, give me RG3? It seems like he'd make the depth part of
RG3
this
is number
list.
19 on the list.
See, RG3 is probably a little low.
Yeah.
He single-handedly put Baylor on the map, got a stadium built. Now, I know he's a certified goofball now, but collegiately, you hadn't seen a lot of that. He was unbelievable.
Kenny, would your boy be on there?
Which
Carson
would be-
Beck.
I wouldn't put him on there.
Carson Beck.
Whoa.
I would put the other guy on.
Yes, short guy.
Wait,
He left the
Stetson
league last
Bennett?
year. Rams,
Oh.
yes, Bennett.
Yeah.
Stetson Bennett is number 20.
Stetson
Gamer.
Bennett. Yes, okay.
Gamer.
Inexplicably, but he's on here.
No, it's not inexplicable. Winner. Chips down, winner. You don't think he's fast? Fast enough. Doesn't have a big arm? Big enough. Stetson Bennett was a stud. Very fast.
So you got 4 guys still available.
I got one. Go ahead.
Yeah, would you think they would put JJ on this list?
No.
No shot.
No Service Academy quarterbacks are allowed. Can I offer one? Now, this is old school. Old school. But let's go height of Pete Carroll. You had Leinart, right? Mm-hmm. What about his predecessor? I know he's a ginger. Carson Palmer.
Carson Palmer, 21 on the list.
Yeah!
If we're going back to that era of football,
Well, it's the last 25 years. It's not like games are in black and white.
It's your turn, Rico. I'll save my.
No. Go ahead, Kenny.
What about Alex Smith?
Holy
Utah?
hell.
Alex Smith is number 16 on the list.
That's a sneaky one. And he was the number 1 pick in the draft. He led Utah. Was he at Utah for 3 years?
Yes.
Did they lose a game?
No.
And he got him to a New Year's Day bowl. Not that you kids value bowls anymore.
Didn't that get Urban a job?
Yeah.
They put Urban's offense on the map.
in Florida, yeah.
Yes. All right.
2 more to go.
I'm trying to think, did Miami have a quarterback?
What about this? Any Hawaii quarterback, Colt Brennan, Timmy Chang, anyone who threw for obscene amounts of yardage.
Your first miss, Mike.
What
no Hawaii quarterback.
What conference?
We do live radio. We can't sit here.
What conference are the last 2?
The last 2, ACC and Big 12, now SEC.
Did we say Kyler yet?
Kyler Murray is number 22.
All right.
Good pull.
Not bad.
Started his career at A&M.
ACC.
The last one is he finished his career with an ACC team. Before that, he was on UCF. So I'll just give you that hint because it's not going to be a name people remember.
not Mackenzie Milton.
It is Mackenzie Milton, Mike.
Wow. Great
What?
pull.
Number 25 on this list.
But he died. Literally, the guy's leg exploded. He never played again.
So here's a couple of names.
Wait, he died. Oh,
No, I mean, like died like Napoleon McCallum.
Okay.
Died.
Gotcha. Okay.
So here's a couple of names I'm going to throw out there because I think they should have been on this list in place of other guys. So Sam Bradford wasn't on this list. He should have been. Eli Manning wasn't on this list. He should have been. Russell Wilson wasn't on this list. He should have been. And Deshaun Watson wasn't on this list, and he should have been.
Yes, despite creep behavior as an adult.
Yes, despite all the stuff,
He
Deshaun
took
Watson had to
down-
be in there.
And he took down Prime Saban.
He did.
Should be on list. And Paul, you're right with Russell Wilson. You're right. Also a weirdo.
Well, but it was that final year at Wisconsin that really, it was kind of like Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
NC State, yeah.
I enjoyed this. We did really well. I feel good about
Pat
it.
on the back to us. I think we did all right.
I thought C.J. Stroud should have been on there, but you know what?
Minus discovering Paul's hatred of minorities. Really nice segment. All right, a couple of minutes get you to Tiger baseball. It's the big finish thing, whatever. Hey, real quick, just a side note, Rico, if I ever reach a point in my career where I'm offering preseason football betting picks, I encourage you to hit me with your car.
Really?
Watching what ESPN is doing, it's such an abject embarrassment. How are you putting programming out there with people on a Tuesday giving out in some semi-serious fashion picks on preseason games with the spread? Who is that catering to exactly? What dozen degenerates who should be at a meeting are you catering to? You are ESPN.
Probably.
What on earth?
Probably the same people who bet on the first pitch of a pitcher or WNBA games.
Look, I'm just making
even
a point.
Preseason game number 3, I can hit you with a car?
It's a national television network. Yeah. How on earth is that serious programming? Okay,
when you got your own casino or gambling site, I guess you have to put the stuff out there.
Another one of ESPN's failures. Yes, Kenny.
Well,
What do you want? What do you do? Turn this off. I don't need this ridiculousness.
You don't want the sounder? You don't want the music?
It's the big finish.
It is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Here's what we talked about today. Sports. All right, Kenny, go ahead. Kenny, go ahead.
No, I mean, I feel like this was a one-topic day, a couple-topic day where we just talked about who needs it more or who needs to be more urgent, right? We talked about that, Lions, Tigers, Red Wings, or all of them, and Pistons included.
It seemed like the Lions and Red Wings and Tigers is the consensus. Everyone is more understanding of the Pistons. But if there was one that came across ticket text more, you said it was the Lions.
It was certainly the Lions by a long shot.
I think it was because they were actually closer 2 years ago, and nobody really has been around to see them win a Super Bowl or even be in a Super Bowl. So I think that's the one wish that every Detroiter, well, I can't prove it, but I think they would, if you said that the other 3 teams wouldn't win a title for the next 20 years, but you get one Super Bowl, I think Detroiters would take that deal.
And we also posed the question of why are teams so worried about being haunted by past moves, as Scott Harris kind of alluded to when he spoke.
Yeah, and that was, again, I just, if you're talking about making a silly move for a rental, I'd agree with him. But when you're talking about Griffin Jacks or Duran or any high leverage reliever who has term, I'm sorry. But first of all, you're not dealing your top 4 or 5 guys for that. And second of all, that guy's a part of your core. I don't think it's the same thing. At all. By the way, just a bit of promotion. Rico did share with me. Was it Brad Holmes on a morning show?
Yeah.
We'll see if Cookies can get in a fight with him. That'll be exciting. And then AJ Hinch is tomorrow too, right?
Yeah, AJ is at 8, Brad Holmes at 8:50.
I'm just waiting. Oh man, the last time Holmes was on with them. Why are you angry about having Aiden? Is this how people behave in other markets? So I'm like,
oh, I forgot.
You remember that one? I'm like,
yeah. We got one guy. That's all you need. How many other teams have 2? That's why you want to get to.
So yes, tomorrow morning. Yeah.
Also, a quick pat on the back to us for completely murdering Paul's his quarterback list, his top 25. Also, we discovered that Paul is maybe racist.
That was a joke. Now let's all calm down. Paul's a sweet man. Okay.
So Kenny,
that's actually from Paul's family picnic.
So you're taking him to the meeting, Skinny?
Paul, you were wonderful today. Thank you.
We love you, Paul.
With David out, there's nobody we'd rather have filling in than you, buddy.
Hey, I'm one of the good ones.
That was a football helmet comment, damn it.
It was also a bracket.
Oh, man. Gee. Paul, thank you for that. That's just the perfect way to finish the afternoon. We will join you after Tiger baseball tomorrow, a.k.a. when they sweep the Twins. I mean, the Twins simply do not want to play baseball anymore. Enjoy the Tiger game. We'll talk to everybody tomorrow afternoon. 97.1.